everybody bloody good. Somebody really redeem flex. How is everybody doing on this fan-fucking-tastic Friday, everybody? We have a charity stream today. Dub. We are going to be doing a charity stream / react stream today, chat. I forgot to do my pre-stream dono. Every time we do a charity stream, I donate money to each charity that we do. I will do it mid-stream / right now. Do I do it right now? I'm going to do it right now. I completely forgot. Fuck. I always try to do... I used to do it during, but then I'm just sitting here, and I'm like, taking my time. Takes me forever. I'm going to put pre-stream dono, even though it wasn't pre-stream. Anyways, we're doing a charity stream for a charity called the Cancer Research Institute. They are one of the leading immunology charities in the world. They help with immunology in immunotherapy. If you don't know what that is, it's basically a form of cancer treatment that boosts your immune system's natural ability to fight off cancer. It is very prominently used when the cancer is reoccurring or not responding to other methods of treatment. They help over 4 million people per year. Sorry, I'm trying to fucking donate the money right now while I'm yapping about this. But I did want to do a charity for something cancer-related because I haven't done one in a while. F Cancer in the chat as well. W chatters for saying that. But that is the theme of, today's charity stream. Obviously, it is also a React Day, so we're just going to be doing, like, a full React Day while we're also raising money. But, yeah, I will... A little PSA, if you planned on, donating money today or, like, giving bits or something, instead of doing that, please hit !CRI. And we are, trying to raise $2,000 today. Hopefully we hit that goal. Instead of giving bits, you could still donate. And they take, credit card, debit card, PayPal, and it'll still pop up on my feed. And I will read it as if it was a regular donation. So, yeah. Hold up. Let me complete this because I'm trying to do mine. Did it show up? It did. Joe Bart for the $200 dono pre-stream. Thank you for the fucking $200 dono to myself. Anyways, yeah, we're going to be trying to raise money today. Hopefully we hit that. We have a few milestones as well as we normally do. Extra YouTube video for the week at $500. That'll literally be posted today if we hit that. Because today on Fridays, I don't post gaming videos. But I will if we, I'm not even going to say if, when we hit this. Shotgun to Liquid Death at $1,000. Game of Chat's Choice, in parentheses, soon, meaning not today, at $1,250. So if we hit that, then you guys will do like a poll of 5 games that you guys have been at me to play. And then we also have edible question mark. Edible question mark, right? That's a determined thing on whether or not we do that. I don't know. That's why there's a question mark there. Anyways, yeah, no, Red Dead Redemption will not be the game. Okay. I'm saying that right now. Red Dead Redemption and Subnautica 1, right, are off the grid. I have already played them. That is not a scam. You cannot force me to redo a 90-hour playthrough of Red Dead Redemption. I'm not fucked up for that. I'm not fucked up for that. That's fair. Smooth for the sub. Kenzie for the 50 to CRI. Was an oncology nurse for a few years. Thank you so much for doing this, Joe or doing this F Cancer. Thank you for the 50. Sorry, I'm choking up here. I was fucking eating asparagus before stream. Waiting and bacon for the sub. Bentley, thank you for the 5 gifted. Jasmine for the 3. Thank you. You're amazing and inspiring to everybody. Keep doing what you're doing. I'll be donating as well as sending this. Could you say hello, Jasmine and Dredden? Dredden, I think is how you say the name. Hello. We love you. Thank you. Brass for the sub. Bryce for the $25 dono. Thank you for the fucking 25, Beast. Appreciate the dono as well. I'm Batman for the $10 dono to CRI. Hulk for the sub. Bentley, Sleepy, Lauren for the sub. JJ for the 3. W Charity Stream, keep up the great work. Kalani, I'm Batman. Chris for the sub. Odin for the fucking 2,500 biddies. Thank you for the fucking bits. But if they're already preloaded on your account, that's fine. PSA, again, please, instead of doing bits, donate to the charity. Punkos and Emma for the sub. EA and Braden for the sub. Larry for the sub. John for the 1. Trouble for the sub. Sunny, Skelly, and Easily for the sub. Sword for the 3. Did you gift me a sub to Koshard? I gifted Chris subs yesterday, so you might have just gotten one. Zuckers for the sub. Odin for the tier 2 sub. Thank you for the tier 2. Mother for the 3. My grandpa number Mercedes AMG never drives it, just sits all day. Don't really know what to say about that. Terry, thank you for the 5 to CRI. Mason for the fucking 1 to CRI. Love what you guys are doing. Bless all of you. Thank you. Deluxe for the sub. Absolute for the $25 donor to CRI. Currently getting my PhD in cancer biology. That's dope. This is an epic crossover. Keep up the great work, Joe and F Cancer. Thank you. And I hope that, you know, the studying and fucking classes go well with that. I hope it's not that much of a pain in the ass, but that's great that you're doing that. Rubber and Smooth for the sub. And Kenzie, thank you for the 50. Again, J Money for the sub, Line for the sub. Little rundown of the reacts we have today, chat. Number 1, we have to ask you guys this now. Do we watch this Mr. Beast video? I don't know. It came out like a week ago, and I've been asking you guys on whether or not we watch it. We'll poll chat on that. Anyways, mods, do a poll on that. Outside of that, we have man gets caught pooping through public bench. Gave this video a quick scan. I think we're good. I think it's like a post-poop scenario. It's not like he's actively pooping in the video. It seems more like he took a shit in the on the bench, and then, you know, afterwards, it was like, that was the aftermath. Jojo Siwa's movie's terrible. I went undercover in an illegal exotic animal market. Very excited for this video. How humans ruin dogs, the horrors of Ozempic. And then we have 2 philosophical-esque videos. And John Green, This Is Not Normal. And then the problem with life expectancy. They're both 2 short videos, so that'll be fun. Crustables for the 5. Hi, Joe. Love your streams. Thank you for the 5 to CRI. Mother for the 3. I have cancer. I don't know what charity you're doing. One of my loved ones passed stage 4 cancer on Monday. Rip Mrs. Widrick. Well, thank you for the 3. Airhead for the 5 to CRI. As a cancer survivor, thank you so much for doing this kind of charity. Love the stream show. Thank you. Airhead for the 5. I already read that. Crustables for the 5. Anonymous for the $25 donor to CRI. I don't know who sent that, but thank you whoever sent that. 2. CRI. Appreciate the donation from myself as well as Cancer Research Institute for your donation. Asta for the 1. I'm making a horror game when you get high before going into night shift. Is high or horror a good... What? I'm making a horror game where you get high before going into a night shift. Is high or horror a good name? High or horror? Why don't you just make it the high shift instead of the night shift? You know? Because there's so many games that are scary that are called the night shift. Why don't you just make it the high shift? What's a good title for a horror game at night where you're high and then it happens? The high shift. But that seems more like a comedy than a horror. So, I don't know. Chat, when I ask you, got high shifts tough? Yeah, I don't even know what I would say outside of that. Aster for the 1. Viaddle for the 25 to CRI. One of my best friends lost a family member to cancer. Rip in the chat. I've known him for 14 years, so it was like losing a family member. You're a great guy for doing this. Well, thank you, and I hope the mourning process has gone well for, you know, their family as well as you. Especially seeing that you've known them for 14 years. That's crazy. If you're, I don't know if you're saying you knew the best friend or if you knew the person. Either way, I'm sorry that happened. Yo and J Money for the sub, Line for the sub, Mother for the 3. Jake for the 50 to CRI. My grandmother beat cancer twice in the last 5 years. Dub. Thank you for doing these streams. Impactful. So many lives on multiple levels. WJW community. Anonymous for the 5. You should have life is strange to the poll and F cancer. Caitlin for the 5. Well, when we hit that, we probably will. Garrison for the 10. Thank you for doing this show. I know a few people who have cancer. It sucks. So a provost's it. What? Caitlin for the 5. I'm happy to donate to a good cause. Happy to see you on my birthday. Happy birthday. DWZ for the sub. Jake for the 50. Nick for the 5. Had to do PR at bench today. Dub Wyatt for the 5. Bacon for the 25 to CRI says F Cancer. Youngs for the 10. Sellout and Girl for the sub. Kayla for the fucking 100 to CRI. Dub in the goddamn chat for that. Nobody in my family has cancer, but I've seen the pains the battle of cancer causes so many people and families. I hope this helps in any way. All of the people going through it and have and have been through it, and my heart comes. Thank you for the fucking 100 to CRI. Dub in the chat. Sorry, I'm reading messages very fast. I'm just trying to get through them. Cat for the sub. I love for the sub. Again, Noli for the 10. My dad passed in 2017 to heart cancer. Rip in the chat. Never wanted somebody to go through that ever again. Well, I'm sorry that, you know, you and your family are going through that. It's terrible. Garrett for the fucking 10. Look forward to your videos every day. Keep up the great work. Batman for the 5. F cancer. My dad has prostate cancer. It wasn't life that I couldn't imagine life without him. Jazzy for the 5. God bless everybody, F Cancer. Liam for the 25. Thank you for doing this. F Cancer. Airhead for the 5. As a cancer survivor, I already read that. Blue for the sub. Bryce for the 25. My grandma has bone cancer, so F Cancer. Randy for the 25. Thank you so much for doing this. My grandpa passed away on Christmas when I was in a depressive episode. I'm so sorry to hear that. I would watch you, and I wore MM merch hoodie all the time. Thank you so much, and F Cancer will dub for, you know, watching me, and I hope that I was able to, you know, help you through that, but I'm sorry that you had to go through that. Bleed for the 20. Sorry for the long message. I want to say, thinking anybody in chat who rides a motorcycle, stay safe, wear gear. Somebody I didn't know, one of my friends died riding today. Occupied my mind. Rip the chat for her. Well, yeah, dude, be safe if you're riding motorcycles. For sure. The fucking, you know, fatality rate on people that get in crashes on motorcycles is extremely high. Burn for the sub CC for the 10th. Thank you for everything. TikTok's way back. Quality streaming. And shout out to Drew. Zen for the 200 to CRI. Dub in the chat. Thank you for the 200 to Cancer Research Institute. Preston for the 5. Dubsy for the 5. Ben for the sub. Anonymous for the 40 to CRI. Thank you for the fucking 40. It's Merck's Bone and 10-inch for the sub. Max for the 3. You're going to play GTA 6? Yes. Take it for the 5. My dad just died of cancer on the 28th. I'm so sorry to hear that, man. Thank you for raising money for a good cause. Well, you know, I hope the mourning process goes well, man, and I'm sorry for your loss, genuinely. That is horrible. Trick for the 5. Started to think about college doing philosophy, so what classes and jobs are good for it. Brother, you got to look into that yourself. I'm trying to do the charity stream right now. I really need you to just give it a goog. People ask me that all the time. A lot of shit with philosophy degrees is getting master's or dual degrees. Philosophy and psychology, going to psychiatry, therapy, going to be a lawyer, going to do other things that doctoral programs offer. You could also use a base philosophy degree to just fucking, you know, I don't know, become a fucking teacher, go into other these other things, right? You got to fucking research that yourself, though. You can't just go to Joe Bart and be like, hey, what do I do with this degree if I go to it? That's something like your school guidance counselor and your college and you have to research. You know what I mean? Because I don't want to fucking lead you down the wrong path and tell you that, hey, this is what you're going to do with it, and then you just immediately assume that's what is the degree is useful for. Because there might be something else that is better for it, you know? Blue for the sub. Preston for the 15. I'm going to say Cloud next week after my therapy session decided to eat Raising Canes. Never had it. Camille for the 2909. Thank you for the fucking dono. My grandma died of cancer. I'm sorry to hear that. Weird number is for her. Cancer has taken so many loved ones and stuff like this. Helps so much. Thanks, gang. Ryan for the 50. Thank you for doing this. I lost my uncle to stomach cancer in February. It's a huge hit on the family of the community since he was a very respected man and firefighter. The whole firehouse went to his funeral. Well, that's good. Tyler for the 50. They always say the judgment of how you lived your life is how many people show up at your death. Tyler for the 50. To CRIW charity. F Cancer, love the content. Defined for the 20 says F Cancer. Dilly for the 169, halfway to the goal. Bentley for the sub. Anonymous for the 40. Damien for the 1. Love the cancer charity. She's got diagnosed with ALS. Won't live much longer. I'm sorry to hear that, man. And I hope that you are able to spend as much time with her as you can. Sold for the 25 to CRI. My grandmother had cancer 2 times in the past 5 years. She beat it both times. Well, that's great. Also, 15 minutes into stream, we already raised $1,131. Oh, shit. All right, we'll do the extra YouTube video today. Bro, can I shotgun the liquid death after the first video? Because I just ate and I might throw up. Because that's like a 20-ounce drink. And it's fizzy. Can we wait until... Bro, I need to digest my food, bro. And then it's going to be a bad shotgun. I'm waiting. I'm waiting until after the first video. Hey! 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 I'm waiting until after the first video. Cherry for the 5. So you do these streams. I've done immunotherapy, beat breast cancer almost a year ago. I'm the girl who put her fist in her mouth for the talent show. I do remember that. Well, that's, great that you've been doing immunotherapy and that you beat breast cancer. That's fucking amazing. Pierce for the 10. Thank you for doing these streams, helping you get through difficult times. I know I can turn on the streams, relive the stress, F cancer. Thank you for the 10, Pierce. All right. Did people vote on the Mr. Beast video? Are we watching that or no? I was reading donos, so I wasn't paying attention. I remember her. Yeah. Very, very good talent. Keep that in mind, you know? You should go on America's Got Talent for that. Unironically. That would be very interesting. I don't think you would win. But would I watch the episode of you going on AGT and waiting in line for 9 hours to just shove your fist in your mouth? Yeah, that'd be hilarious. People voted no? Okay, then we'll skip it. 10 for the sub, Layla for the 10. My grandfather passed from bone cancer. I was born, and my mom beat cancer before I was born. Thank you for doing this. Well, I'm sorry that your grandfather passed before you were born from cancer, of cancer. But it's good that your mom beat cancer. Danny for the sub. AMD and Card for the sub. All right. Also, chat, I got my fucking genetic results back from, what's it called? Whatever that fucking company is. Y'all want to see? Motherfuckers keep asking me. Yeah, it was actually kind of surprising. Because I always thought I was British. I'm not British at all. I'm not British at all, bro. Like, literally at all. I didn't think I was majority British, but I thought I was, like, in part. Bro, I am, number one, 99.9% European. 45.9% French and German. 1.9% British and Irish. 0.8% Scandinavian. 7.3% broadly Northwestern European. 33.9% Italian. So I'm more German and French than I am Italian. That's not shocking. I knew that. Not gonna lie, that's exactly what I would have guessed. Chat, guess what that 0.1% is, though? Nigerian. How? I don't know. How? I don't know. Right? But I'm 0.1% Nigerian. How do they even read that, though? That's such a small amount. That's crazy. No, stop. Chill on me, chat. Chill. Yo. Joe, the combination of your genetics and other factors make you unlikely to experience hair loss or thinning before the age of 40. Fuck you. It said it was like 80%, though. It said it was like, it's like unlikely means like there's a lower chance, right? But it's not definitive. And then the sad shit, I signed up. Okay, if you ever do this, it's really cool to do genetic tests, but they have two different ones. They have one that's like the shit that I just showed you, and then they have one for like health genotyping. And I kind of got in my bag this morning, but like not that bad. But you know how I say like one of my biggest fears is getting Alzheimer's? I have the gene that increases my chance of getting Alzheimer's. It's like a fractional percentage. That and then like age-related macular degeneration, which is where you like your fucking eyesight just goes to shit. That blows, right? The fucking eyesight shit, it's like, you know, there's like surgeries and stuff that you could like slowly do. It really does fuck with your eyes though. Like my grandpa's like blind, but like he's also like fucking old as shit. So anyways. The onset Alzheimer's thing fucking pissed me off. How do I do that test? You have to buy it. Look up Life 360. Not Life 360. 23andMe Life Test. I'm saying Life 360. 23andMe. It's health genotyping and then like life. Oh my god, whatever the word is. I don't know. You'll see it. It'll come up. But it's like $80. Which is pretty expensive, but I mean, for you to like figure out about your ancestry, it's not that bad. But yeah, no, it's like a slightly increased chance. I was reading it this morning, and it takes forever for them to fucking do the results. I spit in a tube like a month and a half ago, and they just fucking got it back to me. But the average person that doesn't have the increased chance, it's like less than 1% at 65, you'll have Alzheimer's. And then I think it's like 1 to 2% at 75, and then like 5 to 8% at 85. For me, it's 1% at 65, 4 to 8% at 75, and then like 23% at 85. Which isn't that bad, but it blows. You know, it's like knowing if you have it twice, that's when it's really bad. Because it's like one of my parents passed down that gene to me. If you have both parents pass that gene down to you, it's like a 70% chance at like 80. Like you're like almost guaranteed to get Alzheimer's when you're like old. You're probably not going to live to 85. Yeah, that's why I'm like, you know, at that point, something else will kill you before the Alzheimer's does. Yo, King Rose, thank you for the 10 gifted subs. My fear is more so just like, appreciate the subs, King Rose. Thank you, got a sub. Thank you for the 10 gifteds. My fear is more so like the loss of me to a degree. Because when you witness people with Alzheimer's, they're mentally deteriorating so far that the they that you knew, the them that you knew is gone. And that's like horrifying. Because it's like a death before death. And that is just, ugh. I want my life to flash before my eyes when I die. Because when you die, this is Joe Bart's rough medical knowledge here. When you're in a dangerous life scenario, you remember that. And when you re-encounter that scenario, your brain triggers that into your memory and it brings it forward so you know how to encounter and avoid death in that scenario. But when you're dying and there's nothing to do about it, your brain knows that you're dying, so it searches your entire life's memory to try and solve how you can avoid death, but there's nothing. So you literally just relive, or they presume that you relive your entire life like in 7 minutes before you die. But for you, it might seem like forever. Some people have like the theory that you could already be dead, and because of the time dilation being so drastic in that moment, you could already be dead and just reliving your life. No. Is that possible? Maybe, but I would not say that's what's happening. I hate that theory. Why? Isn't it 12 minutes? I don't know. It's some undetermined amount of brain activity. It might change depending on the person. But that's also only true of people that like die on a hospital bed. If you get like shot in the head, you're not reliving your life. That's just lights out, right? Zen for the fucking 50. Thank you for the $50 donor to CRI. Parker for the 10 to CRI. Thank you for doing these streams. My grandfather died of cancer last year. I'm so sorry to hear that. You helped through the whole thing. Could have donated more. Money's a bit tight right now. Dude, don't apologize. And if you can't donate, there's no worries on that. Shreeble for the sub. Cyber for the 5. Love those streams. Able to donate to a great cause. Keep up the great work. Hey, Eden for the 25 to F Cancer. Or not F Cancer. To CRI. I'm saying to F Cancer because I also do F Cancer charity streams. Anyways. To CRI, do you like purple or green grapes? Purple. Anonymous for the one. I'm the same person who was addicted to porn, donated during the Marvel Rivals sponsor. I'm sorry. That was genuinely rude of me. That took me aback, and I'm sorry. That was rude. That was genuinely rude. I did not mean to have an outburst there. I'm the same person who was addicted to porn and donated during the Marvel Rivals charity stream. I appreciate the advice. I lost 20 pounds since then. Have not looked at it since. Good. Okay. Good. That is great. Okay. And I'm glad my advice helped. I don't even really remember what I said, if I'm being honest, but I'm glad that I was able to help. We already reached the dono goal. Did we really? Wait, hold up. Let me read these. Ghost for the 50 to CRI. King for the fucking subs again. I love for the sub. Danny for the fucking 25 to CRI. Mr. For the 340 bits says, love your videos. Subaru Uriel for the sub. Flip for the sub. Jim for the 5. For the 50 to CRI. My grandfather died earlier this year. Your videos help me get through the hard time. Well, thank you for the fucking 50. Star for the 25 to CRI. You're my favorite streamer. So glad you're doing these streams. Boosted for the 10. My dad was a sexual survivor of osteogenic sarcoma, the spine cancer memorial, Sloan Kettering Cancer Center back in the 70s. The first survivor being 2 months free before him. Cancer research saves lives immensely. Well, that's great. He also survived stomach cancer. Wow. Dan for the 25. Got a terminal, very slow killing cancer that's going to slowly make her sicker and sicker. My grandmother is what I didn't read your grandmother. I just started reading it earlier. Grandmother got a terminal illness. It's hard seeing her getting worse over time. Well, I'm sorry that you're going through that, man. I'm sorry that she's going through that as well. Lil for the fucking 10 to CRI. Jen for the fucking... Jenny for the $500 dono to CRI. Oh, my God. My dog passed away from cancer, and I had extra money to put to the side when he was here for chemo, but now I want to give that money to cancer. Rip to Trevor, F cancer. Rip Trevor in the chat, and I'm sorry that your fucking dog passed. That is terrible. I'm sorry that you had to go through that. What type of dog? What breed of dog, Jenny, if you mind me asking? But I'm sorry that you had to go through that. That is genuinely terrible, losing a pet. They always say owning a pet is the best thing that can ever... Owning a dog, specifically, is the best thing that can ever happen to you because you're going to have endless amounts of joy, but one day of terrible grief. Jenny, thank you for the fucking 500 to CRI. Sickly for the 10 to CRI. Dongle for the sub. Taylor for the 10. Soul for the 25. My friend of 12 years died this April of cancer. I'm sorry to hear that. Alec for the 50 to CRI. I have cancer. Keep it up. Yuri and Danny for the sub. 10 for the sub. Late for the fucking 10. I already read that. Stormy for the 10. Don't have much money. I want to donate. Lost my grandpa to lung cancer, and I want to give something to these charities. Erica for the 10. Want to say thank you for doing these streams. My mom was diagnosed with cancer 3 times. Luckily, she's completely clear now. I'm scared to do the 23andMe because my grandma has Alzheimer's, and I want to see if I have the gene. You can do 23andMe and not do the health part. There's a lot of people that don't do that. Axel for the sub. Vale for the 10. And when you actually go through that shit, they make you, like, read a bunch of stuff that's basically saying, like, hey, if you have this gene, it doesn't guarantee that you're going to have this. This is just, like, common genotyping that we do. Vale for the 10. Turn on me by my father's 1-year death from bone cancer. I'm sorry to hear that. Adverse for the sub. Free for the sub. Devin for the 3. Grandma has Alzheimer's. She's not allowed to leave the house because she strips down and escapes. Cooper for the 5. Thank you for doing this. Right now, my friend I've known for 13 years is fighting stage 4 leukemia. She's missed a lot of her senior year because of it. Also unrelated. Can I be praying for you in any way? No. Parker for the 10. Thank you for asking them. Glad you're doing these shoots. Grandfather died last year. You helped me through the whole thing. Zen for the 50. Shreever for the sub. Side for the 5. I think I already read that. A. Wilson for the sub. Solitary for the 10. He was a boxer. Vest and Z for the sub. Anonymous for the 1. I used to have a boxer that, well, it wasn't my boxer. It was a family friend's boxer that used to lick my face nonstop. And I feel like every boxer I've ever met aggressively licks people, and I don't know why. Erica for the 10. Anonymous for the 1. I love dogs that do that, though. They're so cute. And I have, like, I have friends that are like, that's disgusting. I think it's hilarious. If you have a dog that just walks up to you and just starts licking your leg, like, nonstop, it's so funny. My, just to give you a little insight on, I mean, I grew up with divorced parents, but I would see my dad here and there. He used to hold me upside down and let his dogs lick my face for like 5 minutes. It was torture then, but I look back on it now and it was funny. It was it was torture then. I remember literally, like, I couldn't move because I was just hanging upside down. He's holding me by my ankles, and they were just licking me. And he would let me down, and I would just be sopping wet, and I would have to go take a shower. Hanging upside down? Yeah. That's a dad thing to do, though. I would do that to my kid. That would be fucking hilarious. Because I don't think that's not like abusive. It's just funny. You got a dog licking your kid, and I'm just sitting there, and I'm laughing, right? Like, I'm not upset, but I'm like, dude, stop. Like, put me down. Graham for the 3. I'm a broke 17-year-old, soon to be a college student. I'm going to donate a little because I lost my grandma to cancer a few years ago. Love your videos, have cancer. Braden for the 3. Jenny for the 10. Trevor was actually scared of blonde, tall men and also ice cream trucks. Why? Boost for the sub. Sierra for the 10. Lilo for the 250. My mother was recently diagnosed with cancer. Sucks to see her suffer. Thank you so much for bringing awareness to cancer. I want to say I love you because your streams helped me through some dark times. Love you, Big Joe. Thank you. Anonymous for the 1. Wheelson for the sub. Solitary for the 10. Ninja for the 1. Says low taper fade. All right. Chat, we already fucking hit every dono goal. That was the fastest I think we have ever raised $2,000 for any charity. In part because of, you know, Jenny's fucking $500 donation, which is insane. Joe, you get 5 big booms. Thank you for the 4. Yo, honestly, that is insane. I'm going to actually up the goal. I forget how to do... Oh, here it is. Save. Is it upped? It is. Now we're at 3,000. Wow, I can't believe we crushed that original goal. Yeah, I'm not doing an edible right now. Maybe near the end of stream, but I can't do it at the start of stream. Otherwise, I'm not. We're gonna get through 2 videos today. Also, game of chat's choice. Mods, I know people have been bitching about this, so this is what I'm gonna do. We'll do both, but this is what the poll is going to be for. The most requested games I've had recently for playthroughs is Sally Face and Life is Strange. Mods, do a poll between those two. It is literally non-stop spammed in my game session tab. Also, if you have any games you want to play or videos you have to react to, video search tab, game session tab. It's how I find most of the videos I watch games I play. The poll will not be for which one we do. It's which one we do first. I'll try both, right? But I'm not... Life is Strange... Sally Face, I could play probably the whole game. It's like a 12-hour game. But Life is Strange, there's like, you know, multiple different reiterations of the game. We would probably just start with the first one. I got a dog a few years ago. He is one of the best things that happened to me. He said Anonymous for the 10, and Colton for the 10. You're such an inspiration. Watching for 2 years. You not only helped me so much. Nobody can bring cheer to anybody like you. Love you. Keep being amazing. Thank you. Hold up. Responding to my manager. It's about a mobile game ad. It's like a 1-hour sponsor. I don't know if I want to do it. It doesn't seem bad, but whenever I'm like hit with a mobile game, I'm always like iffy. It's not Raid. No, it's not Raid. I've done Raid ads. I probably would not do a Raid stream ad. Diddy for the 1. Blue for the sub. Silent for the 3. Thank you for being such a great content creator. Colton for the 10. You've unknowingly... I already read that. All right, what are people voting? Oh, people are voting Life is Strange first. Okay. When we do that, I actually had a date written down. I don't know when we'll do... Oh, wait, we might have a Block Wars tournament February 22nd. Because I have it at February 22nd. Because that's like around when the Minecraft world is going to start like slowing down. But we might have a Block Wars tourney that day. We'll do it that week. I'll figure it out. I'll let you guys know. But we'll do Life is Strange first and then Sally Face second. And honestly, we could probably do a Sally Face during a horror day. Lilith for the 1. Have you played Life is Strange True Colors? I haven't played any of them. B Platypus for the sub, sauce for the 10. Lost my grandpa to cancer. Thank you for doing amazing charities. Well, I'm sorry for your loss, and thank you for the 10. Alrighty, dude, chat. We're already at $2,152. That's fucking crazy. People voted no for the Mr. Beast video, right? Because I'm just going to fucking skip that then. Gabby for the 3. I want to say love the streams. Been watching this since 2022. Put my down to the streams. He said you're funny. Anyways, thanks for being... thank you for being here. You're one of the best content creators who can make me laugh. Thank you. A. Wilson for the 4. Kalania for the... Kailana. It's not a lot, but praying for anybody who has experienced cancer. Have a good day. Thank you. I'm pretty sure I just crushed your name. I think I said that perfectly. Do hot sauce. We're doing that another day. Dude, I don't know why random chats like that piss me off, but they do. That just annoyed me, right? That just actually annoyed me. Because it's like, I'll mention, hey, I'm doing a hot sauce GeoGuessr challenge stream like next week or something. And then just randomly people are like, hot sauce? Oh, when's hot sauce? I'm like, bro, I could mention I could mention Life is Strange and that I'm playing it in a month or 2 weeks or whenever. And tomorrow there will be somebody that's like, I thought you were playing Life is Strange today. Anyways, today's React Day. Tomorrow's MC, horror games, random games. Monday's Reacts, or not Monday's Reacts, Sunday's Reacts. And we're going to also be reacting to your guys' old YouTube videos that you sent. That tab's already closed. If you have any videos you want to watch or games you want to play, the videos such time, games such time. Monday, Minecraft. Tuesday, I'm going to be doing Fortnite and Roblox with Steak. We streamed with him on the Roblox Dress to Impress Twitch Rivals event. And then other random sim games, probably solo. Wednesday is a horror game day. Thursday, we're going to be doing random games in the GeoGuessr Hot Sauce Challenge. Friday is going to be Reacts. And then next Saturday is the sim game about digging a hole and some other random shit. Mars for the 15. Thank you for the 15. Ugh, to CRI. You should consider playing Before Your Eyes. I actually have that downloaded. I don't know when I'm going to play it, though. Mickey for the 3. Thank you for making my day every time you stream. My grandma has some real close calls with cancer. Thankfully, she's in remission. Keller for the fucking 1,000 biddies. I just got Twitch. Thank you for the stream. Love you, man. Thank you. Anonymous for the 25 to CRI, plus for the 10. For the 30 to CRI. Started my own stream. Hard to do that now that I have a month-old daughter, but I can when I could. We'll just do it in your free time. Could be a little fun hobby thing. My pops passed away in cancer in 2011. Love this and appreciate your support. Took me 3 shots to send this message. A. Wilson, thank you for the 3. Isaiah for the 3. Are you ever going to make a blog channel on YouTube? No, I'm going to make a philosophy channel literally this weekend, though. And I already have, like, 2 videos that I'm going to post on it. But I'm not doing a blog channel, no. I would just post vlogs on my main. Kick for the 146. All right, I'm going to stop reading donos now, and I will read them after every video because we are 36 minutes into stream, and I will not get any content in if I'm constantly reading them as they come in. Can we do your thing super quick? Yeah. Yo, chat, for the vlog, I need you guys to spam... what did you need chat to spam? Oh, yeah. Chat, spam he's zooming, oh my god, or he's zooming, or anything basic message that entails that you're freaking out over the action of zooming. Okay, there we go. How long do they have to do this, Cloak? How long do they have to do this for? Okay, now it's kind of moving. Okay, we're good. All right, great. W chat. Thank you for contributing to the vlog. I don't even know why Cloak needs that. He just told me he needed that. Dylan for the sub, Adam for the 25. To CRI. Yesterday, a good friend of mine lost a 4-year battle with cancer. I'm sorry to hear that, man. Thank you for doing this. I wish I could donate more, but sadly, this is all I have. Dude, any amount that you donate is enough. $25 is a fucking great donation. Coconut for the 5. Trying to get a PC. Sorry, not much. You inspired me to start streaming where my mom had a really close call with cancer. Glad she didn't. F cancer. Dub. And chat, we really got to get into the fucking reacts. All right. Chat, you can stop spamming. No. I put it in emote only. Cameron for the sub. Chat. We got to get into the reacts. Are we skipping the Mr. Beast video? Type a green yes emote if we are, and type a no if we're not. Yes, we're skipping it. Okay. We're skipping it. Okay, good. Let's go. First video of the day, which I believe we can watch. Let me give it another scan, because I don't think it'll be TOS, but I'm a little nervous. Ew, does he go? Oh, he blocks off the bench. Okay. All right, lock in. Man gets caught pooping through public bench.
Hi, how's it going?
Pretty good.
How do you even do that? Do you have to take off your pants and then shit through the grates? Because you're not just gonna be able to like shit, like he would literally have to be like butt naked. Ain't no way. I mean, I don't know. If I had to poop that bad, I'd probably go into like an alleyway and just drop a dump right on the floor. If it was that bad. Chad, if you were to take a shit that bad and there was no bathroom and you're in a city, what are you doing? I feel like the only option is like going in an alleyway. Like going in an alleyway and like trying to like take a dump in a dumpster or something like that. A tree? Bro, a tree in a city? What do you mean a tree, bro? You're going to post up on this tree right here with people around?
Okay.
We're going to a restaurant. I just said there's no bathroom. I feel like this guy just probably didn't want to get up, though.
The reason I'm contacting you is we got a call. Someone said that you were here on the bench, and they thought that you were defecating on the bench.
Oh, no.
Okay.
I'm fine. I am fine.
Oh no, I'm fine. I'm fine.
Fine.
Okay, what's that pile that's right underneath you?
Dog shit there.
Dog shit there?
Yep.
How'd the dog get under there?
I had no idea, but I found some dog biscuits and stuff too. I
Yeah.
just threw it back.
Tyler, right?
Is this guy helping him I don't know, man. There's some small dogs out there.
You're Tyler Kressel.
I don't want to be interrupting.
You're not in trouble for anything. I just wanted to let you know your passport's at the PD. So if you contact
Which one? Which one across the river? Or
across the river, if you contact the property people, you can get your passport there. What's your name, sir?
And
How did he just know this guy's name in the city?
Andrew. What's your last name?
He gets charged for being an accomplice. Or an accomplice. You were an accomplice to somebody pooping through the grate of a bench.
Rumfield.
Mumful.
How do you spell that?
Mumful. R-U-M-P-H-O-L.
The cop looking. Yo, I'd have to look. I'd be like, bro, what? Like, we got a call about some guy pooping on a bench? What?
Yeah, I'm fine. I'm defecating.
R-U-M-P-H-O.
Why do you think he pooped through the bench, though? Like, he just didn't want to get up? I mean, like, he's a bigger guy, but there's no way he just, like, can't. He's old. You think he's homeless? I don't think he's homeless, bro.
Joel.
Yeah.
Andrew, what's your middle initial?
Everybody knows me.
Oh, and he's smoking a cigarette, too.
C.
And birthday?
I show my ID if you want.
That's all right. You staying anywhere these days, or
Yeah, just doing this, doing that.
you don't have a permanent address?
Not right now.
Do you have a phone number?
Okay, so would that mean that he is homeless?
Not right now. No, I lost my phone.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. You can type for me.
Yeah, I'm fine. Don't worry about it. It's good.
He was sitting there all morning with no clothes on. Yeah, he just put his, or I don't know, looked like pajamas on.
I don't know, man. I mean, I've seen a lot. I never called the cops on a homeless guy defecating or pissing in public. I've been in, like, Philly and shit where there's just, like, a guy, like, strung out on drugs with his dick out just peeing in the middle of the street. I just walk by. What am I going to call the cops on that guy? What are they? Oh, they're going to fucking arrest him? Yeah, okay, but, like, then what? You know, like, he gets out, bro. Like, that's just, like, I don't know. He's so far gone at that point that it's just, like, what am I going to do? That was me, my bad. Now, I vividly remember that. I remember being, like, 10 years old the first time that happened, and I was walking with my family down the street, and I turned to the right, and it's just this guy just pissing in, like, a storm drain. And I'm like, what is happening right now? And no one's looking at him. And everybody just ignored him. And I went. And then they pulled me because I was slowing down.
Maybe an hour ago. Yeah, and he had that hand blanket. I sit over there with clothing. I'm in the inside. You can't quite see
Was it big?
me in there, but yeah.
You didn't have any clothes?
Well, he had a shirt on. He had a shirt, but he wrapped that blanket around him. But the reason why he happened to stand up. Yeah, I sit in there, watch, and you can see all the way from here down.
Yeah.
And he just put those on. Well, I say no. I don't know what you're here for, but
Yeah, that's what we're here for.
I don't know. I don't think you need more than one cop here for this. This doesn't seem like a two-cop job. We got an elderly homeless man that was pooping through a fucking bench grate.
all right.
Over. We need backup. This guy might resist.
That's it.
All right.
Okay.
Thanks.
We're checking it.
They ride together.
Well, yeah, we did get the report that that's yours.
Dude, I'm just gonna. Why? They're like, we're beating around the bush here, man. If I'm the cop, I'm shooting him straight. Why'd you poop through the bench, bro? Why'd you poop? Why'd you do that? Why didn't you get a bathroom? Like, you could have even gone into an alleyway here, man.
Because that's not an animal. Is there anything on the bench?
No.
You sure?
Yep.
You want to stand up?
Yep, it was a smooth shot.
Sure.
Right through. About an hour ago. First clean wipe I've had in a while. How do they know it was him? Yo, facts. Yo, facts. Bando brings up a valid point. What if he just goes, I'm not saying that's not human shit. It's not my shit. He's like, we're going to bring it in for DNA testing. He just starts sweating. No, you don't need to do that. I think I saw the guy run down that way. Oh, really? Where? He just fucking grabs the poop, puts it in his pocket. It just disappeared.
Just a little bit.
Well, I see a
I'm
little
not
bit
even
there
seeing shit, though. Like, I don't see any
on
shit.
the side.
Yeah.
How'd that get there? Thinking that's yours, huh?
Yeah.
Yeah, can't be doing that.
Why is he being so casual about it? Oh my God, I feel bad. Why was he pooping through the bench?
On the bench. Right?
I know.
Oh my God, it seems like he's so sad.
All right.
It happens though.
Well, it
It happens?
can't happen there.
I thought I'd be fine now.
Yeah. Can't do that. People want to come down and use the bench and not have to worry about that.
It's alright.
It's not all right, though. You can't do that. Ooh, where'd you get the rice?
Yeah, some guy bought it for me.
Oh, that was very nice.
You're not gonna arrest me, are you?
No.
Okay, that's cool.
No, I just get a ticket.
Back as I asked.
He ain't gonna be able to pay the fine, bro. What's the point in fining him? I never understand that shit. Like, I know they gotta do something to be like, hey, you gotta learn from this. But, like, I don't know, bro. Finding a homeless guy with no money, it's like, yeah, there's the punishment for the crime. But if you're already so far gone, you're homeless, you can't pay for it, this is going to further push you to do these types of things because now you're never going to be able to get out of the situation you're in. I'm not saying they don't do anything, but I don't know. What do you do here? On a genuine societal level, you have a, elderly, like, not immobile, but, more disabled homeless man that shit through a fucking bench grate. I'd see, like, public service, like, he's got to clean up. I'd say, like, I feel like that's what I'd do. Be like, community service. He got to, like, clean up the streets. Not fine. Don't make him pay $4,000 or $2,000 or whatever the fucking fine is. What do you think the fine is? What do you think the legal fine is for pooping in public? Like $1,000.
Cigarettes tonight. I don't want to go to jail, so.
I don't want you to go to jail either.
Yeah, I know. It sucks, man.
Just gotta get
It
you.
happens, man. I'm so sorry.
Well,
It happens. Like, this is like a weekly thing.
I really am.
next time, find somewhere
Just be
else, okay?
careful. Just be careful. I know.
Yep.
I know, buddy. It's cool. I know I should have sat and I should have went inside and went to the bathroom.
Yep.
I know.
Next time, though, right?
I should have. I knew it. I should have. They probably let me use the bathroom.
I'll tell you what you already know.
What's that?
No such thing as a routine stop.
That's the truth.
Don't forget it.
Always.
What the fuck does that mean? What is what the hell was that? That was such a grandpa thing to say. I'll tell you what you already know. No such thing as a routine stop. Keeps going. That was a fucking literally NPC video game line. Come see me in the alleyway if you want to have a quest. I'll be on over near Old Town Street. You can find me in the old saloon. If you ever need a job, give me a call.
I get around to the bar, use the bathroom, huh?
Anywhere else.
Yeah.
Anywhere.
Yeah, I heard you. I'm sorry, man. I wasn't thinking. Yeah,
Well.
it sucks. Yeah, Uncle says you don't think.
Yeah.
I have no damn problem, I don't think. I know the fact that you get busted on it, too.
What's that?
I don't know, bro. If I had to poop that bad, yo, look at this guy. Look at this dude. Just going about his day, and he has no idea this guy to his left just pooped through a bench grate. I feel like I'd be missing out. Because that's just like an interesting story. Like, he's just probably on his way to class or work or some shit, and he has no idea. What do you think he's listening to? Those Apple fucking headphones on. He probably sitting there jamming out. He's just like, I listen to Jello. Oh, blow. And he's just sitting there.
I know these guys go by.
Yeah,
I know that guy getting busted for it.
Yeah, it's a busy street.
Yo, if I had to poop that bad, though, I feel like I would get a plastic bag and just, like, shit in it. Maybe even sitting on the park bench. And then just wrap that bitch up, throw it in the trash. If it was that bad. I'm talking there's, like, the city is closed down from COVID. And there's no one on the streets. And I am miles from the nearest bathroom. I'm shitting in a bag. Cam for the sub. Clapping for the 3. Ginger for the 200 to CRI. Thank you for the fucking dono to CRI. Lucas for the 25 to CRI. Art Nelson for the 10 to CRI. And passed away from recurring cancer a couple months ago. I'm sorry to hear that. Thank you for doing cancer charity streams. You helped me through some hard times. LVX for the 10. Watching you on YouTube. Watching you on YouTube for a long time. You helped me through bad times. Have a blessed day. Keep the great work. Sloth for the sub. Blaine for the 20 to CRI. Love you, Joe. Kofa for the sub. Sarah for the 250 to Cancer Research Institute. Sarah for the fucking 250. And Ginger Ale for the fucking 200. Goddamn goats. Sophia for the 3. What's your opinion on saying you can't love somebody until you love yourself? True to a degree. But not love yourself in like a narcissistic way. Just more so like a self-appreciation. So then you're capable of appreciating others. Andreas for the 3. Been really depressed today. Glad you're alive. Can you do a suicide charity sometime soon? Yes. I did one in September. I do one every September, but I would be down to do another one again. This February, I'm doing one for AHA because they asked me. But after that, I opened for charity streams. Haste for the sub, Stormy for the 5. Told my parents about your stream. They wanted to donate money as well. Money's tight, but they wanted to donate. I like that you do these streams. We need more people like you, Joe. Well, thank you for the fucking 5. And I appreciate the dono. I'm sorry money's tight, but, you know, any amount is appreciated. Thank you for the 5. Dylan for the 10. To CRI. Donate on the charity stream. Happy to give it to a good cause. Thomas for the 10. Thank you for the entertainment you bring us. The only content creator that makes me laugh. Mara for the 10. Thank you for the stream. Space for the fucking 100 to CRI. Thank you for the fucking $100 dono to CRI, bro. Appreciate the fucking dono as well as from me and as well as from CRI. Mr. Cody for the 3. Dis for the sub. Aaron for the 5. Says, love your content. Skyfall for the 3. What's the tattoo with the number on your arms? Dis as the sun was from the earth when I was born in kilometers. You should really play Dead Space Remastered. Send it to the game tab if you have any videos about watch games you had to play. Be right and Cameron for the sub. Coco for the 5. Horny for the fucking 10. My uncle drives semi-trucks, got in a car crash a couple days ago and told me he might not live. Oh, my mom told me he might not live. Well, I hope he's okay. Your streams always make me feel better, so thanks, Joe. Well, prayers in the chat for your uncle. I hope he pulls through. Ginger Ale for the 56 to CRI says, let's push it to the goal. Lefty for the sub. Mathia and Cave for the sub. Clapping for the 3. And Ginger, thank you for the fucking dono again. All right, lock in chat.
A lot of people walking around.
What's the tattoo, bro? You were talking too fast? I was not talking too fast. Distance the sun was from the earth when I was born in kilometers. Sophia for the 3. Are you going to shake that ass to funk song? No. Breeze for the 3. When I was a kid, my brother pooped in a bucket, stuck my Scooby-Doo plushie on top, and I had to blame him. Sleepy for the 3. Just found out my mom has breast cancer. I'm sorry to hear that. Really hard on me. The whole family, she has a biopsy today, getting emergency surgery next Friday. Well, I hope it goes well. Surf for the 3. One time during COVID, I was at Dairy Queen, bought a Blizzard. I had to piss really bad, pissed in an empty cup in the back of the car, accidentally spilled it, and piss stained on the seats. One of my favorite stories to tell. That's rough. You didn't have a top for the fucking cup? Ugh. Rookie move. Lucas for the fucking 100 to CRI. I don't even know what we're at now. Fucking dono-wise. We're at $3,072. That's fucking crazy, bro. Dubbing the goddamn chat. Thank you for the fucking 100 to CRI, man. Oh, my God. Lock back in.
Yep. You make them try and clean it up. Just tell them to keep going. There. Andrew, here's the deal. Getting a ticket for urination defecation prohibited. You can't be doing that in public, okay? So what I also need, you're getting the ticket. It's gonna be $213.10 fine.
Bro, that's nothing. Bro, that's nothing. For taking a dump on the sidewalk? For taking a dump on the sidewalk? $213? Did he say cents? How do they come up with that fine?
It's gonna be $213.10 fine. April.
$213.10 fine. Why are they adding the 10 cents on? I know he's homeless, chat. I'm saying that's probably the base fine. You know what I mean? I'm not saying it's not a lot for him. I'm saying I'm shocked the base charge for taking a dump on the sidewalk is $200. The screen's black. It's blur. Some of you guys, it's showing his fucking public information. So they're blurring it out. They're blurring it out, right? Because it has all of his fucking info.
April 16th at 1:30 p.m. if you want.
The screen's black.
Want to contest that. Blue envelope if you want to pay that. What I do need you to do now is get your stuff together and keep moving, okay? Can't have you camping out on a park bench like this. Okay?
Okay.
So why don't you get your shoes on and start collecting your stuff and get
Bro's got to be a wandering villager here.
moving, okay?
Can I just sit here for a little bit?
So we've already got reports that you've been here all morning long. You clearly haven't been moving along.
Somebody redeemed Screen Brief Fund at and lose my voice. ETX and Olan for the sub, Anonymous for the 787 CRI. Sophia for the 3. Lost my childhood best friend to cancer last year. I'm so sorry to hear that. Malia for the sub. Batman for the 30 to CRI. Love the streams. Tyler for the 5. Grew up beat breast cancer in 2013. Brain cancer in 2018. She loved me, my sister, so much. So proud of her. Sorry, could only donate $5. Don't apologize. Any donation is appreciated. Maria for the 5. Says love all the charities. Thank you.
You can't be camping on city property like this, okay? That's another ticket. You can't just be camping out on a park bench all day long, okay?
We gotta have somebody come in and clean that up too, okay?
Yep.
What do you gotta get? You gotta get a poop guy? We gotta get somebody to clean that up. Bitch, get one of those duster trays and just pick it up. We got a biohazard. We gotta get a dude in a hazmat suit to clean it up. Get some fucking soap, wash off the fucking bench, and pick up the poop, dude. Yeah, we gotta get a forensics team out here.
So
you can take pictures of it.
Could you maybe wash away from me?
you can throw away your own garbage, okay?
they get the whole fire department to come out. We got a 113. We got a 113. I repeat, somebody shit on the sidewalk. Was it Larry again? Yep. There appears to be corn in it.
So get your shoes on and collect your stuff and keep on going, okay?
Need a garbage can, Andrew. There was one right over there on the street corner. Right in front of the Reboot Social there.
I had to do that a couple of days. Nobody said nothing about it.
Wait, is he saying he took a shit in the same bench a few days ago?
Well, the main problem here is what happened. You know?
Yeah.
Pooped on the bench, so you can't stay there.
Right.
Like I said, now we gotta get that cleaned up. So.
Well, I suppose I go a different bench, huh? That cool?
Why don't you go
He moves over to the bench across the street.
to the day spot? Okay.
Haven House? Is that
The Haven House, yep. Or community tables. Those are places where you can go and hang out rather than doing this on a city park bench where other people come and want to sit and...
I know, but there's a lot of park benches though. That's the whole thing.
But they have bathrooms.
Yeah, there's bathrooms around.
Well, regardless, why don't you just move on from here, at least.
Yep.
You gotta have somebody come in and clean that up.
Oh, bro, and that means he got shit in his fucking pants.
Thanks, Andrew.
Yep.
Remember bathroom next time, okay?
I know.
Thank you.
Oh, I kind of feel bad, man. Oh, is he gonna pick up the poop?
Tag team this.
Are we tag teaming this? Yeah, I'm doing rock, paper, scissors if I'm here on who got to clean this up. Oh, they got caution to it. Yup. Might as well wrap this one up.
I think so.
I mean, if some dumbass fucking sees this and then they sit on the bench anyway.
Come on.
Oh, chat, they're showing the Leprechaun in theaters.
All right.
They got another call that that buzz. No fucking way. No fucking way. Just the whole day they're going to different park benches that people are pooping in. All right. That was an interesting video. A. Wilson for the 3. I kind of feel bad for the homeless guy, man. Like, I mean, yeah, he should have fucking found a place to shit, but he seemed like sad. Like he knew he shouldn't have done it, but it was like, you know, shit happens. Treks for. Bro, is that actually Caseoh? I'm about to fucking freak out. Is Caseoh in chat right now? Oh my God, it's Caseoh. I was going to say that can't be real. Bro, Caseoh just donated fucking $5,000. Oh my God. Oh my God. Bro, that's my fucking GOAT. Caseoh, man. Yo, you did not need to do that, bro. That is insane. Oh my God. Caseoh just donated $5 fucking grand. Holy shit. Caseoh. Oh my God. Yo, you're a fucking beast, bro. Oh, that's so fucking nice. That made my day. That made my fucking day. Caseoh just donated $5,000 to the fucking Cancer Research Institute. Dude, you're a fucking beast, bro. Oh. I didn't even, I looked over and I saw a bunch of zeros. I was like, thinking it's fake? Bro, Caseoh. Oh my God. Why did Zod ban Caseoh in January? What are y'all doing? Why didn't you even type in chat? Bro, you're a fucking beast for that, Caseoh. Thank you, man. Double the chat for Caseoh. Yo! Dude, stop. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Dude. Yo, actually, I do need a shotgun the fucking liquid death. Hold up. I need to get a fucking knife. I can't believe he just gave 100 subs. And fucking $5,000 to fucking Cancer Research Institute. Bro, you are my GOAT. You are my GOAT. I glaze you on stream, dude. Not like LeBron level glaze, but yo, genuinely, man, we got to stream some shit one day. Yo, you're like the most entertaining guy in the world. It's dude, I've done like analysis on your stream and shit. How you have fucking 4,000 viewer level chat interactivity, but the entertainment capacity for like 80,000 fucking viewers. That shit's insane, man. Great guy. Love Caseoh. Love Caseoh. $5,000 to CRI, man. I appreciate that. As well as, you know, Cancer Research Institute. That is insane, dude. Just for the 10. My dog died last year. I've been considering suicidal attempts, and my new dog is in the vet. Your videos helped me. I just moved to Morocco, so very tired. Thank you. Dude, suicide is never the answer, man. Whatever you are going through, suicide is not the solution to your problems. Life is short. You do not want to end that shit early. Whatever you're going through, I don't know what it is. It might be hard, right? It might be really fucking hard. But keep pushing through, dude. You're gonna have ups and downs in life, and you fucking push through those downs to get to the ups, okay? There are people that are there for you. You also have to not fight that shit alone. Suicidal thoughts and depression are not battles that are to be fought alone. Obviously, you can do a lot of stuff yourself, but you also want to have people to rely on and be there when you need them. Stonky for the sub. And if you feel like you don't have anybody, you do, dude. A lot of people just don't look. I'm sorry that you're going through that, though. Tricks for the sub. Caseoh, thank you for the fucking dono again. A. Wilson for the 3. What a shitty crime. Will for the 6. It's the first donation to say love the charity streams. Good cause by mom. Because this week my mom has surgery for her gallbladder. Life for the 7. Hannah for the 3. You made a TikTok dealing with seasonal depression. What if there's nothing to do? I live in a small town, applied for every job. My friends live 2 hours away. I'm bored 24/7. I mean, there's video games and other fucking, you know, local home activities that you could do. Another thing you could do if you're having seasonal depression, they make lights that kind of simulate daylight as well, especially if you live in specific places. I don't know where you live, but like people that live in Iceland where it's like dark all the time during the winter can also get specific lights that they keep in their house that kind of simulate the daylight cycle. So where you're not, you know, living with 4 hours of fucking sunlight. Outside of that, I don't know. You have to like, I don't know where you live, so you would have to research, you know, your own hobbies and what you're able to do in your area. Sluth for the 3. Same for the sub. Caseoh, thank you for the fucking 100 gifteds again. Oat milk for the sub. All right, yo, chat, do we fucking shotgun this? I gotta go get a key. We're gonna have a world record shotgun here. Hold up, count me down fucking 30 seconds. Not even. I'm running. It's dripping. Here it is. Cheers. Fuck! I always think it's empty. Now I gotta fucking I just got fucking iced tea all over my fucking pants. God damn it! It's because it's not. It's more liquid. I feel like I'm gonna throw up. It's more liquid. Listen. It's more liquid than a fucking beer can or like a normal amount of liquid. I'm not complaining about the drink. You know, it tastes fucking great. It's like 20 ounces of fucking liquid, though. Oh, god damn it. Okay, I got, Chad, I did pretty good. I was slugging that, though. What was the time? Somebody time me? Oh, fuck. It was solid. That was like 5 seconds. I thought I was going too slow. And then I started regurgitating it, so I started swallowing faster. It was bad. That was not 17 seconds. Maybe with the pause. Bro, Caseoh, though, thank you. Thank you for the fucking $5,000 dono to Cancer Research Institute. You're actually a fucking amazing person, bro. Genuinely. Even outside of that. That's fucking great, man. I honestly appreciate the hell out of that. And the 100 subs. That's nuts. What's the stream collab? Yo, Kiz, you gotta add me on fucking Discord, bro. I don't know what your Discord is. I DM'd you on Twitter, but you probably get like, I don't know, 5,000 messages on Twitter. I think I DM'd you on Twitter. Did I? Yeah, I did. I said, what's your Discord? You cannot message this user because you're not verified. Bruh. I'm on some broke shit. I'm on some broke shit. Fuck, man. Do the edible? I said I would do that at the end of stream, man. I can't do that right now. Retro for the sub. Retro for the 2. If y'all are struggling, call 988, even if you think it won't do anything. A lot of people who work there have dealt with those thoughts. God knows I am currently, but don't end your life, also have cancer. X Mystic and R6 for the 7 million for the 3. Omilk for the sub. In Caseoh, thank you for the 100 gifts again. All right. Fuck. Oh, let's get back into the fucking videos, chat. This is the most we've ever raised. I mean, surely, you know, a very large part of that. Before this, I think the biggest charity stream we had was $6,000, maybe 7. I think it was another. It might have been Red or another cancer charity, but yeah, no. This crushes everything. $8,261 for Cancer Research Institute. Jenny for the 10. Raise the goal to 10K. Ugh, I could, but I don't know. Raising the goal doesn't really. I'll raise it. It doesn't really change much because it's still there. I feel like I got to do something special. That was $5,000, bro. That's crazy. Fesh for the sub. Lucas, thank you for the fucking 100, man. Appreciate the sub. Or not the sub. The dono. Jojo Siwa's movie's terrible. Do the thug shake. I'm not doing the thug shake, bro. What is this, fucking 2021 now? God damn, man. Vengeful for the sub. Breck for the 1. Lock in. Twerk? I'm not twerking anymore, bro. Motherfuckers will be clipping that too much. Saw this one website. It was weird as hell. Coconut for the 5. Another 5 in a VOD. You said you sit crisscross applesauce on your chair. Do you do that still? I'm sitting on my feet right now. Most of the time, yes. Right now, I'm sitting on my feet. Like, that's my feet. I sit weird. Why? I don't know. It's comfortable. It's comfortable for me. I sit on my feet. I either sit on my feet or I sit crisscross applesauce. Does no one else do that? I feel like that's normal. Sometimes my feet will go numb. And then I'll sit. Like, whenever you see me do this, I'm sitting crisscross applesauce. A. Wilson for the 3. I rarely put my feet on the ground. I'm always hovering. Hovering. Jojo Siwa's terrible movie. Lock it! Lock it, chat! Lock it! Reacts rest of the stream tomorrow. MC. SMP. Horror games. Random games. Sunday reacts. Monday Minecraft. Tuesday, we're doing fucking Fortnite. Streamer Sim 2. Random games. Wednesday's Horror Day. Thursday, we're doing the GeoGuessr Hot Sauce Challenge. Some other random shit next Friday. Reacts next Saturday. We got the game about digging a hole and some other shit. Lock in, lock in, lock in. If you have any games you want to play or videos you have to react to, video such game such an time, 5 notes, videos, once again, I play. Jojo Siwa's movie is terrible.
Welcome back, Curselings. It's been a while. Now, we all know what horror movies are. They are movies that are supposed to be scary and evoke some kind of fear. For instance, the movie Smile, which
I haven't seen Smile 2 yet. But I will say Smile 1 was one of the scariest movies I've ever seen. Just out of raw, like, psychological horror. Not like jump scare horror. It was just a creepy film. And then I convinced myself... I watched the movie High, to be fair. But then I convinced myself... Not as bad as the time that I convinced myself I was in a Jason movie and that he was going to break through the window and kill me, and my whole life led up to me watching a scary movie just to die in a scary movie. That was a different scenario. Anyways, after Smile, like I remember the next day / that night, I was like so convinced that I was just going to see somebody smiling at me like that, and I was going to fucking freak out.
Is by far one of the scariest movies I've ever seen. Like, I definitely curled up watching it. But what if I told you Jojo Siwa made a horror movie and it was terrible? Like, really bad.
Wait, it's actually a horror movie? I thought he was just going to say Jojo Siwa's movie was so bad it was a horror movie. She made a slasher film? Was it in theaters? When did this happen?
If you've been following my channel, then you should know I am probably the biggest Jojo Siwa hater on this platform. And
Bro, I don't fuck with Jojo Siwa's content, but I like watching it. Is that weird to say? She's cringy and it's entertaining to watch because it's bad. Like, I don't like her. I don't think her music's good, but it's interesting, you know?
I'll humbly accept that title. Thank you. Thank you. Because ever since 2024, Jojo has been losing her mind, doing weird dances on TikTok.
Oh, dude, I liked when she blacked out at Disney World. That was... that was the funniest arc of Jojo, was when she went to Disney World in Epcot and got really drunk.
Doing even weirder things on stage.
Oh, I thought this was going to show when she was putting her hand down her pants. I was about to go fucking full screen.
Just boot me!
Setting YouTube dislike records for her music.
With an astonishing, record-breaking...
Bro, she has a fucking life-size cardboard cutout of herself.
3.1 million dislikes!
And all in all, just being a menace on social.
Do you think that... I feel like she puts this on, though. If you met Jojo in real life, I don't think she would act like this. I don't know. I can't read into it on whether or not... I think that this is her personality, but she upscales the living piss out of it on video to where it's just more, you know, I guess cringy or entertaining, depending on how you look at it.
Social media. And of course, all of this was for the purpose of her sudden rebrand from kids content to adult content. And it was...
And why? And why? Right, I understand it's a passion. Bro, she was making like $10 million a year on the bows. Those fucking, the little things that she sold at like Claire's and shit. Bro, that was pulling in bags. That was making so much money. She's so rich. Surely. Unless she got signed some terrible record deal or something with Dance Moms and they took a high cut. She is rolling in it. She's set for the rest of her life. Not as rich as Joe Bart. No, she fucking 50x's my net worth. 100% of the time. Right? I make good money on social media. Bro, she is bounds above me. It's not even close.
It was just too much for the internet to handle. But somehow, in the middle of all that chaos she caused in 2024...
Not everything's about money. That's true. Bando, valid point. You know, she want to follow her passion. She already got the money down on lock.
Or she decided to drop a secret movie. And the only reason I say secret is because...
Is the actual title of the movie #AmFad, All My Friends Are Dead?
There was literally no record of her talking about it anywhere. I searched through her TikTok. I also searched through her Instagram, and I couldn't find anything relating to the movie, which came off kind of weird in my opinion.
That also just sounds like the fucking X song.
Because why not
All My Friends Are Dead?
Say anything about a movie you're literally starring in? But that's neither here nor there. The secret movie in question is called All of My Friends Are Dead, and it was initially...
Oh, that's Uzi? God, I'm gonna get scalded for that. Sorry. Chat. My bad, bro. I don't listen to Uzi.
Released at the...
At all. I'm just keeping it a stack. Do I think he makes good music? Yes. Could I tell you any of his songs? No.
Tribeca Film Festival on June 8th, 2020.
Know your artists? Bitch, I know my artists. Ask me about Big Pun. Ask me about Tupac. Ask me about Biggie. Ask me about Snoop or Eazy-E. Ask me about any of those motherfuckers, bro. Ask me about anybody from the fucking Big X The Plug, fucking Mexican OT. I can listen to those motherfuckers. That ain't some unk shit. That ain't some unk shit. Shut the fuck up. Kid Cudi. Yeah, Dave Blunt's. Quiz me on Dave. Yo, right now I could recite Dave Blunt's Put Down the Cup song, word for word, bar for bar. I just gotta say, I can't put down the cup 80 times in a row.
24. And since we know the day the movie was released, I had the brilliant idea of checking Jojo Siwa's post that day to see what she was posting instead of promoting the movie. And this is what I found. So on June 8th, this is what Jojo Siwa posted. I can't use her.
What are the ratings for the movie? All my friends are dead. Oh my god, it's actually a Tubi movie. Hey, yo, the ratings are not that bad, though. 50% Rotten Tomato, 55% audience score. I have watched hundreds of movies that have way worse ratings. Way worse ratings. What was the budget of this movie, you think? Probably like $1 million.
Song audio because I'll get copyrighted.
Does she still do the dances to Karma?
You can tell Jojo was doing Jojo things, which is probably why we never heard about this movie. Like, imagine doing a movie with Jojo Siwa and instead of promoting it, she's tweaking out on TikTok. Like, that's actually funny. Another reason we probably never heard of this movie is because it didn't perform well. Out of the 1,000 ratings that it does have, it's only sitting at about 2 out of 5 stars.
Yo, but one of my favorite movies all time is Dude, Where's My Car? And that movie did fucking terrible. Dude, Where's My Car is about two guys that couldn't find their car and they like see aliens and shit. The plot is so unput together, it's terrible. But watch the trailer for what? All My Friends Are Dead? All My Friends Are Dead trailer. Came out 6 months ago. Only has 100,000 views.
Hey guys, it's Liv in the Big City. And guess what? I'm going to Karmapalooza, baby!
I hate new horror movies that like map themselves around just annoying influencers. Just the worst. It's never like a fucking horror movie that's mapped around regular influencers that do streams or YouTube. It's always like, hey, cupcakes! I'm going to be in Vegas from June 3rd to June 18th. If you want to see me there and become a part of the cake squad, make sure to show up. Like, fuck off. It's so annoying. And then she's always the first one to die. Oh my god, BFR, be fucking for real right now. Is that a dead body? Guarantee you that's a scene. That's a scene in the movie. That's a scene in the movie.
Shut the fuck up!
Start with a cute pic. Fucking cute. Yes. Kind what's trending.
Make out.
Got it. Piggyback off that. Okay, ready? Now say fake ass post. Fake as fast.
Ma'am?
That looked like broccoli. Bro, I buy weed all the time. That does not look like weed. That looks like some weird ass weed, bro.
Ma'am?
Hey, bitch. Jealous.
Yo! Oh, shit. Okay, hold up. All right, I think we're good. Right after that, they just start getting killed by some dude in a Diplo mask. Or not a Diplo mask, marshmallow mask. Oh my god, that's Jojo. Ow. Is Jojo the villain?
Which isn't good at all. And just by taking a look at some
Confusing, boring, not even funny. Do you like to consume brain rot content? Well, then go ahead and watch this movie. I hated most of it. No spoilers, but the ending sucked. The reveal during the post-credit is not something that should be done. All the characters were unlikable. The only one that deserved my pity was Aaron. The only one that comes close to making you smile is the joke about a birth certificate. I really hate how this movie is split in time periods. Makes following the story really confusing. Do not watch the trailer as it spoils a major part of the movie. Worst part of this Jojo Siwa.
Some of the reviews.
Yeah, then she's the villain.
I can tell people hate this movie, but let's read just how much people.
Why would you watch this though?
People hate this movie. Confusing, boring, and not.
All right, I'm not. Okay.
Not much to like. Hashtag AMIAS, all my ideas are stolen. Confusing, unsatisfying, and frustrating.
Joe, you have bad taste? Bitch, no I do not. Top 5 movies. Top 5 movies. Shutter Island. The original, The Thing. Heretic. Matrix. In Time.
12 people found that helpful. I also wanted to quickly add that I found the actual trailer on YouTube and it only has 95k views, which is a lot, but when compared to JoJo's other stuff, it's nothing. It also only has like 300 likes and 100 dislikes, so I know for a fact 99% of people never knew this existed until now. So yeah, I think it's pretty clear this movie.
Yeah, I don't know why. I think maybe because she's probably getting a bait. You know why I don't think she promoted it? This is going to be a Joe Bart guess on why she didn't promote it. I don't think that she has any revenue share from the movie's profits. It's on Tubi. It's a free streamed movie. She probably got a flat rate cut off rip and had no contractual obligation to promote the movie, so why would you? If she's getting paid, you know, $200K to be in the movie, and however the movie does, she's not getting more or less money, why promote it?
Is not people,
especially if she knew it would do bad.
People's favorite, and honestly, I'd have to agree.
It promotes her brand, not if it's a bad movie.
With them, because I sat down and watched this hour and 30-minute long film.
Oh God, he watched it.
So you guys didn't have to. So before we continue this,
hold up, I gotta piss before he fucking starts reviewing the movie. Chat, count me down, count me down, count me down. All right, lock back in. Lock back in. I'm a Joe B for the sub, Lucas for the 25 to CRI, Mez, MMA, and RJ for the sub, Smelly for the 5 CRI. Thinking about being a streamer, do you have any tips? Short form media always helps with promoting you. Starting on Twitch and kind of growing naturally is very hard unless you have a base audience. So growing on YouTube, YouTube Shorts, TikTok, Instagram, and then kind of transitioning a base audience is always what you can do to be best, or what you can do best to grow. Outside of that, you know, the clippable content that you have, make sure that's your actual content rather than just like one moment that's funny that has nothing to do with how you actually are on stream. You want your clips to be funny, but also be the authentic you. Don't just copy other streamers. Be yourself. You know, test shit out, see what works, see what doesn't, go from there. A lot of it's just trial and error. Google, thank you for the 25 fucking subs. Thank them if you got a sub. Thank you for the fucking 25 gifteds. M. Skulk for the sub. Douglas for the 10. My friends drop me randomly because I'm annoying. I'm on Adderall for my ADHD and I don't talk. It's hard to make friends. I'm a freshman. Any tips? Join a club. Give it some time. Talk to people in your class. Freshman year, sophomore year, you're probably not going to be friends with those people the end years of your high school anyway, so I wouldn't really sweat it too much. Evan for the 10 said have cancer. Gloom for the 5. Need to be a part of history. Odin for the sub. Red for the 3. 15 lost a cat when I was 1 of 50. He died 26 days later, my birthday last year. My mom passed away December 14. When I was 14, you helped me through it all. Well, I'm sorry that you had to go through that. I'm glad I was able to help, though. And ripping the chat for your mom. Hambone for the sub. Vengeful for the 3. W. Caseoh for the dono. This stream makes so much to me because I had leukemia for 4 years. Well, I'm glad you beat it. Augustus for the 5. Diagnosed with leukemia a few years ago. Now I'm fully recovered. That's great. A. Wilson for the 3. Coconut for the 5. Another 5. In a video you said I already read that. 2006 Caleb for the sub and K9 for the sub. Lock in.
This video, I need to see some thank yous down in the comments because this was painful. Now that we got that out the way, I figured we could actually review this movie. And lucky for us, didn't even have to. Let's dive into it. The movie starts off with one of the weirdest scenes I've ever seen from a movie.
In life, they are the goat. In business, they are the goat. In family, yes, they're the goat. And when it comes time to chill the f out, they only smoke the goat. Yeah.
I would immediately turn the movie off after watching this.
We do.
Christ. So I've personally never
Gavi Cone
seen a movie start like this. I guess I'm just too used to the line opening that goes dun 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 dun. So I'll give this one a chance. The actual movie starts off at a wooden cabin with yours truly, Jojo Siwa, and we're kind of thrown into some random flashbacks with a voice explaining how good of a person Jojo Siwa was.
The one who was such a light for others. It was an honor when they shared their hurt.
Just clips of her hugging someone. The light in our darkness. When it was stormy, she was the rainbow that came after the rain. She was the heat in the dark cold of space. The one that brought us all together.
And their fears. It was inevitable. Someone would be drawn to that light. Just to destroy it.
So clearly, she has started tweaking, and I don't even know if that's her screaming. It sounds like it's a sound effect added in like a post scene. Anyway, Jojo gets killed by some kind of mystery person, and the movie just goes on, but fear not, because that's not the last time we'll be seeing.
So that was like an instant 20-second backstory, and they just murder her. No character attachment whatsoever. We're gonna have a fucking B-roll of 4 clips of her hugging somebody and smiling, her screaming, and then dying. And now she's the main antagonist of the movie.
Jojo in this movie. It then fast forwards like 2 years later, and the story is following 7 friends going to an event called Karmapalooza, which I'm guessing is like an Easter egg to Jojo's song also called Karma that was released that same year. You know, the song that blew up and got the most YouTube dislikes in 2024.
Emergency. I need you to like my vid.
I can't just like whatever. I have a brand. Just start sucking on her toes. That'd be a Tubi movie. That'd be a Tubi movie. Plot twist. Plot twist.
Hey guys, it's Live in the Big City. And guess what? I'm going to Carmapalooza, baby! Shut the fuck
Now, you know what? I actually understand him. We don't know much about these characters, only that they're really unlikable, and 6 of them were friends with Jojo Siwa. And after she got killed, they just replaced
Why do they just keep having a scene of her, this woman shoving her feet in this guy's face?
her with another blonde? What a way to honor your friend. And none of this is ever stated. You just kind of have to make a guess because you saw a random picture frame at the 3-minute mark into the movie. This also ties back into one of the complaints that I saw. It's because at the start of the movie, they just kind of give you like 10 minutes of random backstory.
Yo, Derek, for the fucking 50 gifteds. Oh my God. Bro. Thank you for showing me love, Joe. Bro, thank you for fucking giving me 50 subs, man. God damn, you did not need to do that. I fuck with your shit heavy, bro. I don't even remember the last video of yours I watched. I think it was about villains, right? No, it was was it the Creepiest Kids movie? I know we watched Horror Games I Could Easily Survive, but I think I watched something of older of yours. I don't remember what. Either way, bro, you got some crazy good content. And, like, oh my God, bro. I love watching your shit. Thank you for letting me react to it. And thank you for the fucking 50 subs. You did not need to do that, bro. If you're one of the 50 people that got a sub, thank Derek. Oh my God. Gabby for the sub. Miragles. I don't know how to say your name for the 3. My family loves your videos. How much does a good streaming starter PC cost? Depends. Fail for the sub. You got to look into that. Albin for the 5. 2006 for the sub. You could get like a 20 series, though. For GPU. It doesn't need to be that expensive. My starting PC was like $800. It needs to be just good enough to stream in like 720p and play a video game. Jeff for the sub. And Derek, thank you for the fucking 50 gifteds, man. God damn.
To try to set up some type of history.
What GPU do you have? A 4090. You don't need my PC, though. I did not have my PC starting out. Anonymous for the 5. Watching your content. Currently in the hospital bed. I was diagnosed with lung cancer earlier this year. I'm 19. I'm going to send you a dono. Don't know how much longer I'll be able to. Well, dude, what stage is it? Are you able to push through, man? Glummy for the sub. Prayers in the chat for you, dude. I'm sorry that you're going through that. That's fucking terrible. I have cancer in the chat. Thank you for the 5, man.
When in reality, it just doesn't work well. So after all these characters meet up, they finally start making their way to the music festival, Karmapalooza.
We gotta go! We gotta go right now! Start the band! Start the band!
I also forgot to mention, this is a very brain rot, social media-esque movie, with some of these characters caring a lot about how many likes and followers they get.
Yo, no post out my consent, credit or copy. Got it? Whatever.
And I'm personally not a fan of these types of films, because
there actually are influencers like that, though. mainly like LA TikTokers. Yeah, that was like also an off-brand AMF. But there are, a lot on Kick. Yeah, just like groups of fucking content creators that are so obsessed with likes and views. That's the only thing they ever talk about.
They always have the most predictable characters.
Like on or off camera.
Ever. Like this girl. She's
Jack Doherty. Well, yeah, now Jack Doherty is using a disabled alcoholic. Or an autistic alcoholic to get views. So that's nice. Wait, what? He's using World of T-shirts to try and, like, fucking not be fallen off anymore. Which is just annoying. And, I mean, it helps World of T-shirts content to a degree, but it's like, when I saw that Jack Doherty was fucking streaming with World of T-shirts, that just did not surprise me at all. And Mr. Based, and they're doing like a fucking New York takeover stream or some shit. I don't know. I think World of T-shirts just needs to get... Him drinking is fine, right? But it's the amount that he does. Like, I'm not even going to get into that, but... If you don't know World of T-shirts, he's like this TikToker that has basically gone down a rabbit hole of alcoholism. I follow him. You know, he follows me. He knows who I am. But he just needs to get help, man. Like, he doesn't want to. He thinks he doesn't have a problem, as, you know, most addicts do. But it's, dude, he's drinking. He says he only drinks at night. But, you know, you're drinking 7 days a week, fucking 8 hours a day from 6 p.m. to fucking 4 in the morning.
She's supposed to be the most famous out of this friend group, and yet her personality is the worst.
Hi, Ricky. Is that your agent?
Ew. Liv, pump my leg later, please.
Are you in a van?
Yeah.
Danny was giving him a good time. No, Danny Duncan didn't use him. Danny was like actually also just being like, hey, I would pay for your rehab.
Are you being sex trafficked right now? Say something racist.
All right, lock back into the fucking video. I gotta rewind.
Ricky. Is that your agent?
Ew.
Liv, pump my leg later, please.
Are you in a van?
Yeah.
Are you being sex trafficked right now? Say something racist so I know you're okay.
Wait.
What?
Wait, what? Say something racist so I know you're okay?
Are you being sex trafficked right now? Say something racist so I know you're okay.
I feel like I'm starting to understand.
How does that make you okay? What does that have to fucking do with it? Oh, is he gonna say he's starting to understand why JoJo's not promoting the movie?
And why JoJo never promoted this film.
3 post-therapy quotes.
Okay, well, so there you have everyone.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. Pan that camera back. Who's that fresh-faced driver?
No, you wouldn't be interested in Sarah. Zero social game, nothing to exploit.
What a goddamn hater.
She who has nothing to share must have something to hide.
How right you are, Mr. Weird Agent. I don't feel like doing a full analysis of this movie, so I'm just gonna speed things up. Anyways, the movie follows the usual slasher type. While they're driving to the Karma Festival, they somehow destroy their tire and they can't drive anymore.
Oh, and they're a bunch of successful influencers, but they're driving like a used van with a solar panel on top of it.
A cop suddenly appears out of nowhere, even though there were just no other—
Wow, that was the biggest green screen I've ever seen.
A cop suddenly appears out of nowhere.
Oh my god. Like, that's just a set. She's just in a fucking room right now filming this.
Even though there were just no other cars on the road. The cop gives them a lift to an Airbnb, and surprisingly, it's a house in the woods. Who would have guessed? They each die one by somebody wearing one of those LED masks that I've personally seen at a rave before, like in person. But instead of it being some kind of colors on the mask, it was a picture of Jojo Siwa. Apparently, the 6 friends bullied her to death for stupid reasons, and the person in the mask was getting revenge for Jojo Siwa. And do you know who the person in the mask was? The fucking cop. But that's not even the best part. She was working with the blonde girl because the blonde girl and Jojo were actually friends. I'm not gonna lie.
Bro, this is literally just an off-brand Scream. You think it's one villain, but it's 2. It's the person you least expect, but it's kind of obvious, and then it's somebody they throw in on the side. That's like every Scream movie ever.
This has to be some of the worst writing I've ever seen.
And a lot of the Scream movies are bad.
And I'm not even done. Because it turns out, the 6 friends didn't even bully Jojo Siwa to death. The blonde girl getting revenge for Jojo is the one that actually killed her by accident. So this entire plot is built—
That's just Scream 3. This is literally, and I'm assuming then the blonde girl kills the cop. If the blonde girl kills the cop, that's literally just Scream 3. This is a rewritten Scream 3 with Jojo Siwa and modern day influencers.
Built around these people that bully her to death, when it turns out the one getting revenge for her is the one that actually killed her by accident. And you're telling me the writers and producers actually thought they cooked here? And I don't even want to talk about how the cop got involved, because that probably makes less sense than the actual—
Scream 3 only has one villain. What's the one that has the— it's not Emma Roberts. It is Emma Roberts. Which Scream has Emma Roberts? Scream 4. Scream 4.
plot.
My bad, Scream 4. It's literally just Scream 4.
Because remember, she just killed 6 people and she didn't even know who Jojo was. So I'm just gonna leave it there. I rate this movie a 0 out of 10, and I didn't even rate the Ryan's World movie this low because this movie is actually trash. Like, it's bad. I now understand and fully support why Jojo never tweeted or said anything.
Oh, yeah, and she was probably just in it for the bag, dude. She had a small appearance so they could fucking use her name to promote the movie and then made, you know, 100 racks and left it.
About this movie while everybody else did, because she probably didn't want to promote this to her audience. I feel like I wasted an hour.
Wow, dude. First showing at just like a local fucking a city movie theater. Just a regular AMC. We have the whole cast. So what did you guys think of the movie?
Because she probably didn't want to promote this to her audience. I feel like I wasted an hour and 30 minutes watching this film and then tons of other hours editing this video for you guys. So if you don't like and subscribe,
if I don't like and subscribe, is a waste of time. Yeah, I'll like and subscribe, man. That was an interesting video. So terrible, I didn't even know she made a movie. I feel like I heard about it like months ago. But that might have been something else, honestly. As a brain-rotted chronically online girl, this is my time to shine. She actually did mention her movie on the Talk to a podcast. I knew I heard it somewhere. I knew I heard it somewhere. The Talk to a podcast. Hey, wow, it's all connected. All the roads lead to the same fucking ending, man. The Talk to a podcast. Wow. Interesting. Next, Josh for the one. I know you mainly tell people it's time to take, it takes time to get over relationships. Me and my girlfriend just broke up. And this was the second time we dated. She told me that she got with me because she tries to like me again but couldn't. I don't know what to do. Move on. You got to move on. Dude, two tries. She told you she wanted to like you but couldn't. You got to find somebody else, man. I know you didn't want me to say that, but that's what I gotta fucking say. You know, you gave it 2 tries, it didn't fucking work. 3rd try's a charm? No. If she also said, if she's like, I wanted to like you but can't, bro, don't even, it's not worth your time. Right now it seems like it is, but fucking 6 months from now, you're gonna look back and be like, that was so stupid, I wasted my time on that. Maddox for the sub. Gavin for the 10. Thank you for the fucking 10 to CRI. At the end of the day, I wouldn't say it's a waste of time. You know, relationships enable you to learn and grow. That's why, regardless of high school relationships never ending in marriage 99.8% of the time or whatever, 97% of the time, it doesn't mean they're not worth getting into because then you're able to learn and grow and be better in future relationships. Golden for the 10. First time in a stream donating. Can't wait to join more streams. Love what you're doing. Thank you. Gavin for the 10 to CRI. Cord for the sub. Georgia for the 10 for the 3. Could I make this up? Jojo and I hit another movie and talk to a podcast. Oh, you just said that right before I read the comment. Animated. Jackson Glubby for the sub for the 5. Love watching your content. I'm currently in the, I already read that. Maverick for the 1. Love your streams. Thank you for the daily entertainment. Thank you. And Gold, thank you for the 10. Can't wait to join more streams. Love what you do. I think I just read that. All right, I gotta piss again from the fucking shotgun and that shit. Count me down another 30 seconds, and then we're hopping into the next video. Twink for the sub. We're back. Hold up. Extra for the sub, only Hiroshi for the sub, just for the sub, lock in here, chat. I went undercover in an illegal exotic animal market. Are you still getting high? Yeah, I'll do an edible when we're at, like, the Ozempic video.
Down here in Jakarta, the capital city of Indonesia, what I'm doing on my short 10-hour layup.
I love this guy, by the way. I'm obsessed with Forrest Galante. I'll watch his podcasts with Joe Rogan, and he'll be like, I found an extinct zebra that lived in the wilderness. It hasn't been seen in 5,000 years. I was hunting through the jungle, and I saw it. And he'll just find, like, extinct animals. He'll just walk out of a bush, and he'll be holding a tortoise that hasn't been seen in 10,000 years.
layover is going to the pet market. Jakarta is notorious for having one of the worst underground pet markets in the world, where they smuggle tons of critically endangered animals. So I'm gonna go into the market, I'm gonna expose what's going on here.
Over 17,000 islands make up the archipelago known as the nation of Indonesia. And some of the world's most unique and fascinating species have evolved here, including the deadly Komodo dragon and the increasingly
They sell Komodo dragons?
rare orangutan. But sadly, some of those rare animals are poached and smuggled from the wild and brought right here, and they end up being someone's new pet, or even worse, food. And while these pets
Who the fuck would want to buy a Komodo dragon? Aren't those things spit like poisonous with a bunch of bacteria too? And if they bite you, even if they don't kill you, you'll just die later.
pet markets may be legal, they are illegally trafficking protected species. And I can't lie, it's got me on edge. Some of the animals here are unbelievably rare. That's why I'm going in low profile. I'm gonna see how long I can actually spend here and what rare species I can find before we wear out our welcome.
I mean, dude, they have a professional camera, though. Wouldn't it kind of look obvious that they're, like, undercover?
Mangrove cat snake there. That's a really cool animal endemic to Southeast Asia. Really, really beautiful with the yellow stripes and the black head. Animal I'd absolutely love to see in the wild. Little tiny monitor lizards, leopard geckos. These are tokay geckos. Tokay, huh? Yeah. Bites, huh? Yeah.
How much are they charging for these endangered animals? He said that's a tokay gecko. If that's endangered, how much are they fucking Like, it can't be that much. Like $50, $100.
These are very notoriously mean geckos, the tokay geckos. They're very, very beautiful. Caught in the wild. Bite you, huh? Yeah, it's no good. So I'm trying to be very like smiley and positive.
And if these are endangered as well, are these people selling them, just going out into the wilderness and just hunting endangered species so they can capture and sell them? Wouldn't that be like a very unsuccessful business practice? I feel like it's different with like people that hunt elephants and shit because they're big as hell and they're not capturing them. They're just killing them and taking their shit. That's also terribly fucked up. But I feel like that's an easier thing to try and make money from than finding a gecko on a tree in the middle of the jungle.
Positive because
and somehow catching it.
They know what they're doing here.
How would you even catch a gecko, chat? If you're tasked with finding a tokay gecko in the middle of the jungle, what are you using? Traps? You have to set up traps. You know, yeah, I was gonna say you can't just chase it.
Here, and obviously there's nothing wrong with hamsters and rodents.
Somebody said raid. Why are people saying raid? Oh, Vitals, thank you for the raid. What's up for the 3? How do you think it's bad that I bought a car and I'm barely learning how to drive? I don't know. Dark for the 10. Watched you for over a year. One of the main people I watch for entertainment. Thank you for being you. Olo for the 7, other for the 3. My school did a red out where I was soon moved to LA fires. I purchased because I used to live in Cali. Today I looked at my school page and photos on it. What do I do? What? I did a school red out. I participated. I lived in Cali. I look at my school page and my photo is on it. What do you mean, what do you do? Why is that a fucking big deal? Original and XO and only for the sub. You participated in a red out to raise money for LA fires. And now you're bothered that your photo's on your school page? Who gives a shit? Shelbs for the 10. My dad was diagnosed with lung cancer today. I have cancer in the chat. I'm sorry to hear that. Once my heart to see so many people going through tough times, or helping people that are going through tough times. Thank you for doing what you do. Thank you.
But there's also a lot of illegal stuff here, and I am scared.
Moth, I don't want to say that was a useless, like, you could have sent a different message with that, mother. Like, you just asked, your question was my school, my face is on my school fucking page. What do I do? Why is that, are you upset about that? I don't understand what is wrong with that. If anything, that's good. Now you can apply to college and be like, I raised money for LA wildfires. You know?
That we could get seriously in trouble for being here. So these are African guinea fowl. These are from where I'm from in Zimbabwe. It's crazy to see them here in Indonesia. Look at these guys, flying foxes. This This is the largest species of bat in the world. And they're super.
Dude, they just have random animals on the side of the street where there's probably like 500 of them left in existence. And this random guy is going to sell it to me for fucking $60 on a market.
Super cute. Unfortunately, in this part of the world, they're sold as a food animal. They're super intelligent. Look at those incredible faces, very fox-like. See them there?
Oh, they're going to fucking eat him?
Super intelligent, very, very beautiful, but clearly they're animals that are captured from the wild, and they'll end up in a soup pot. So, really cool thing to see, but not in this situation. Good cigarette? No, thank you. No, thank you. So these are little trees.
What happened to being undercover, Forrest? What happened to being undercover? That was a test that you failed.
Squirrels here. Sugar gliders, they're a little nocturnal.
You got to accept this. If I'm undercover and a guy offers me a cigarette, I'm going, yeah, sure.
Nocturnal marsupial. Very, very cool.
I don't want to be confrontational.
Cats. Cigarette?
Second time they ask you for a cigarette, Forrest? Second time they're on to you. They're on to you.
For you? I don't have.
Oh.
Nothing.
You're undercover and you don't have cigarettes on you, Forrest?
I don't have, my friend. So look at all these.
Was that just a cat?
Little owls. These little pygmy owls. Babies. These are all caught from the wild. You have luwak? Luwak? No? I'm getting closed up here.
As you can see, I'm trying to be as friendly as I possibly can. I want to try and extend our welcome as much as I can. But every minute spent here increases the risk of vendors getting angry with us, and a lot of them do not want to be filmed.
Look at these guys. These are little civets. They're an endemic omnivore. They eat both fruit, vegetables, as well as meats, and they're what they make luwak coffee out of. The coffee, they force feed them coffee.
Bro just said run through it and free all of them. Bro said low-key hating this video. I don't give a fuck, dude. Sniper Bam, you could leave the stream, dog. I'm watching this shit. This is interesting. And it's also sad. But what I was going to say, somebody said run through it and release them. Yeah, and then what? Now they're just running through the streets? They're not in their habitat.
Beans and they poop it out and then people love it. But they're just a very, very beautiful animal native to this part of the world. From Indonesia, of course, caught from the wild. Luwak? Yeah. Friendly?
Dude, that's it. It looks so sad, man.
Look at these guys over here.
You can see the terrible condition these animals are being kept in, and unfortunately, things are only getting worse.
Oh, look, here we go. Here's primates. The long-tailed macaque.
Wow.
Hello, guys. Whose monkey is this? For you? Who's got the monkey? Your monkey? Monyet? So this is really interesting. There's a long-tailed macaque here. This is a monkey that's been caught from the wild. It's being sold for the pet trade. I mean, this is something, it's kind of crazy to see. It's really sad. Like, look at the state of him. See his tail's all torn up. He's got mange. He's very, very defensive. He's very stressed out. And you would be too if your mother was shot and you were pulled off of her as a juvenile to be put into a pet market for trade. And that's exactly what's happened here with the macaque. It's a beautiful creature, but it does not belong in a pet market, does not belong in someone's home. It belongs in the wild.
Dude, and I understand that people that are doing this need money and, like, they have their own financial hardships they're going through. But, bro, I would not be able to be fucking just killing animals, taking their mothers, or killing their moms, taking the babies, and then keeping them in a cage for fucking years as they grow up to try and sell them every day on the fucking side of the street.
And this is one of the sad realities.
There's other jobs. I know, that's what I'm saying. Like, there has to be better ways to fucking make money, dude.
This part of the world is this thing. These things happen, and they happen regularly. Look how terrified he is. You have luwak? Can you hold it?
What is civet?
Oh, his teeth are all pulled out. I see. So this is actually kind of sad. See this? There's a civet here, and these guys try to tell me, you know, don't buy the monkey, buy the luwak instead, the civet. You can see he's upset. He's actually trying to bite me, but it doesn't do anything because they pulled all of his teeth out. So they sell these.
No.
They catch these animals in the wild. They sell them as pets. And you can see he bites, but it doesn't do anything because all of his teeth have been ripped out for the pet trade. This is a beautiful animal. It should be healthy and happy in the wild, but instead it's sitting here in a cage, upset, biting with no teeth. How much for the monyet? How much? 500,000? What is that in dollars? 500,000. No.
$25 fucking dollars, and they're pulling teeth out of animals for fucking 25 bucks, bro. Oh my God. I know that would go further here, but that's crazy selling a fucking endangered animal for $20.
Oh, it's more than that. Here, I got it right here. $34, 35, yeah, $35.
Wow.
So he's just told me that the macaque here, like I say, an animal taken from the wild.
And now you can't even put it back into the wild because it has no chance of defending itself. Like, I'm looking at it from his perspective of, like, if it did have teeth, there's a chance he could be like, hey, I'm going to fucking buy some of these animals and try and release them back. But what is that going to fucking do? They're just going to get killed by something in a day. What do they have to feed them? Well, they'd probably just give them food that's already cut up.
They shoot their mothers and pull the babies off their chest.
Somebody's got to save them. Well, dude, here's the problem is you buying it from them isn't doing anything because then they're just going to go get another one, you know? And so you're kind of stuck in this bind where if you buy one, yes, you save that individual animal, but you're funding them to be more financially motivated to do it more.
He'd sell it for $35, so that's all the value of this incredibly beautiful primate.
Like, as fucked up as it is, the reason they do this is because there's a market for it. If nobody was buying from them, they would stop. People do shit that brings them money. If nobody ever bought these animals, they would just stop doing it because it would be pointless.
It is. It's not a nice pet. It's
them having this means one day somebody will come along and buy this monkey or buy these rabbits or whatever.
Aggressive, and it's terrified. It's super unhealthy with all the scars on it. And yet for $35, someone here will take it. They'll put it in their home as an ornament.
Oh, wait, the fucking monkey's 35 bucks?
And that's one less incredible primate in the wild. So it's still really interesting to see all of these wild animals that are here. But I think we should move on before we get into too much trouble. What's his name? What's your name, my friend? What is it? Karyadi? Forrest. Nice to meet you. So I've just met this man here, Karyadi, and he's told me that they have another monkey. If I don't want to buy that one, he's going to show me another monkey, which is back behind somewhere. So we're going to go with him, Mitch, so maybe just stay with me.
If it's a fucking orangutan, I'm going to freak out.
Let's see what he has over here. Go ahead, Karyadi, go ahead. Thank you. Monyet, huh? Monyet. Yeah, come with us. Just stay on your toes here, Mitch.
You can see how much more discreet this section is. There's a ton of rare animals here.
Oh, the owls, yeah. And more squirrels, sugar.
Wow, and they're not even, oh, they're feeder. I was going to say, they're not even cages.
Spiders, beautiful animals. Tree squirrels, watch out, Mitch. Okay. The monyet? No?
It's about to be some rare-ass monkey. With how sketchy this guy's being on, like, they have to go into a back alleyway to fucking find this thing.
Are they shutting us down now? Can he show me where it is, just to look? Okay, careful, this is getting a little sketch now.
Yeah, dude, I'd be a little fucking nervous that they put a bag over my head and fucking put chloroform on my mouth here. You're fucking dealing with some exotic pet trade shit, dude. You're going into an alleyway.
Beautiful wild songbirds. Look at that big civet. That's a three-striped civet. It's a different animal. Monyeta? Over here? Can I see?
Oh, is he not going to be able to see it with the camera? Like, they're not going to let the guy go back there?
Closed? Closed. And the guy's not here? He's gone? What does he say? Baruk? No. Small tail? Like a baboon? Baboon? Baruk baboon? Oh, it's a pigtail macaque. They've got one here? Any way to see?
I need to look that up. I don't even know what the fuck that is. Wow. And they just find these in the fucking jungle. Show. They said they have a small one, so it'd probably be like a baby. Jack for the sub, Hollow for the sub, Clayton for the 5 gifted, Gavin for the 5. Been watching for about 3 years. Love the content. Keep it up. Patrick for the 5. Yesterday, my dad passed away from cancer treatment complications. Really appreciate the cause. Well, thank you for the 5, and I'm sorry for your loss, man. Milk for the sub, Mother for the 3. It was unexpected. I didn't know the photo was taken, but on the bright side, I got a student of the month out of 1,700 students. That's dope. I mean, if you don't like the photo, you could probably just ask them to take it down, but I think, if anything, that's good for you for, like, college applications and shit. Yo for the 3. More school-spirited you are. Colleges like that. 4 years total sub for 10 months. I'm going to say you're very intelligent for somebody around my age. That makes people's day. F cancer and great stream. Thank you, Henry, for the 3. How many people 4,000 is if they were in a room? Have you ever thought about that? Yeah. Snake for the sub. Shelps for the 10. My dad was... I already read that. Wait, did I? My dad was diagnosed with lung cancer today. I don't remember if I read that. I'm sorry to hear that, though. I think I did. Hot for the 3. What are your thoughts on the New York Jets? They're my favorite team. Please don't diss them. I mean, they're bad. But I don't know. I don't have anything against them. Not really dissing.
See it or no? Impossible? Okay. All right, that's okay. Thank you, thank you, thank you. All right, I'm not sure if they just got cold feet or they saw us with the cameras or if they're actually gone, but he says that there is a small monkey here, but he says it has a small tail. So to me, that means there's a pig-tailed macaque at this market, another type of macaque, very rare monkey indeed, but it's certainly an open end in exposing some of the horrors of the animal cruelty here in this part of the world. Iguana?
I remember I saw another video. I don't know if he did it or somebody else, but they have, dude, in a lot of, like, third world countries, they have like exotic pet trades, but also for fish. And those will be expensive. They'll just have random rooms full of like 80 fish tanks. This becomes a video editor, throw up an image where they just have fucking fish packed into just tanks. Random fish you've never seen, ones that are like neon and fucking the coolest looking fish you've ever fucking seen, but they're rare and fucking endangered and they're legal to sell, but they sell them anyway. And those, like, I'm surprised how cheap this is. I was expecting them to be so much more expensive because the video I watched about the fish, some of those will go for like $5,000-$6,000. And they're just in a corner of a fucking dark room, like not even the best shit they have.
These guys actually may be the biggest problem of all. And funnily enough, these guys are from where from? This is a North American red-eared slider. It's one of the most invasive species on Earth. They've been brought around the world for the pet trade because of their hardiness and their easy ability to reproduce. And because of that, they've been released in native areas and spread like wildfire. They're out-competing a lot of the native animals, super invasive. They are adorable animals, but they're not animals that should be in Asia at all. And unfortunately, that's led to huge ecological problems. And
what's the fucking fish in Florida that has that massive problem where they'll pay you to kill them? And they have spines on their back. We watched a Coyote Peterson video where they would step on it. Not a snakehead, no. Lionfish. Yeah, they'll like pay you in Florida to murder lionfish because there's so many of them. And they destroy like reefs because they just dominate that world. It's the same thing, isn't it? Isn't it the same thing with like rabbits in Australia, where rabbits aren't like native and nothing really kills them that often? Rabbit problem, Australia. Yeah, the European wild rabbit was an introduced pest throughout the southern 2/3 of Australia. But how many rabbits are there today? Yeah, they have a major problem, threaten their environment and agriculture. But how many rabbits, how many European rabbits are in Australia? 200 million. And they're not even native there.
It's the result of these cute little guys.
You know the most random facts? Well, I just like dude, on or off stream chat, this is the type of shit that I'm watching.
guys right here. Lots of South American fish species, tilapia from Africa, gouramis from Asia. You know, the exotic fish trade.
He is reviewing fish.
Certainly not as harmful to the environment as
oh, yeah, for sure, but it's still
a lot of the pet trade is, but there are some incredible fish here. Asian box turtles here. These are a semi-aquatic species of turtle. They shouldn't be in water this deep. They can very, very easily drown. Most of them are pretty beat up and have scars on them. They're a sign of good fortune and good luck, and the reason being, they have this amazing yellow stripes on their head, and apparently that yellow stripe in Asia signifies lots of money, good wealth, and so they're very common as a household pet to bring wealth into the home. They're a very beautiful animal. They shouldn't be in water.
Do you think the majority of the people that are buying from this market are native to this area or like foreign tourists like him? I would guess mainly people that live there, just because how are you going to get, like, say he did buy this turtle, how the fuck is he getting that back to his house?
Water this deep, it's very unhappy.
Yeah, how do you get it home? Why are they even, like, why are they even possibly selling this to him? How would he fucking get this back to his house? Like, you're not getting that through a fucking airplane. Anonymous for the 25 to CRI. I love what you're doing. Long story short, my grandpa had cancer and now is in remission. Well, that's great. 0 for the 2. Can you say hi to my sister Lynn? Hello, Lynn. Colin for the 10 to CRI. I had 3 grandparents pass from cancer. Sorry to anybody going through that. CPL for the sub. Mr. Monkey for the 3. Dad's a microbiologist. Went to college for 15 years. Makes medicine to help with cancer. Already helped thousands of people. That's dope. Hot for the 3.
For them, but very unique creatures. It looks like this section here is kind of the wild bird section. You can see all of these songbirds. Some of them are native, like the
Bro said, yo, come watch my stream. Come watch my stream. Homie ain't even live. Brother's not even live. And he's self-promoting that I need to come watch his stream.
The ones over here, some of them, like the lovebirds, come from Africa. There's rats running around, street rats eating all the bird seed. But all of these are beautiful native songbirds caught from the wild, sold as a symbol of good fortune. There's actually a thing in Indonesian culture that says you're not a man if you don't have a songbird in your home. So basically everybody here in one of the most populated countries in the world, the 4th most populated country, has a beautiful songbird caught from the wild in their home. These are all flying.
Why caught from the wild, though? Do they not have areas where they breed them?
Squirrels. So these are all native out of the wild. See their little skin flaps between their front and hind legs. They all have mangy diseases and things from being kept like this. In fact, I think, no, he's not dead. That one's still alive. Beautiful animals, very beautiful eyes, but the flying squirrel, can I see it? Open it. Okay. See if these guys have had their teeth removed or not. Come here, little guy.
I'd be a little fucking nervous. This thing would bite me, dude.
Come on. Come here, come on. Going out of the pile here. Ooh,
fuck.
Easy. Come here. They don't want to go out. Sorry?
Oh my god, they're so scared.
There you go. Listen to him, little flying squirrel. All right, buddy. He doesn't like being handled. I'm going to put him back. Look, an amazing animal. See the flaps of skin between his front and hind legs?
He's trying to fucking escape, dude. Holy shit.
Go back to your friends. Poor little thing. Just goes to show you, they don't make nice pets. They're not nice to handle. They're bitey. They're mean. They're beautiful looking, but they're not something that should be in the pet trade.
Yeah, then why would anybody buy them, though? They're just going to keep in a cage every day. They're not going to be able to interact with them because they're just going to attack you every time you try to hold them.
Right, little guy?
Like, they're not domesticated animals at all. It doesn't make any sense why somebody would even want to own an animal like this. The whole part of owning a pet is that in part being able to interact with it. AKA a hamster. Yeah, I mean, hamsters is the fucking... I would never own a hamster.
Little owl here on the outside of the cage. Okay, take it. It's a little baby owl. Of course, taken from the wild. He should be sleeping right now in a nest, getting ready for the night, and instead he's sitting here on the side of a very busy road, exhausted, clearly eyes wide open in the daylight. waiting to be purchased to spend his life in a cage in someone's porch as opposed to in the wild.
Yeah, dude. And then it's like, what the fuck? Like, it's just like your thing to look at. What's the fucking point in owning that? I love owls, but I wouldn't want an owl just sitting in a cage all day. What, so you could fucking go? Yeah, it's like owning a painting to them. Like, you go home and you just fucking, whoever's owning one of these owls, you just fucking look at it and you go, oh, that's my fucking owl. And you go to bed. It just doesn't do anything for its whole life.
Wild where he should be. Beautiful animal. Yeah, this is a leaf turtle. It's another very, very rare species. Gets the name.
Just saying that in front of the dude illegally selling it. Well, that guy probably doesn't speak English.
Leaf turtle based on the big broad shell. Looks like a leaf when it sits on the far.
That's why he's openly, dude, he's openly in front of them holding them saying, I'm just trying to expose the illegal exotic animal trade. And the guy's just like, you want to hold turtle? Like he doesn't know.
Floor. Beautiful animal, also taken from the wild, also critically endangered, likely to go extinct. Sitting here in this tub for sale. It's crazy. You know, the thing is, if I could, I'd purchase every single one of these animals and let them go.
But see, that's not too, and then they're just going to go and be like, oh, business was great, we're going to go get more.
In the wild, but all that does is increase the trade. You're promoting it by purchasing it. The best thing you can do is expose it like I'm doing now, and I'm amazed we haven't been thrown out.
The best thing that could happen is no one buy, as fucked up as it seems, no one buys any of these animals. They die in their cages. The people that run these businesses make no money, and then they stop doing it. And they go and they get a fucking job doing something else.
And ignore it, because if you go here and purchase it, you're contributing to the problem. As a biologist, I know the right thing to do is leave it. As an animal lover, I want to.
They would just capture more. Not if anybody's buying. If nobody's buying them, there's no incentive for them to capture them because they're not going to be able to sell them.
Literally, personally save every single animal here by buying it and setting it free. But you just
like none of them are doing it as a hobby. It's like they need money.
Can't do that. It's the wrong thing to do, and it is difficult. Whoa! Look at these guys. These are little freshwater pufferfish. They're literally the kind of fish that you pick up and they inflate, they puff up. And to see them in the pet trade, that's really unique. Yeah, here they are in the bag. Look at that. Pufferfish. Riverine pufferfish from the wild. Yeah.
That makes more sense to me as something somebody would want to buy. Because that's just like, oh, you own a fish tank, and you just get a big fish tank and put them in there.
Those are mollies. Those aren't. I like these ones. These ones are good.
They're poisonous? He said freshwater pufferfish. I didn't even know that was the thing. Are freshwater pufferfish poisonous?
Those are mollies. Those are very common in the fish trade in the U.S., but to see pufferfish caught from the wild rivers of Indonesia here in the market, that's very, very bizarre.
And they have so many of them.
Diversity here is absolutely crazy. It's not far-fetched at all to think that extinct animals would turn up here. My grandfather found a coelacanth at a food market, a fish food market. This is a pet market where the rarer something.
He found an extinct fish at a fucking fish market.
The thing is, the more exotic it is, the more unusual it is, the higher price it'll fetch. And that's the sad reality of when things become rare, they become more sought after and they become more valuable. So all you can do is check.
I was starting to think these vendors had finally accepted us, but just as that thought crossed my mind, things...
That's the camera they're walking around with? Oh, hell no. Undercover my ass, bro. I thought you'd have like a fucking glasses camera, bro. You got a fucking movie camera behind you. Undercover? What, they were gonna be like, bro, what are you, filming a documentary?
Starting to think these vendors had finally
Holy
accepted
shit.
us. But just as that thought
maybe a GoPro. What the hell is that? That's like a $40,000 camera.
crossed my mind, things started to shift, and they were getting a little annoyed. And it was clear we'd outstayed our welcome.
So there seems to be a bit of a problem now. Okay? No?
No.
No?
No.
He doesn't want... No?
No.
No? He's kind of pushing us out. All right. No. Back up a little, Mitch.
Bro, they have like 4 cameramen. They see your face.
All right. Can we...
I'd leave. I would leave.
Take pictures?
No.
Picture? No? 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 They don't like it. All right. Okay. Well, no what? No camera? Can we to see them on yet? No? You don't want us to take a picture? What about of the snakes and things? No? What problem? What? All right, so we're getting kind of shoot out everywhere now. Okay, we're being shoot out.
I'd start getting mad as shit. Oh, no, 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 no. That kid looks the same age as me. Well, what's the fucking problem? You don't like that I'm filming your stupid puffer fish that are $20 that you're fucking stealing from the rivers?
Now, everybody's kind of caught on to the fact
they already fucking filmed everything.
That we're here and that we're filming, even though we only have a skeleton crew with one camera. We're being, okay.
They've caught on to the fact that we're filming. Forrest. They've caught on to the fact that we're filming. You got a homie wearing a back brace to hold up that 80-pound camera he's holding right by your face. What the fuck you mean they did? They caught onto the fucking cameras.
Okay, we're being chased out now. Nobody wants to show us anything. So we got in, we managed to see a lot, but we saw a lot of other very interesting things. And most importantly, we exposed the reality.
Should have taken that cigarette.
Here of these pet markets.
I'm telling you, if he gave that guy a cigarette, he would have been good.
Markets and how things are poached out of the wild to go into people's homes.
Grubby hands.
All right. That was an interesting video. It's very sad, but you know, that shit happens everywhere. Fish markets, exotic animal markets, they're always just going to be funded by one means or another. The Bart for the sub. Cherry for the 150 to CRI. Dumping the goddamn chat. My sister and I have been watching your content for years. Always enjoy tuning into the stream. Last July, our dad passed from cancer. Rip in the chat. You're doing the CRI stream today is crazy cool. It's my birthday. Happy birthday as well. Piehawk for the sub. The Bart for the sub. And I'm sorry for the loss of your father. But thank you for the fucking 150 from you and your sister to Cancer Research Institute. That's fucking great. I appreciate that. Kate is and Owen for the sub. Cameron for the 4. I'm white. Everybody in my friend group is black, and I'm the only white person. Do you think that's weird? No. BWN for the 50. Thank you for the fucking 50. Is it weird that I feel like I'm talking too loud sometimes and I feel that others can hear them? I know this isn't really relevant to cancer. No, I mean, talk a little quieter if you think you're talking too loud, but who really gives a shit if you're talking too loud? Kennedy for the 3. Love the stream. Caseoh for the 10. No way to message her. She was truly the love of my life. Haven't found another girl. 100% sure. Not a dumb teenage love. She told me to move on, but I never will. Brother, you're reaching borderline stalker area. I'm letting you know. I think you need to move on. I have no way to message her. She was the love of my life. I haven't loved another girl before, and I'm 100% sure it wasn't a dumb teenage love. It definitely was dumb teenage love. She told me not to move on. She told me to move on. I never will. Have a good day. Love you, Izzy. Brother, please. Like, you gotta move on. I know it'll take time. That is not, brother, you gotta fucking, that is too far, right? Dude said, bro, gonna end up on the news. I don't think you're gonna end up on the news, but dude, come on. I feel lost. I don't want to be parasocial. My girlfriend broke up with me because I miss her so much when we can't talk. I don't know how she could do this. I told her I watch your videos, so I hope she might see this. Oh, hell no. Castle, I am not with you, brother. Thank you for the 10 on the CRI for the donation. But, dude, you're, like, it's just, like, desperation, you know? Like, I understand the feelings and the sadness that you have right now. But, like, this is not a good idea, right? Like, you got to move on, man. I know it's going to take time, and I know right now it doesn't feel great. But, like, yeah, dude. I think chat's being a bit dickish right now. But, like, if she doesn't want to be with you, she doesn't want to be with you, bro. Respect her decision. And if you really loved her, you would. It's selfish that you are trying to force yourself upon that relationship. If you really loved her, you'd leave. You would respect her decision to not be with you. Move on. Basic for the sub. Neck for the 3. What I say for should I crack open? Black cherry or raspberry? Black cherry is way better. Or raspberry? Black raspberry? What raspberry? Anonymous for the 40 to CRI and the 25. I already read that. KH Puller for the 25 to CRI. One of my best friends passed to cancer in high school. F cancer. Sloth for the sub. Or late for the 10. My friend, mom passed away cancer in 2023. I was able to get back to the theater. Really appreciate it. It's been really tough since. You raising money for this. Really appreciate you raising money for this. F cancer. Not for the 1,000 videos. First time stream. Normally watch on YouTube. Sloth for the sub. Late for the 3. I got tied up for 18 hours on your Discord because some cuck-ass motherfucker was arguing with me. He didn't like the game recommendation. I put it in an argument. He continued to be an ass. Got other chatters dislike the post. Accused me of making bot accounts. Stopped arguing after a while yesterday and continued to recommend the game just to find out I was timed out when your mod should have banned him. I might have been the one that timed you out. Were you spamming Life is Strange in the game session tab? I timed you out for a day. You spammed it 40 times. I timed you out. That was me. I'm the asshole mod. It annoyed me. I don't like when people spam in the game session tab to make the game seem more wanted to be played. If I see your user fucking 10, I'm almost sure it was you. Because Laisha sounds, or Laisha, I don't know how to say your name, sounds like, hold up, Zeusie's sending me games. Yeah, no, but I'm pretty sure that was me. I don't know about the whole argument that's happening or whatever. I have no idea what the fucking relevance is of that. I don't check Gen Chat, and I don't really care about stupid Discord arguments. But if I only check the video in the game session tab, and if I see you spamming, I'll just time you out. Or people that post irrelevant shit, I just ban you. And then people get really mad because, like, my other mods wouldn't do that. People say my mods are really, like, fucking, like, dictator-like on Discord, and they're not. Right? But if you're an ass in the game or video search tab, timed out or banned. Right? It annoys me. Type your suggestion maybe once per day. Outside of that, it's like you were typing it. I'm pretty sure you were typing it every hour. Like every hour on the hour, you were spamming Life is Strange. Caseoh for the 10. Didn't mean to sound crazy. You're probably right. I'm just upset. Have a good stream. Everybody have a good day. Stay safe. At cancer too. Bro, I don't think you're crazy. It's just like... It's like you're growing to be obsessed when you really need to look at it from an ulterior perspective and take a step back. Snuzz for the sub. Bro, like when I was in my first relationship, I was fucking obsessed with my ex, right? It was freshman year in high school. We broke up and I was so sad, right? I remember being like, I want to get back together for like a month, 2 months, right? And it took me forever to fucking move on, but that's just how it is, man. You'll get through it. Mafini for the 3. Me and my mom watch you all the time. She finally got over the cursing. Wish the stream was tomorrow because I'm broke. Want to give what I can. Grandma has breast cancer, but she's doing well. Now Slim for the sub. Well, I hope the fucking treatment goes well. And, you know, thank you for the 3. I appreciate that. All right. But, yeah. No, that was another reason why I want to get rid of the Discord. Because motherfuckers are like, oh, I was arguing in there. Or not get rid of the Discord. Get rid of Gen Chat. But that started a whole fucking thing. Everybody had a manic breakdown when I was saying I was going to get rid of Gen Chat. It's just a hellhole, dude. Realistically, though, like, I genuinely are just like, hey, actually, though, if you do have any games you want me to play or video session, if you have any games you want me to play or videos you want me to react to, video session, I have game session. So I find most of the videos, watch games I play. Outside of that, I don't use the Discord. And I advise you not to either because it's just toxic. My mods are just nonstop just banning people. All right. I gotta piss real quick. Count me down 30 seconds. All right. Sorry, I'm responding to my manager about Birch. Okay. But yeah. Oh, yeah, no, that somebody was saying, Joe, I love... What the hell does that say? Say I love that? No, I'm fucking banning you for fucking spamming that. You took 1 minute, 1 second. Song name, ADHD. I love listening to, like, old Los Santos radio GTA music from, like, Kendrick or other rappers. Brady for the 15 to CRI. Me personally, as a Christian struggling with pornography, first time talking about it. I know you're not a Christian. Do you have any advice that can help me? But a big problem, many people also have cancer. I talked to another person about this. Dude, I don't really know. In all honesty, I don't even remember what I told the other guy. I think a big thing is just, you know, you learn habits and lose habits by 2 weeks. You can pick up going to the gym in 2 weeks. You can enable yourself to stop doing something in 2 weeks. Force yourself for 2 weeks to not fucking watch it and see what you can do from there. Outside of that, man, I don't really know what to tell you. Arc for the fucking $300 dono to CRI. Dump of the goddamn chat. My grandfather died from cancer in 2018. I'm sorry to hear that, man. He told me almost everything I know mechanically. I looked up to him and he was more or less my hero. It's hard to talk about it. So all I have to say is F cancer. Well, dude, thank you for the fucking massive dono, and I'm sorry for your loss, man. Nick for the 3. Playgirl for the sub. Arced, thank you for the fucking dono, dude. We're at $9,080 to Cancer Research Institute. That is fucking massive. Oh my God. Okay. Lock in, chat. Next video. After this, I'll do the edible for the Ozempic and then the other shit. How humans ruined dogs.
Let's be honest. This is not the product of...
I don't like pugs. A lot of pugs. I like some pugs. But dogs like that, dude, whenever I look at them, I just go, this dog is so poorly suited for survival. And I know wiener dogs and, like, chihuahuas would never survive in the wild, but they look like they have more of a quality of life. When I see a dog that's face just looks like, and they sleep like this. I'm like, dude, this dog is having a terrible time right now. It is not having fun. It is fucking struggling to breathe, sitting still.
Evolution. Have you ever wondered how this fierce, intelligent, and agile animal could have turned into this? A kind of toy for humans. And the worst part, what future awaits them in the next 200, 500...
And they're so stupid. And they're so stupid, bro. It's like, I don't know. There's certain types of dogs that I think are bred very well. And they're smart. They're still adorable. They're great companions. Border collies, right? They're very intelligent. They're sheep herding dogs. You can fucking have them as family dogs. They're active, right? They know what they're doing. And they have health problems. Every type of dog, every breed of dog has their own health problems. But they can fucking survive through that. And then there's types of dogs that are like Pomeranians and fucking bulldogs. Bulldogs and pugs. And they just have so many fucking problems. And it's like humans just went, hey, let's make the biggest sausage ball that's just a brick. And we're just going to make it an animal, and it'll just sit there, and it's going to get worse and worse. It's inbreeding in part. And that's why the guy in the video is saying, hey, after 200 years, it's going to get worse, because it will. And that's even shown in, like, golden retrievers. Golden retrievers' lifespans are going down, and they get cancer at higher rates because of inbreeding and other certain issues and shit.
500 or 1,000 years. It's time to dive deeper into this topic.
Why? To keep them purebred. A lot of dogs are interbred with other dogs that are related.
This is a question that has been on my mind for many years. Why do certain species seem to evolve negatively? Or rather, why has humanity influenced some species so negatively? As I've grown up, my love for animals and dogs in particular has led me to ask countless questions that I'll be sharing on this channel. But let's go back to the beginning.
I love dogs so much, dude. They have to be my favorite animal. It's not even close. But it's only specific types of dogs. I don't like pugs. Like, I don't want a dog. I don't want a pug. I would never want to own a pug. I would be mad at it, right? I would still, take care of it, but I wouldn't enjoy it as a companion. I like dogs that would follow me on a walk in the woods and, still sleep at the foot of your bed at night. And they, have the, at least, wherewithal intelligence to stay alive in the wild for a day if they needed to.
It all started...
What about cats? I've grown on cats. Or cats have grown on me. I used to hate them because I got bit by a cat when I was a kid, and I thought all cats were assholes, but there's some pretty cool cats.
In the Ice Age, although researchers...
I feel like I have to pet them, so... I don't know. I like aggressive pets. When I'm petting a dog, I want to be able to slap his stomach, I want to go, oh, and then the big dog to look up at me, and he's like, and he's fucking panting and shit because they're silly, and it's fun. But when you pet a cat, you have to be like, because their whole, the second you touch a cat's head, it goes like this. You gotta be too gentle. And I have cuteness aggression towards dogs. And so I can't. If with a cat, it's like I'm grinding my teeth because I can't pet them. So I have to be nice.
Don't agree on the exact moment or place. What is clear is that all modern dogs descend from a common ancestor, the gray wolf.
Oh, I love those dogs though. I love bloodhounds. And they got those thick ass ears.
Descend from a common ancestor, the gray wolf or Canis lupus, which has inhabited our planet for approximately one...
Did an orange cat bite you? Yes. How did you know? Yes.
...million years. An animal that earned its place in the evolutionary ladder after millions of years of changes and adaptations. Regarded as a great hunter, it developed a sharp sense of smell, excellent hearing.
Well, that's just orange cat behavior. Is that why Garfield's orange?
Distances of more than 10 kilometers. Binocular vision with a 250-degree angle and a system of communication through howls, mainly used to attract the attention of its pack. Not to mention its advanced teeth equipped to hold prey, tear, and cut meat. In short, a well-developed species, highly advanced in evolutionary...
I always say this, but imagine being the first cavemen that interacted with wolves and domesticated them to where they lived with you. How scary that must have been in the start, where you had wolves that were a pack of wolves that lived with you. And you kind of went to bed thinking you were chill, but in the back of your head, they might eat me in my sleep.
Terms that we are lucky enough to still enjoy today. But certain individuals in remote areas went one step further. They timidly approached the fires lit by primitive humans for warmth, and it was there where everything changed. Their patience sometimes paid off, and they were rewarded with leftovers from that night's meal. Little by little, they became a faithful companion to humans until they became inseparable.
Wow.
That marked the beginning of a close relationship that would extend...
Do you think it's really from the warmth of fires? I don't even think it's necessarily that. It might just be humans don't pick carcasses clean. We don't have the teeth to do so. So we always probably just had leftover shit and wolves wanted it.
Until today. But like everything touched by man, there would be consequences, and wolves were no exception. That relationship eventually led to the domestication of the wolf, bringing with it a new species, the Canis familiaris, or the common dog as we know it today, which appeared around 15,000 years ago. Humans began selecting the tamest individuals, resulting in animals with lower adrenaline and melanin, which caused physical alterations like...
Oh, look at him. Look at him.
Physical alterations like coat color, giving rise to the first breeds. Later, and through a somewhat primitive artificial selection, they were selecting specific traits that give...
No. 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 See, they went wrong here.
Specific traits that give rise to different breeds of dogs. This, combined with humans' continental migrations, left us with an incredible variety of dog breeds across all continents. The so-called domestication...
That's so cool, though, that all dogs originate from different areas.
Syndrome. Different coats, different sizes, bodies, ears, and up to this point, everything seemed fine. But I've always found it super intriguing how it's possible that such a wide variety of breeds was created. In fact, it's
like that thing just looks dumb, bruh.
How it's possible that such a wide variety of breeds was created.
Like you can't tell me. Like I already know, dude. That you approach that thing, and it's gonna start doing that dumb growl, and they start freaking out, and their eyes pop out of their head because they're fucking terrified. Oh, they're so annoying.
In fact, it's
like, why would you want to own that? Somebody paid money to fucking take care of that thing. Fuck. Like, yeah, no, don't let it die or anything. But, like, people, like, outside of adoption, I'm saying, like, there's people that will be like, yeah, I need a purebred Pomeranian, and they'll fucking pay $2,000 for it.
Much more pronounced.
What the hell are you doing?
Than with humans.
See, I don't know. French bulldogs, that's fine. Beagles are chill. English bulldog, poodles, Dalmatian.
And this is where I want to get to. How does the pug even remotely resemble a golden retriever?
Yeah, that's so... Dude, it's so weird that they're close enough related to where they could bang and have offspring. But they don't even look like similar species, let alone breeds. And then their offspring... no, this is how weird it is. Donkeys and horses are further separated than pugs and golden retrievers, because a donkey and a horse can have a mule, but those are always sterile, and mules can't have mules. A mule's parents are never other mules. It's always a donkey and a horse, right? How is that crazy? Because they look and act so similar comparative to a fucking pug and a golden, or a chihuahua and a Great Dane. They don't even look like they're a part of the same genealogy.
I know in terms of affection or as a pet, it doesn't matter much. But biologically, it's hard for me to understand how they share more than 90% of their genome. To me, it's like comparing an alien to a human. I'm serious. I don't think it's
How would that work? Artificial insemination. Great Dane, Chihuahua mix. Somebody's done it. Surely. I don't know if it's possible. Oh, maybe it's a myth. All right, what's a big dog and a small dog? Let's go Chihuahua golden retriever. Yep. General for the 10 to CRI. Couldn't get past the fucking caption on Tilt to 5-star if this is inconvenient. Fuck cancer. Dude, you're good. General, thank you for the 10. 0 for the 148. W-Stream F Cancer. Colin, Sand for the sub. Knight for the sub. Kenzie for the 10. Brother couldn't select the fire hydrant. My 70-year-old golden retriever died suddenly last month. They said it was heart failure. She was a service dog for me in a heart condition. F irony. Rip pretzel. Thank you for the 10, and I'm sorry for your loss. Max for the 3. Just graduated USMC boot camp. I don't know how I did it. 3 months out. I live it again for 10 days for a year, which is great. I love the Marine Corps. Well, dude, thank you for your service. Trippy for the 10. Lost loved ones to breast and throat cancer, and ones that have beat cervical cancer. Well, that's great that you've had loved ones that have beat it, but I'm sorry that you've lost loved ones to specific types of cancer. Brady for the 15. I already read that. And Xtastic for the sub. All right, lock in.
Coincidence that they chose it as one of the protagonists in Men in Black.
Just because something's important doesn't mean it's not very, very small.
How small?
How is it possible that in an effort to create a perfect breed, we ended up designing a fragile, comedic animal that suffers just by existing? It's this paradox that made me create this video and delve much deeper into the topic because I truly believe it's important that we all understand this. We already know all dogs come from wolves, right? Okay. But is it normal that there are dogs completely deformed standing next to their closest relative, the wolf? Absolutely not.
Dude, like literally they're deformed. Like it's not even, yes, it's a breed of dog, but pugs are just like, if you put a pug and a border collie next to each other, like you would just be like, you made that on purpose.
Just by looking
That's mean. It's not mean. Is that mean? I wouldn't even say that's mean. It's like, dude, you're like breeding these dogs to have features that cause them to suffer. Like genuinely. People hand selected features from these animals to give them breathing problems and to give them hip problems and to give them all of these other issues to where they look the way they want them to look in a deformity way. So they could just be like, oh, this is a cute animal.
At the difference in skulls between wolves and pugs,
he can breathe just fine.
We can already get an idea.
My friend has a French bulldog, and its name is a slur for Italians. And maybe he's Italian, right? So I'm not going to say the name of the dog. I could say it, but I'm not going to say the name of the dog. When it gets overly excited, his eye pops out of his head. I love the dog. When he gets excited, his eye pops out of his head. That's not normal, right? That's not good. It was bred to have those issues, right?
Of the radical changes their biology has undergone.
Then what do? They got to put it back in. They got to go to the hospital or whatever. And I think it's only happened like twice, but it's like it has to get so excited. But when you could see it, I remember I was over his house. And it was getting really excited, and his eyes started, like, bulging out, and he was like, all right, nobody touch him. I was like, why? His eye pops out of his head.
In fact, the internet is full of memes making this comparison because, although it might seem funny, it's really a reflection of how poorly we're evolving as a species.
Is that its head? Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Stop. Stop. Is that what a fucking pug skeleton looks like?
And I want to focus on the pug, not only because it's one of the oldest breeds, but because I believe it's one of the most mistreated and the best example of what I want to convey. Honestly, when I see one, I feel the same way I do when I see a small dog. I like to pet it. And I even find it cute, but at the same time, I must admit, it makes me suffer. Later on, you'll understand what I mean.
Like, I want to pull his head back. I want to go. And then his skin, and then it'll look. Ugh.
Let's go back to the era of domestication. Apparently, in the Asian region, specifically in China, there are ancient documents that indicate that in the time of Confucius, around 700 BC, there were short-snouted dogs. In fact, they were considered imperial property, just like pearls and jade.
Wow, in 700 BC, they had things that were similar to pugs.
Emperor Ling liked them so much that he gave them titles, and female dogs were given the same status as his wives.
All right, now that's fucked up. That's fucked up for women. Women had the same status. His wives had the same status as his dogs.
This obsession with specific traits in dogs led to breeding with the sole purpose of creating and perfecting breeds, but it also caused cranial deformation, giving rise to the 3 types of skulls found in dogs today: dolichocephalic, mesocephalic, and brachycephalic. Like the pug or bulldog, undoubtedly the most affected. But we've heard this story before.
Oh yeah, the fucking Habsburgs, dude. And that's a painting, man. Yeah.
But we've heard this story before, haven't we?
Like, he doesn't seem real, dude. The Habsburg guy, where it was like, if you don't know the Habsburg, it's like a lineage of royalty where they were just like fucking their sisters, dude. Like, for generations. And then they spawned the Habsburg kid who died when he was like fucking, like, what, 18 or some shit? When did he had Habsburg child. What was the name of him? The Habsburg jaw. The end of the 17th century, marital practice had become apparent. Family members had distinctive protruding lips and a high rate of infant mortality. The Habsburg dynasty power led to its demise because they just kept having sex with each other. And then he died. I don't even know his name. Charles II. Charles II. Yeah, Charles II, the King of Spain. When did he die? He was born... Oh, no, he lived to 39. Charles the King of Spain, height. What were his health problems? He would commonly get ill... Blah, blah, blah. Legacy. I want to look at, like, the parents. Oh, fuck no. See? Yeah. This is it. Look. Here is Charles II of Spain. And this is going back before this. But just look at his parents. Philip IV of Spain shares the same... Philip IV Spain's father... is Mariana's grandfather. Which would mean that this is her uncle, right? Or no? And then even moving forward, you could see that it just keeps going, right? Leopold I did it with Margaret. They made Charles. And it just kept going. Like, they just kept, even over here. Anne of Austria had Louis the 14th. And then she did it too. Oh, God, bro. It's just motherfuckers having sex with each other.
But we've heard this story before, haven't we? In Europe, royal families like the Habsburgs only married their cousins to keep the power in the family.
Bro, that literally sounds like the McPoyles from Always Sunny in Philadelphia. That genuinely sounds like, we need to keep the blood clean. We need to keep the blood clean, so you have to have sex with your cousins.
And because of that, they turned out horrible. Since they had no other genes to mix with, their genetic defects became more and more.
Yeah, any recessive traits immediately become dominant, or not dominant, but immediately become apparent because if you have a problem, your kid's going to have that problem.
More pronounced until Carlos II of Spain was born, one of the most radical victims of inbreeding and repeated crosses between close relatives. This man was born with a mouth so twisted he couldn't even swallow, had rickets, was lame, suffered from epilepsy, and barely lived to 35. Well, exactly the same thing happened to purebred dogs, especially the oldest ones like the pug or bulldog. Each generation has more defects and less health. All of this was dog. Each generation has more defects.
Wow. They get more shruggish.
Each generation.
Like, that doesn't look that bad. That kind of just looks like a chihuahua. Am I wrong? 1891. That was a long time ago, but historically that was
has more defects and less.
Even then, that's not that bad.
Defects and
in the 40s.
Less health.
Oh, God.
All of this was accentuated after the British invasion of China in 1860, when pugs were found in the Chinese imperial palace and brought back to England. Queen Victoria became fond of the breed and played an active role in their breeding, which led to even more deformation. In barely 200 years, they went from having short snouts and relatively athletic bodies to having
like that's a short snout, but you could tell that it probably breathes fine.
Squashed faces and
yeah, it literally looks like it was just a Chihuahua, like a bigger Chihuahua, and you went and you got a Looney Tune cartoon mallet and went bonk and fucking smacked it in the face. Like some Tom and Jerry, like...
being stocky and deformed.
Yeah, smacked with a frying pan. Dude.
So, yes, we can say that...
like, I don't know. They got to stop... they got to stop breeding those. That's fine if you want to keep pugs, but stop doing purebred pugs.
This obsession with perfecting breeds and traits comes from the Victorian era, where this practice spread and became the lucrative business of purebred dog breeders that we all know today. And while nowadays there's a lot more caution, and we try not to mix such close relatives.
Oh my God, that looks just like my friend's dog.
Problems of excessive
that one right there.
Of artificial selection.
And he has big nuts. Bro, this dog, chat, let me tell you. This dog, he's so short. He's so short, and his nuts almost drag on the ground, bro. Every time he turns around, my friend goes, look. I'm like, what? And they're just, dude, they're like fucking hanging there. It's just, it's crazy. And honestly, he'll go up to him and he'll touch his nut, and then he'll go, and the dog will do like a fucking jump 180 and go, ow, and then bite him.
Are still there. In fact, all brachycephalic dogs like pugs, English, and French bulldogs or boxers are much more prone to serious diseases. Remember,
like, that's how they breathe, bro. That's not normal.
Bulldogs or boxers are much more prone to...
and they're like, oh, look at him.
...serious diseases.
Oh, was he just going on a run? No, he was sitting in an air-conditioned home.
Remember Carlos II? Well, the same thing happens to them. Their skull is so flat they can barely breathe, which is why they spend much of their time snorting and coughing. But those are just a few of their problems. The list is endless. On average, pugs have 54 times more likelihood of developing brachycephalic obstructive airway syndrome, 51 times more likelihood of having narrow nostrils, 13 times more likelihood of suffering from corneal ulcers, 11 times more likelihood of having skin fold dermatitis, 2.5 times more likelihood of becoming obese, and 2 times more likelihood of having overgrown nails. As you can see, it's an animal born to suffer.
I hate when people have fat dogs. And that's not even, I'm not even trying to be, that's not like, don't even say that's like fat phobia. That's like, you're literally giving your dog too much food. Nah, that you're literally, or they're like, oh, look at him, he's chunkers. And they'll hold up a cat. Swear to God, looks like Garfield, bro. I'm like, dude, your cat weighs more than my dog. Your cat weighs more than my dog. Like, you're like, just stop feeding your fucking cat for a day, bro. Come on. Like, fucking cut their food out. No, literally. Because if you take, and they know that, because you take your dog has a yearly, if you take your dog to the fucking vet, you have a yearly checkup, and they weigh your dog, and they tell you if your dog's fat. And they do. And they say, you got to feed him a little less, right? And they'll give you a little fucking, they'll tell you what to do. And then people are like, no, I like him when he's chunky.
And honestly, I don't think even 10%...
No one at the vet listens. I work at one. Bro, I listen. Daisy was like fucking 5 or 8 pounds overweight. Now she's good.
...of people who buy a dog like this know they can have all these problems. And while it's clear that all purebred dogs, no matter which, are more prone to disease than a mutt, with malformations like hip dysplasia, elbow luxation, or a shorter life expectancy. These issues are always associated with purebred dogs, but without a doubt, brachycephalic dogs are the ones who suffer the most. Honestly, as a dog lover, I don't think there's anything better than walking with your dog, being able to play with them, run, and enjoy their healthy life. But people who choose these kinds of breeds, what are they really looking for? Do they want something funny? A doll? These dogs can barely walk.
It's an ugly ass dog too, bro. I'm sorry. It's not a cute dog, bro. I've never in my life seen a pug that's going, and I go, aw. Aw. Wow.
Walk because they suffocate and can hardly see. Think about it. We've gone from having a companion we hunted with to degrading.
It can't, yeah. Aw, it can't breathe. Oh, look at him snoring. He has nostril issues.
Them into a toy we admire, dress up, carry in a purse, a backpack, or even sometimes in a...
Where? I'm not going to say it. I'm not going to say it.
A baby stroller. But yes, in today's society, we think pets are just that.
Bro.
Where did the wolf's incredible attributes go? That vision, sense of smell, snout, agility, intelligence. Or, without being too strict, where are the natural abilities of a normal dog compared to a dog designed through genetic...
Yeah, bro, you gotta put a fucking life vest on him because he can't swim. Oh my God. I like that shit. Dude. That bothers me. And then you gotta pick him up and you just dunk him in the water. He can't even fucking swim.
Manipulation.
Your dog should be able to swim.
A pug.
That's most dogs? No, the fuck it's not. That's most dogs my ass. That is most dogs my ass. Get the fuck out of here. Maybe a dog that hasn't seen water. The majority of dog breeds are capable of swimming. The majority. Pugs can't swim. If you could, pugs can't swim. You chuck that thing in the water, it's sinking like a cannonball.
The wolf was the evolutionary product of millions of years, adaptive changes that formed an exemplary animal. And we, in just a few thousand years, are destroying all that evolution.
Mine can? Yo, Zod, I'm starting to think that your dog isn't a pug, bro. You're saying your pug doesn't have a smush face. He doesn't have breathing problems. He can swim. I think you just own a fucking fucking Great Dane. I think you just own any mutt, dude.
Evolution.
You just have a dog.
And let me be clear, I have nothing against pugs because they are not to blame.
I'll send a picture in the Discord. Don't, bro. Because then I'm going to be... No.
It's the...
I'll look at your dog, but then I'm going to be mean.
The owners who I believe aren't aware that they're encouraging animals...
Actually, no. Send a picture of your dog. Now I got to see. Curiosity's going to kill me. Send a picture of your dog.
...to suffer throughout their short lives. And this is where I want to make you think. I believe we need to reconsider how we treat animals because at this rate, what does the...
Yeah, I'm not saying like, oh, fucking kill off pugs. But just stop fucking breeding them with each other, dude. We need to fucking have reasonable offspring here that are capable of surviving. I'm a Joe B for the 3. My neighbor walks her pug every day. His name is John. By the walk, I mean he's in a covered stroller, and they let him see outside. I'm convinced my 5-pound cat could murder him. Luciel for the sub, Aiden for the 5. Daily Flex, Dylo for the sub, Roof for the sub, A-Well for the 3. Pig Skull looks like a minion from the Megamind. Braden for the 4. Did you hear about the crash in Philly? No. If you're talking about the DC one, I did. Drew for the 1. Wanted to say F Cancer, love the streams. Did you hear about the plane crash in Philly? It just it just happened? Night Mode for the 10. Love the charity streams. Keep it up. X-Nasa for the sub, General for the 3. Zach for the 3. Wait. Philly plane crash? Small plane crash in Northeast Philly. What happened? Cars were on fire, plane went down, loud explosions. They're saying small plane like it wasn't like a Boeing. Like it wasn't was it like a passenger plane or like a puddle jumper? Dude, that's crazy. Back-to-back, those planes both crashed. The other one in D.C. was crazy, though. Just a plane flew into a fucking helicopter.
What I'd like to get my hands on right now is what type of airplane? It kind of...
And we'll go from there.
Yep.
Yeah.
We'll go from there.
We're talking to Fred Tisi, a former Navy pilot,
wow.
and many other things. Obviously, an expert in aviation. But there's two stories going on here. There's the
dude, is
plane
that house on fire?
What happened in the sky, and then there's the search and rescue effort.
Yeah, it had to have been. I don't know how it went down, but it had to have been a puddle jumper. Zach for the 3. Picture of the dogs in the Discord. Oh. Forgot about that. Yeah, your pug doesn't have as smushed of a face as other dogs. Or other pugs. Yeah, like your pug looks like maybe the first Habsburg son. Not the fifth. That is a cute pug. I'll give it to you. Okay? I'm not even just being nice. Your pug's not overweight. He looks healthy. Or she. See, they still got that weird raisin nose. Like, he looks like he's having a fucking existential thought right now. I think you captured his look at, what did he say? Look at Stonky's cat. Bro. Now y'all are just sending your pets in the Discord. Stop. Oh, yeah, your cat's fat as shit. Yo. Yo, come on, bro. Yo, you gotta feed your cat less, man. You gotta feed your cat less. Yo, that's not fat shaming. Bro, your cat's fucking huge. Stonky, your cat probably weighs like 25 pounds. That's not, bro, that's crazy. Your cat is massive. It's a cute cat, but he just like posted up, dude. Damn. All right. Also, we're at $9,117 to CRI. That's fucking great. Auden Nolan for the sub. Black for the 10 to CRI. Yo, Jal, thank you for the fucking 10 gifteds. Thank them. We've got a sub. Thank you for the fucking 10 gifteds. Appreciate that. Gonna get a golden retriever next week. I have to be the caretaker because my parents hate dogs. Any tips to take care of her the first week I bought her? If it's a puppy, that's gonna be annoying as shit. Puppy, Daisy was hell for the first. Okay, owning a puppy is horrible and amazing for the first year and a half, right? You get to experience the cute puppy and all that, but it also fucking isn't potty trained. It stays up all night. It whines all the time. It barks. It doesn't know anything. It doesn't even know its own name. Like, it's the worst time to fucking, you need a lot of time to take care of that dog. Tips-wise, though, I'd say try and teach it its name, if it's a puppy, as fast as you can. Kind of just getting its attention by saying it. Because a dog doesn't actually know its name is, like, Daisy doesn't know her name's Daisy. Daisy is just, in her head, a cue to look or come. You know what I mean? Like, when I say Daisy, she'll just go, and they'll look at you, right? It's the same thing with us, but, like, we have an attributed self-attachment to our name, when in reality it's just a means for you to identify me, or, you know, get me to look at you or something. So, teach it its name, and then, you know, obviously try and keep it potty trained. It might whine a lot at night, be there for it, but at some points it's just like a baby where it's kind of got to get used to, you know, not sleeping with a bunch of other dogs. Zach for the 3. Well, when it's said, I'm trying to say wiener dogs were meant to hunt. Zach for the 3. Yeah, they're good like whole dogs. They could like sniff and shit. I'm a Joe B for the 3. Corn and Joey for the sub. Ashy and Leg for the sub. And Jal, thank you for the gift heads. I'm sure Daisy knows her name. I have a Siamese cat and a Persian cat. They both come to me when I called them, even from a different floor in the house. Yeah, but they perceive it similar to come. What I'm saying is, does Daisy know her name's Daisy? Yes. But does Daisy know her name is Daisy? No. Daisy's never sitting there thinking, my name is this. They don't fucking speak in their brain, right? It's just an output that they're having to an audible input. And that output is usually coming to you because that means that you want them, right? Saying Daisy and come are basically the same thing in different terms. And then the tone of that you say it, it's directed towards them. It knows that you want them when you say that, but not that it's their name. Okay. Corn for the sub. Sorry for the rant. I got to piss. Count me down 30 seconds again. I know I've pissed like 40 times. Then we'll eat a piece of the edible, watch the Ozempic video. All right. Count me down. Oh, fuck. I didn't get the THC. Sorry, hold on. I'm doing the drink because it's quicker. When are you ending stream? We have this Ozempic video that we're going to watch. And then we're going to watch like 2 fucking short philosophy videos. And then we'll end. We'll probably be live for another hour and a half if I had to guess. Crazy for the sub, Anonymous for the 10. Grandma recently got cancer, just finished second round of chemo not long ago. I wanted to donate a little bit to the Research Institute. Also love the charity streams. You're very down to earth. Thank you. I appreciate the nice message. And, you know, I hope the rounds of chemo are going well. I hope she's not reacting too poorly to it. Corn for the sub. Did y'all hear that? That was a satisfying sound. That probably didn't pick up on the mic. You hear it then? One more. You heard it that time. Now you heard it. Boom. Boom. I got this when I was... Oh, shit. That's a lot. I'm on an empty stomach, too. It's fine. It's fine. Who cares? Well, cheers. You know, since we made a lot for charity, bro, this shit is fucking great. We'll do it. Normally, I would pour more back in. But since, you know, Caseoh donated fucking $5,000 to the Cancer Research Institute, and y'all have been popping off as well. I mean, even without Caseoh's donor, there's fucking $4,000 charity stream. Fucking almost 10 grand with him. Rapping for the sub. 72 for the fucking 25. Lost my dog when she was 3 years old due to a tumor that developed multiple months a few months ago, even though she had gone to multiple checkups prior to her death. I know $25 isn't a lot, but I know it'll help people not have to go through what I did. Well, thank you for the 25. To Cancer Research Institute. I'm sorry for your loss. Crazy for the sub. Caseoh was here? Yeah. He dropped out. Dude, he's never even typed in my chat. Isn't that weird? He came in. Caseoh came in, donated $5,000. He doesn't even fucking follow me. What? Bro, because he's banned? What do you mean because he's banned? Bro, he doesn't even follow me. He fucking drops 100 gifteds and then fucking donates 5K. He doesn't follow people? Yeah, no, I'm not upset about it. I'm saying it's just so he doesn't type in chat. He's just like he's like a lurking viewer. I know he says he watches me time to time though. He's such a nice guy, bro. All right, cheers. W Cancer Charity Stream. Duh. 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 Is that nut? What? Yo, bro, like, why do you have to type that shit? Like, actually. Like what the fuck? No, it's a THC drink. I don't know what the fuck's in it outside of weed, bro. It tastes like weed and lemonade. You want me to read you the fucking ingredients? Water, sugar, natural flavors, citric acid, hemp extract, emulsifiers, potassium sorbate, sodium benzenate, and calcium disodium EDTA. That's it. They have calories. They have they got nutrition facts on this bitch. Like I need that. The Horrors of Ozempic.
Welcome back to the Papa Meat channel. How you doing? How you doing? Come on and sit down because today we're talking about weight loss. I know. Rich coming from me, the fattest man on the internet.
I mean, I don't think that Papa Meat's that big. Like, does he, okay, this is not even, I'm not being fat phobic. Papa Meat's my favorite YouTuber. I love him. Is he a little overweight? Yeah, but I don't think it's bad. Like, I think he's got a, you know, he's got a little extra meat on him. I don't think that he looks like he's healthy.
Watch out what I say in these videos. Ever since the cyclist video, it's been kind of weird. You see a lot more fat hate towards me, which is funny. Been kind of weird.
Papa Meat would be a cyclist if Bad Dragon made the seat. Oh, hell no.
You see a lot more.
Yo, a Bad Dragon sponsor would be crazy.
Fat hate towards me, which is funny. I do laugh at a lot of the fat hate. I gotta realize that with these commentary videos, these joking commentary videos with talking puppets and sets and colors, that people take what I say very seriously. So I just want to go into this video saying that if you're fat, I hope you burn in hell, you disgusting fat slob. And I'll be right there with you. We say just kidding? The world as we know it is getting fatter. This has been an epidemic.
Way fatter. I know we watch so many videos about like obesity in the United States, but it's not even in the US. It's the whole fucking world, dude. So many people are overweight. It's insane how overweight people are getting. To the average population, the US is the worst, but it's like 60% of American adults are overweight and 30% are obese. That's a 1 in 3. That's a 1 in 3 almost of people that you just see on the side of the road. Obviously, depending on the state and the demographic you're in, you might see it more or less. And southern states are more likely to be overweight than northern states and all this other shit. But it's sad. And I think Ozempic, if you don't know what Ozempic is, he's probably going to explain it, but I'll do a little rundown. It's something they give to people with diabetes, but it's also an appetite. What is it called, chat? When it restricts your appetite, it makes you not want to eat. And it is really good and facilitates weight loss. Nothing's wrong with people using Ozempic. It's an appetite suppressor. Yeah. Appetite suppressant. Nothing's wrong with using Ozempic. I'm going to say this off rip. The problem is when people use Ozempic, lose weight, and then lie and say they lost the weight through hard work and determination. Get the fuck out of here. You should not be ashamed to use Ozempic to lose weight. But don't sit there and brag about the weight loss that it was through hard work. You should be happy that you lost weight. So be like, hey, this is great that I lost weight. But just say it's Ozempic. People using Ozempic and claiming it's hard work that made them lose weight is literally the bodybuilder 2012 David Lade equivalent of somebody just using roids and saying they achieved their build naturally. I'm not saying David Lade was on steroids. I don't know. But I remember watching those videos back then of bodybuilders just on obvious levels of juice, getting jacked to the gills at 18 and just being like, yeah, I just put hours in the gym. Dude, you're 220 and 5'6".
Since I was a child, and it's been an epidemic, I feel, ever since we won the Second World War. There's sugar, and there's cigarettes, there's soda pops, there's all kinds of
And I think a big thing, too, is people that use Ozempic to lose weight also have to recognize that they have to eat healthy. Losing weight through appetite suppressants is bad if you still eat like shit. If you're still eating hot Cheetos for breakfast and Mountain Dew and ending your night on fucking chocolate cheesecake, you're not going to be, you know, in a health. You might look better, but you're still unhealthy as shit.
Life is becoming.
Have you used roids? No. I thought about using HGH when I was in high school, but I didn't.
so incredibly easy that you don't have to tow the land with a donkey. I got donkeys. I don't tow the land. I'm extremely out of shape and it affects my moods. But people are also wanting to be skinny. And I think that people want to be skinny. People don't want to be buff. I want to get that out there too. I think there's a lot of people who aim to be buff or bodybuilders or, they want that six pack. I think people just want to fit into
I need that, bro. I don't know why, but I don't have that drive that I used to when I was in high school. But I used to genuinely be obsessed with lifting. And I wanted to be like Larry Wheels big. When I was in high school, my goal was to genuinely look like Larry Wheels. I wanted to be fucking huge. That's all I wanted. Was like, I want to look like I'm a body in a body. I want my traps to look like I'm another human. Now, I just want to be moderately in shape. I just want to look like good on a beach. That's all I care about.
A large shirt.
And then health too.
An extra large. I'd kill to fit into an extra large shirt, dude. My fat ass is pushing the 4XLs, quads. I'm in quads. And we as a society will do anything we can to lose weight besides working out and just eating healthy. I mean, come on, dude. You have a long day at the job. Last thing I want to do is come home and eat grilled chicken and broccoli. People dream for the weekends where they get to drink beer and other kinds of alcohol and order pizzas and eat burgers and fries and all the good stuff that scientists have made in labs to change our taste palates to make us addicted. It's awesome. Just give me a miracle drug. Let me eat a tapeworm and have it live in my body. I don't care.
Did that guy actually just eat a fucking tapeworm?
Just give me a miracle drug. Let me eat a tapeworm and have it live in my body. I don't care. Rent's cheap, dude. Come on.
What? Are there people that do that? How do they get it out? How do you get it out? They eat a tapeworm and then eat whatever they want, and the tapeworm just eats the food for them, and then what do they shit it out, or do they fucking take a drug to kill it? That has to be so unsafe. You poop it out. Yeah, but not willingly. It stays in there.
Snuggle and live with me forever, tapeworm. Eat all the bad stuff. I don't want to
get really drunk one day and kill the tapeworm.
Go to fucking Planet Fitness, dude. Nobody wants to go to fucking Planet Fitness. I get it. The look alarm. How much protein are you eating?
I don't go to Planet Fitness. Yeah, fuck Planet Fitness. Planet Fitness is good if you really want to go to the gym and there's no other options. But if you have if you have literally like $5, $6 extra a month, go to a fucking different gym. Planet Fitness is just a shithole. Yes, they have a lot of cardio equipment and they have this. It's just, dude, it's not, I don't know. It's not a motivating environment. When I've gone, I don't know if it's the walls. It's all about like, hey, feel good rather than like fucking hit the gym. And I know some people want that, but I want to go to the gym and feel motivated to lift. And I feel like Planet Fitness, I don't know if they do it anymore. I remember when they used to have like Pizza Fridays and like Donut Days where they would like give you fucking shitty food. It's too heartwarming and welcoming. And I know that's needed for introductory people to go to gyms, and I think it's good at that. But once you're settled into a gym, you got to go to a gym that makes you feel a little on edge. You need a guy in the corner going, you need that guy. You need the fucking the guy in the corner that smells like actual feces because he's been working out so hard. You need the guy that's wearing like a very thick gray cotton shirt that's covered in sweat to where it's actually turned black. You need that. Because then you look at him and you're like, he's like David Goggins, bitch. This guy's killing himself at the gym right now. I need to do that.
I don't care. Give me the miracle drug.
What gym do you use?
Drugs. And ladies,
that's unimportant.
And gentlemen, in our day and
Anytime Fitness.
Age right now, one drug stands above the rest. One remedy seems to be working. I don't understand. It's become a huge meme, and that, my friends,
are you embarrassed by it? No, I don't. I go to a very average gym. It's an average chain gym. They're everywhere. They're literally everywhere. There's one every fucking 10 miles in every direction in the United States. The beauty of that is, I don't know if Planet does this, but you could use your key anywhere. Like, I remember one time I went to Florida and I worked out at a gym there with my membership in New Jersey.
Of course, I am talking about Ozempic. Which also, I just want to say, sounds like a fucking Greek hero. Hercules, Jason and the Argonauts, Ozempic. And what's weird is that Ozempic is, you know, it's not like it's a new drug. It's been around for a long time. 2 or 3.
I go to Gold's Gym. Oh, all hail the Gold's Gym member. Oh, aren't you fucking fancy? Oh, you're so cool. Oh, wow. Oh, they have 300-pound dumbbells at my gym. Yeah, and when are you picking those up? Oh, I'm a Joe B for the 3. My favorite gym was the old-timer gym I found in Miami of old poster murals of the greats. Whole place had old equipment and reeks. No, that is the best vibes. Rusty bars. There's this one gym I went to by the shore. I don't even remember the name of it. It was some local gym. And I was like fucking $10 a day for a daily, daily pass. Dude, their barbells were covered in rust. It was the best workout I've ever had in my entire life. Best workout I've ever had. The old dumbbells, the old barbells that are just fucking covered in shit. It hurts lifting at those gyms. Like, your hands almost start bleeding. But that's where you have the best workout. If you're weightlifting, Kane for the 10. Had the worst day of my entire life. Crashed my car into a tree, ran into the hospital. Foot is completely shattered, so my knee. My senior year track is over. I'm unbelievably done. I'm sorry to hear that, man. I know it doesn't seem great right now, but I don't want to say everything happens for a reason, but there will be another path opened because of the situation that you're going through. You just got to wait. 1 bro for the 3. I go to a Planet Fitness with the homies. Ain't bad, but flies are always taken. Tarny for the 10. My nanny died when I was really young to breast cancer, so I never got to meet her. Hopefully, thanks to more people like you, more kids will be able to grow up knowing their loved ones. By the way, when are you coming to Australia? Katie and Shane for the sub. Well, I'm sorry that you had to go through that. I don't know. Australia? I don't want to do the flight, but I really do want to go. Jackster for the 1. Darren and Sauce for the sub. Rapping for the sub. 72 for the 3. Or for the, I already read that. Uriel for the subs.
3 years, people basically, they plug it into their body like a GTA San Andreas cheat code. And now everybody's just skinny as shit. But is there side effects? Is this drug too good to be true? By the end of this video, you will find out whether or not I, Papa Meat, will be on Ozempic if I can get my hands on it, because they're like blood diamonds. They're like that gem in Uncut Gem. They're very rare now, and people that need it can't really get it because there's a lot of fat men and women out there who just want to go to Kohl's and actually be able to buy something. Who am I kidding, Kohl's? They're like, we have 8XL. Ozempic has become the king of weight loss drugs and has been heralded as the miracle weight drug we've been waiting for. Much like Christ, this is the thing that's rising us all out of.
You know what doesn't make sense to me is how clothing companies can charge the same price for a small and a XXL. Because you got to be thinking, dude, the material is part of the cost production. And so wouldn't you think the profit margins have to be lower on 3XLs? I mean, I'm not complaining, right? Because it's great that, you can pay for everything. But I feel like the smalls should be a bit cheaper. But then people would complain about, because then it's like, well, I'm bigger and I have to pay more. But I mean, I don't know. I wouldn't be like offended by that. I mean, it makes sense in why companies have, like, I know certain brands do it, but yeah, it would be a whole fucking thing where it's like, oh, why is this cheaper than this? More material. I'm just saying from a business perspective, like XXLs probably make so much less than smalls. Allayed for the sub.
Of the ashes. This is what's giving us salvation.
You'd have people extremely small shirts or butt naked because they can't afford it. You think if they, dude, I'm not saying they changed the price of a shirt by $20 for a XXL. I'm saying even like $3-4 more.
And let me tell you, I think people are ditching Christ and they're praying to Ozempic right now.
Yeah, honestly, I think somebody said they price everything from largest size. I think they price their profit margins from largest, and then the people in extra small, smalls, mediums get fucked.
Now, tons of influencers and actors in Hollywood are trying to get their fat, grubby hands on the drug because it actually works. You know, I've seen articles before in the past that are like, yeah, B12, you need fish oil. I remember whenever Jonah Hill, whenever he lost all his weight, they're like, the secret was fish oil. He just had fish oil, not taking into consideration that he probably worked his ass off to lose the weight or whatever. But this is one of the things where people are just like, seriously. It feels like a Cronenberg film, doesn't it? You just... and it just ooze out all your fat. It's like a
well, how fast do people on Ozempic lose weight? Because I'm assuming it's still just, yes, it's an appetite suppressant, but at the end of the day, you're only able to burn as much as you use and then don't consume in a given day. And even if you're working out, you're probably burning 3,000 calories a day. You're eating, though, and a pound of fat's 3,500. So you're still probably burning fat at a fairly slow rate.
Magical injection that heavily suppresses your appetite when inserted into your body. Ozempic or semaglutide. It's going to the doctor and be like, can I get some Ozempic? It feels so much better than, can I get semaglutide? Sounds like a cleaning product or something, doesn't it? You want to put bleach in you? You want Febreze or Clorox? Ozempic or semaglutide was originally...
Dude, I remember when I was at GNC, we used to sell Slim Vance, and that shit is the biggest piece of shit. I've said this before. Biggest piece of shit fucking brand. Obviously, I've never used it, but I remember I had to take quizzes on that shit because you have to do tests to learn about the fucking different supplements. What is GNC? General Nutrition Company. I used to work at a supplement store. And we would get commission off of the shit we sold people, and a lot of overweight people would come in asking for, like, workout stuff, and I would have to sell them Slim Vance because every Slim Vance I sold, I made $10. And so I was fucking trying to sell them like hotcakes, dude. I was like, oh, this is a fucking miracle. And you start, oh, well, how's this fucking thing from India? It's a caffeine pill. It's a fucking caffeine pill. Slim Vance is it's a caffeine pill with some other shit. Oh, well, it's a fucking fat burning because it's caffeine. Caffeine burns fat. Caffeine burns fat. It helps accelerate fat burning. Not to the extent where you should just start chugging caffeine because that's really unsafe. But, like, having a cup of coffee can help you with your workouts and shit.
A type 2 diabetes medication created in 2017 by Novo Nordisk, a Danish pharmaceutical company. That's how you know it's good. I only know about cheese Danishes. Would you ever go to Denmark?
I would.
Me either. It mimics the natural GLP-1 hormone, which slows down the transfer of food down the stomach and intestines, thus making people feel more full for a longer period of time. Whenever you eat the 4 cheeseburgers, you actually feel like you ate 4 cheeseburgers. Instead, you're just like, I could probably go to Taco Bell. Get some Diablo sauce, really get this motherfucker out of me. It also produced more insulin during periods of high blood sugar, as well as reducing the amount of sugar released by the liver. It's a diabetic drug. Surprisingly, Nick, I'm not diabetic. I've asked, I've tested. I've gone to the doctor and been like, come on. Also, I don't have sleep apnea.
I'm prone to...
Come on, are you lying to me? Oh my God, no way he had that conversation with a doctor. No, sir, no, what was his name, Hunter? No, Hunter, you don't have diabetes. I mean, really?
Both.
Isn't that just a twist of fate, isn't it? Good Lord. And
like you get mildly overweight and you just the next day have diabetes.
2021, however, a new brand of medication was released by Novo Nordisk called Wegovy. My boy, he's like, it's like DMT. It's blessed by Indians. Focusing more on weight loss with improved results. This changed the game as far as weight loss drugs are concerned. So if something's called Wegovy and I put it in my system, I better be seeing some fucking spirits, dude. Here, you're supposed to, you don't inject it, you smoke it out of this pipe. Do I look like a frog? By 2022, the astonishing effects of the drugs were being spread on social media, gaining tons of traction and free publicity. A 1-month supply of Ozempic cost $936.
Ooh. $936 for a month? How many times do you inject it per day?
Without insurance.
That's not actually that bad.
Oh, without insurance. Oh, that's not bad. Never mind. No, without insurance, that's not bad. Because if your insurance is paying for it, that's probably going to be like almost nothing.
All right, Richie Rich.
I thought it was more.
All right, man.
Somebody said $200 for my father. I love Canada. Yeah, because they cut that cost.
That's right. I forgot Nick's desk is made of pure gold. He brought it in. I was like,
You can't get it unless you're approved for weight loss.
Motherfucker need to start paying me, good lord. But with insurance, prices can drop down to around $25 depending on your coverage.
That's not bad.
That's much better.
Yeah, well,
what's y'all's copay? Yeah, I don't know why I'm asking you guys this. Half of you guys are fucking 15. Oh, what's your copay at a monthly at a fucking yearly checkup? Like you guys fucking know. Yeah, you don't know what that is.
The United Healthcare guy need to get
Never mind.
Killed with those prices? Luigi, no! Ozempic has skyrocketed in popularity as a method of weight loss to the point where...
Oh, well, I spent $20 on a Fortnite card.
People who actually need it to manage their insulin levels are struggling to get a hold of it. Well, you're in the pig trough now. Seriously, those fatties are... Some guy's like...
I don't know. My mom comes with a credit card. When I go to the doctor, my mom brings a credit card. I don't really know.
And just like any drug, there are bound to be side effects to varying severities. Some old fucking dickheads walking down the... It's like, you might...
Oh, what's my copay? Oh, Chase Bank.
Want Claritin.
Oh, what's my copay? Oh, no, don't worry about it. Yeah, no, you're okay. Wells Fargo?
And at the very end of the commercial, always it's like, diarrhea.
Oh, no, we have Progressive.
You might die.
I know because I remember after my mom saw the Save with Progressive, she ended up getting it for us.
Every drug, no matter what you take, has some kind of side effects to some people. But the common side effects of Ozempic include
diarrhea. You get the shits? That ain't bad, bro. I be getting the shits every day. I eat too many blueberries.
I love the word diarrhea.
My poop's blue every morning. It's kind of creepy.
I always want to say diarrhea.
I eat like a case of blueberries every day.
Same way they say chia pet. You know, the chia. I want to say the diarrhea.
Prove it. I'm not showing you guys a picture of my shit. See, now that's an out-of-pocket chat. Bro said prove it. Yeah, you want me to take a picture of my purple poop, dude, and then it would fucking show chat?
You don't need, we can cut that. Diarrhea, vomiting, stomach pain, belching, and heartburn. I love the word belching. Those are the more tame side effects, but some of the more severe side effects of Ozempic are increased risk of thyroid tumors and thyroid cancer.
Extreme increased risk? By how much?
Pancreatitis. I almost said pancreatitis.
Pancreatitis.
I just said it perfectly. Hypoglycemia, gallbladder complications, and kidney failure. From what I've seen, it's like Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles 2 Secret of the Ooze is what it's turning me. You're going to turn into an amphibious creature that knows kung fu and you order pizzas to the sewer.
Ninja pizza.
You might be that, all right? Or you might just burp a little bit. I don't know, you just roll the dice. Are you gambling, man? You a Vegas boy? And these are just the well-known side effects that the pharmacies have to put on the box, all right? Who knows what they're not putting on the box? Gives you a rat tail? Leave that off. There are a lot of other unexpected side effects coming out that make it very obvious that you're on Ozempic. It's like I see this a lot on social media now, which also, here's the thing. Just want to put this out there, all right? Even if you are on Ozempic.
Dude, this is sounding more and more just like steroids, where it'd be like obvious side effects where people are like pointing out that you're on Ozempic. Like I remember, dude, when people would get like what is it called when you get like fat behind your chest when you're a guy? I don't know what it's called. And you get like you start getting like boobs. Yeah, like gyno.
And you lose weight. Good for you, dude.
Like that's a sign you're on steroids.
I'd say do anything you can to feel as good as you can. But also, don't go into the comment section.
Bro said, what is that called? Yo, y'all just said, nah, y'all are so stupid sometimes. I say, I don't remember the name. Hey, what is that when you have like fat behind your like your chest as a guy? Oh, man boobs. That's what you guys said.
Of a 16-year-old boy or girl who's like before, and everyone's like, oh, fat. And then it's like a year later and they've lost like a bunch of weight and they look great and people are just like, Ozempic question mark? You little envious It's like some kid who's just like, I don't know, I ate chicken and broccoli.
Yeah, it's the same thing with, like, you see somebody in shape and they're immediately like, oh, you just cheated, bro. You didn't actually obtain that.
And I went to the gym 3 times a week. Oh, yeah. Whatever, mutant. Hills have eyes much. But there are becoming some apparent side effects and road signs that might give way that you are an Ozempic. And that could be a pro or negative depending on how you want to swing it, but let's talk about some of them. 1, the Ozempic face. Give me an Ozempic face. Feel great?
You look like What was the queen's husband? Prince Philip. Yeah, you start looking like Prince Philip. That's the Ozempic face. Honestly, though, just kind of like an empty skeleton.
Ozempic face is the rapid weight loss in the face, resulting in sagging skin, sunken cheeks, darkened circles around the eyes.
That's not nice, Joe. Bando, shut up, bruh. He was old as fuck in that picture. I'm not making fun of his face, dude. I'm saying that's just how it is.
And more.
What's up? Today is day 3 of Ozempic.
You look like Nosferatu. Well, first off, the dude from the Kardashians, he looks kind of rough. But John Goodman and Sharon Osbourne, it's like they're 150 years old. Like, also John Goodman's been...
Sharon Osbourne looks like a different... Isn't Sharon Osbourne the girl that was on AGT? That's the chat. That's the judge from America's Got Talent. Wow. Like, that doesn't even look like her. John Goodman still looks... It just looks like a more deflated John Goodman.
Years old. Like, also John Goodman's been
and he's old, so
600 pounds all of his life. Yeah, he's gonna be saggy. Is that Jessica Simpson?
I have no idea.
I think that's Jessica. I have no idea. That's Jessica Simpson. My God. I remember I had a Jessica Simpson Dukes of Hazzard poster when I was younger. Daisy Dukes. Her Ozempic ass is hanging out of the video. Because now Ozempic face is the
what the fuck just happened? I saw a fart clip and then it rewinded.
And it's like life.
What the hell was that?
Is another indicator. Sure, your face, you might be older. You can get away with having the saggy skin and the crypt keeper eyes and all that stuff. Another similar side effect where loose skin is.
I mean, yo, we gotta stop showing these fucking images here. Ew. All right, that's
found on the buttocks after rapid weight loss. After you lose a lot of weight, there's a lot of loose skin around the butt area. What doctors refer to as your backside, which was used to be plump and was full of cellulite before.
That's not TOS? No. I mean, dude, she's in a bathing suit, but I always don't want to test that shit.
Backside, which was used to be plump and was full of cellulite before, is now amorphous. There's no direct shape that we can correlate with your backside. It's just a great way to say freak, isn't it? This video is sponsored by our Papa Meat Factor. Also, movie, another thing called eye rot, which studies have begun linking Ozempic and Wegovy.
People going blind? Eye rotting disease that makes you go blind. I'm just not taking Ozempic then. I'm just I would fucking just start hardcore dieting. Going blind's the fucking worst.
Oh, God. To extreme vision impairment and even blindness. Dude, if you can't even look at yourself in the mirror and enjoy it, if I might go blind, I don't know if I want to roll those dice, dude. Because I know I'd be that statistic. I have some buddies who are already on it. And they're all like, dude, it's great. Sure, I have stomach pain sometimes. But, and like, they seriously are like, they swear by it. But I know I'm going to be one guy be like, oh, okay, I'll give it a try. And I wake
and then he's the one that goes blind. Yeah.
The eye, like all the color of my eye gone, just... darkness. I'm in darkness. The injections have led to a condition that halts blood flow to nerves in your eye, known as non-arteritic anterior ischemic optic neuropathy. Definitely said some of that wrong. What the f am I, Grey's Anatomy, dude? Whatever. Put it up on the screen and read it.
Non-arteritic anterior ischemic optic neuropathy.
That's just what it leads to. Blood doesn't go to your eye, you go blind, right? I talk like a normal f***ing person. I can't imagine what doctors talk like in the hospitals. These made-up f***ing words. Sounds like Horton Hears a Who. Similar cases began popping up all over, which pushed for further investigation to be done into this terrifying
8 times more likely
side effect. All the fat ass police officers are just like, well, this is kind of cool, but can I go blind? Yeah, we gotta look into this, man. This is fucked. This is my favorite one though, is Ozempic dreams. This is some real nightmare shit. As soon as you take Ozempic, you start having sleep paralysis. That's when the Hat Man visits you. That's when the Ozempic clowns by your bedside.
Somebody had to get off Ozempic because they were having like genuine like nightmares, waking up sweating. When was the last time y'all had one of those? I probably had to be 10, dude. I've had a nightmare where I've woken up covered in sweat. It's been a long time. Those were the worst. That was like genuinely, it felt so real, like you're in a horror film. Long time. I feel like usually you stop having those once you're like, you know, 10, 11. Last night. Bando gets sleep paralysis last night. He fucking... Bando dreams. It's just like Minecraft Steve just standing in the corner. He just pulls the light switch.
Many people have reported having strange and vivid dreams while taking Ozempic, and some believe...
I get sleep paralysis every other day, bro. It sucks. You get it that often. Dude, that's terrible. I actually had sleep paralysis when I was in St. Martin. One day. I woke up, and it was like the first time I think I've genuinely had, like... I've never had it full-blown to where I'm, like, frozen for that long, but it'll be, like, you know, 5 seconds. And I'll wake up, and I woke up, and I started hearing banging on the hotel door, and then I saw Brooke, like, peeking through the doorway looking at me, and then I finally snapped out of it, sat up. She wasn't there, and I looked, and she was just laying next to me, and I went, wow. It was the weirdest. I forgot to tell that. I immediately was just like, oh yeah, I was half asleep because I couldn't move, and I knew that I was like waking up because I felt myself coming out of the dream. It's creepy, like experiencing that.
It is due to the gut hormone produced by the drug that has receptors on the brain.
Oh, no, I just can't move.
Altering people's minds in their dream state. And this is a couple users' comments on it. They're pretty funny.
The first dream I had, I caught my fiance cheating and stabbed him in his sleep.
Then I woke up and I realized I wasn't dreaming at all.
By the time I woke up, I felt like I hadn't slept because the dream was so vivid and long.
I am fully under the impression that was someone confessing to a murder. Oh my God, yes! I've only been on it for 6 weeks and had nightmares more than I've ever had. I've just recently dreamed my ex-husband and my husband had both died of heart attacks. You becoming a fucking...
I don't know. I mean, if you have one, how many more nightmares would you have to be having to where you would consider it a problem? Even if I had like one nightmare a week, I would, honestly, if I had one nightmare a week, I would probably be concerned. How often would you guys say you have just a base nightmare? Something that you would describe as a bad dream. Not a terrifying dream. So maybe not a nightmare, just a bad dream. Bad dream, probably once a week. Nightmare, once a month. Once every other month. And they're not even bad. Like, I'm not waking up covered in my sweat. It's just like a small blip.
An oracle. She has a death note. 40 seconds. They're gone. Isn't that right, Ryuk? That fucking Ryuk does look like an Ozempic patient, doesn't he?
During my second week, I started having really scary, vivid nightmares.
Same here. I'm awake since 5:20 a.m. Sames! Like being held hostage and killing my cats. Like what? These are all confessions. 150%. I don't know. I'm beating my cats with spoons and hammers. Who else has been awake since 5:20 last week?
That's where the eye rot comes in.
Yeah, the eye rot comes in because they've been awake for 3 weeks straight and they don't blink. Their eyes like become literal dust balls in their head. Dude, I think the Ozempic made me blind. It's like, no, you've had your eyes open for...
Hey, the Ozempic made me blind. No, your eyes are just like shriveled up raisins right now.
For 14 days. I had a very vivid dream / nightmare on Ozempic. I considered quitting because of it. One was so dramatic. I literally woke up crying to the point that I was trembling. God damn. A couple times, I remember not even wanting to go back to sleep for the fear that I'd jump right back into the dream. Oddly enough, they just stopped. So this is a horror film waiting to happen. Weight loss drug and everyone's like going like some fucking weird psychosis or something. Also, if anything made me wake up into a full like sobbing, weeping fit. But then again, dude, I've been there. You feel so good the moment, then afterwards you feel...
I don't think I've ever woken up and cried. Ever. Have you guys ever woken up and cried? I have. I've woken up and cried before. About what though? Like a loved one passing or some shit? I usually just wake up and my heart's pounding and I'm hyperventilating. And then I just go, oh. And then I like slowly relax.
Feels like such shit again. You're just
when I was a kid,
like looking at your waistline. You're just like, time to talk to the Ozempic clown again.
Dude, one of my most vivid memories growing up, and I know I'm gonna fuck if my life flashes before my eyes before I die. I know it's gonna pop up. I used to have childhood asthma, and I'd wake up at 3 a.m. like every 2 days, and I would go downstairs and I would have to wear like one of those like, and it like sprays fucking steam, and I would just watch Fairly Odd Parents in the basement because I had my little gaming area there on one of those fat ass TVs, yeah, nebulizer, and sometimes I'd be at school and I'd have to go use it. And I also remember, dude, you know how I knew I would be like low key, not like addicted to drugs, but like I would be a stoner looking back at it or some shit. When I was in 2nd grade, they used to have this cough spray. And whenever you had a sore throat, you would go into the nurse's office. And I remember one day I had a sore throat and I used it. And it would make the back of your throat tingle. And it tasted like cherries. And it had like this icy hot feeling. And I thought it was so fucking good that I would lie about having a sore throat so I could go to the nurse's office. And she would be like, just do 2 sprays. I'd go, oh, okay. And just spray like 5 into my bucket. And then I would just walk back to class and just sit there like, and just taste it. Swear to God. I was in 2nd grade. I think it was 2nd grade. Because I remember I transferred schools the next year.
And lastly, there's even claims of people that have taken the drug, resulted in self-harming thoughts or sexual dysfunction, and even hair loss. For some, taking drugs like Ozempic and Wegovy have had catastrophic effects to their lives. As more stories begin to come out, people have become much more wary to the supposed miracle drug. You can't have your cake and eat it too. I never understood that. What the f does that mean? You can't.
When nausea, headache doesn't seem that bad. When people say they have a headache, I'm like, bleh. Like having a migraine, causing headaches, whatever. Causing migraines when have you ever had a fucking migraine? I had a migraine on stream one day and I ended stream. I remember I started going blind in my left eye and then I fucking threw up for like 4 hours. And you just sit in a dark room and time goes by so slow and you're just fucking in pain. So bad that you get nauseous.
Make a chocolate cake and eat it? Anyways, we're going to start with Ashley Keenan. She's a 37-year-old and began taking Ozempic in 2020 to keep her type 2 diabetes in check. So she's actually somebody who needs the drug. In as little as 2 months after taking it, she successfully lost 30 pounds. Over time, intense side effects started to creep in. She would feel heavy stomach pains and cramps. While the drug was intended for appetite suppression, she found that she had absolutely zero appetite for any food at all. It got to the point where she spent several days struggling to get a single bite of food down. Dude, that would fucking suck. Isn't there a disease out there where people are like, they struggle to drink water? It's like a phobia or something, isn't it?
It's water phobia, but that's rabies.
Oh, yeah.
Once you get that...
Wait, actually, when you get rabies, you don't want to drink water?
There's nothing... You're dead.
It's like an unnatural fear of water. Why does rabies make you afraid of water? The infection causes intense spasms in the throat when a person tries to swallow. Even the thought of swallowing water can cause spasms, making it appear the individual is afraid of water. Oh, so they're not actually afraid. They're just spasming.
While the drug was intended for appetite suppression, she found that she had absolutely zero appetite for any food at all. She turned down her husband's pleas to go to the doctor, and only gave in after she was cut on a piece of glass after losing consciousness from malnutrition. When she arrived at the ER, she had been on Ozempic for only 4 months, and in that time, she contracted pancreatitis and diabetic gallstone and contracted super diabetes. I don't know what the fuck I'm supposed to say, Dave. Put up the Google.
Diabetic ketoacidosis.
Well, this is a real teller to our education
ketoacidosis.
And while in the ER, she spent a large part of the time uncontrollably vomiting, and she believed that she was going to die. ER doctors on the scene stated that they had to have all medical specialists on deck in order to save her life. And after fully recovering from the incident, Keenan had gained back all the weight she originally lost over the months. But she made a very foolish decision.
Yeah, because it's not really change. It's the same thing as when people go, if it's an appetite suppressant, I could see a world where it does, you know, once you're off of it, help you stay the weight or keep off the weight that you lost. But when you eat a lot of food normally and then you try to lose weight by just like your dieting is just not eating and you lose 4 pounds because you didn't eat for fucking 3 days, the second you start eating again, you're going to gain that back. Praxton for the sub, Anonymous for the 10, Anonymous for the 6, Alski for the 10, keep it the great content, Danny for the 5, by Dad's on Ozempic gets a 3-month supply for $40. Cursed Assassin and Dicey enough for the sub, cool, Chicken for the sub, Nico for the sub, Owen for the 10, and Keg for the 5. Did I read that? I think I did. Oh, no, I didn't. Love the streams. Lost my grandpa a few years ago to cancer. Appreciate you supporting. Just for the 3, what's your top 3 gyms out of large corporations? Chat, what's the best gyms? Large corp? LA Fitnesses, I know, have high-quality equipment. I mean, Anytime. Planet's just very cheap. So I feel like even though I don't like the gym, I would say it has to be top 3 off of the affordability. But, I mean, like, you could say Gold is a big corp, but, like, there's not that many of them. Is the edible hitting? Yeah, I'm high as shit. I almost lost my train of thought. When I was just talking, I literally forgot about what I was just talking about, and I just kept rambling until it came back to me, and it was like fucking literally like getting when you're trying keys in a door, and you finally got the right key in the keyhole, and it just popped back into my head, and I went, oh shit, this is what I was talking about.
Decision after this entire ordeal, uncontrollably vomiting, being on the verge of death, teams of doctors to keep.
What do you think about keto diets? Bro, don't get me on that. Don't get me on that, Bando. I'm not talking about keto diet right now. It's fucking stupid. I already rambled about it. Keto diet's a piece of bullshit. Don't do the keto diet. It's fucking stupid. Oh, I'm gonna eat, sorry, I don't eat carbs. For breakfast, I'm on the keto diet. I'm gonna be eating a stick of butter and 3 pieces of thick cut bacon. Yeah, dude, and that's fucking great for your health. What's ketosis? You basically starve your body of carbs to convince your brain that you're dying, so it starts eating its own fucking body, so you burn weight, and it's supposed to make you lose weight quicker. They do fucking studies of it. I probably explained that pretty bad, but they do studies of that shit. I take a whole nutrition class on it fucking last year, and you on keto diet and somebody on just a regular fucking restrictive diet of like 2,200, 2,500 calories a day will lose the same amount of fat. You'll just lose more muscle and more water. So you weigh less, but you just lost good parts of your body weight. Like you lost more weight, yes, but you lost good weight.
Keep you alive. She decided to go back on Ozempic to lose the weight. It worked once before. Her doctors assured her that they would monitor her much more closely this time, but she contracted pancreatitis once again after 2 months. Come on. Only then did she finally stop taking Ozempic, as it was simply not worth the intense health risks. Which you might say, well, that's just one instance. Well, I got another. Emily Wright. Back in 2018, Emily Wright was prescribed Ozempic to reduce her cravings and manage her type 2 diabetes. Much like Ashley, she had lost a ton of weight in just a short amount of time. In return, she also struggled with non-stop nausea and vomiting. She was diagnosed with cyclic vomiting syndrome, which is when your brain repeatedly tells your body to vomit without any discernment.
That I would not wish that on anybody, dude. Just randomly having a disorder where you just vomit all day, just randomly. And what if you're like, dude, you could literally be in public, like at work. You just got to throw up in a trash can.
Cause. Way to go, brain.
And if they get off Ozempic, does that fix it?
She put up with it all for the sake of losing weight and curbing the cravings. After 2 years.
She put up with that? No.
She had lost over 80 pounds, but the side effects only worsened.
Jesus, 2 years of that?
2 years of vomiting forever. I mean, like, 80 pounds is a lot of weight. Over 2 years, though, I would assume it'd be more. Constant vomiting and stuff, I would assume it'd be more weight. She had to be hospitalized after she became severely dehydrated. At this time, the vomiting only became more frequent and aggressive. She contracted gastroparesis, a condition that halts the process of digestion and stops food from emptying out of the stomach. Because of this, the food she ingested had especially tough time leaving her system, fermenting in her stomach and giving her rotten smelling burps. And to some people, they probably got super hard. Yeah, burp fetish people are like, let me.
What? What?
In an article she wrote detailing her experience, she explained that the frequency
Dude, fermenting in your stomach, it's sitting there so long.
at which she was vomiting made her feel like she was going to explode. And at one point, she was vomiting for 36 hours uninterrupted. And here's a quote from her. I've done every test that has been imagined, and I continue to suffer.
But vomiting for 36 hours total, wouldn't you just be dry heaving for 35 hours of that? Like, maybe if you're eating something in between, but dude, literally 10, yeah, how many fucking convulsions? If I throw up, I'm cleaning my stomach like three like gags, and it's gone. And then if I vomit again, I'm just dry heaving.
Some weeks I can vomit up to 200 times. Other days, I might only vomit
80 for the sub and for the 3. 26 a month sub. Am I considered an OG? I would say yeah.
5 or 6 times. 200 times. Also 36 hours straight. Wonder what other physical issues come from vomiting. Besides, like, probably bloody throat, like your throat's completely slashed and dehydration, but
your enamel on your teeth.
Enamel on your teeth gone, probably. I'm so curious to see like your muscles contracting that much if it just every fucking muscle in my body feels like thrown. It was at this point that she left her job in order to focus on recovering. Her husband would reach out to Emily's friends in a panic, telling them, I think Emily's dying and there's nothing I can do. She spent several periods throughout her 2 years on Ozempic being hospitalized for extreme symptoms. Her weight continued to drop from 280 pounds to a staggering 130 pounds. I mean,
280 to 130. That's probably an unhealthy, drastic weight loss drop.
That would be
in that amount of time.
You would look like probably like a skeleton. The doctors believe that
yeah, you weigh less than half.
Ozempic was exacerbating her gastrointestinal issues and instructed her to get off the drug. After doing so, the symptoms just didn't seem to go away. As for her current condition, Emily states, and I quote, I'm on medication, which I will likely have to be on for the rest of my life to speed up the motility of my stomach, as well as daily nausea medication to combat vomiting. Ultimately, this helps me be able to stay out of the hospital. Not only this, she now needs to be administered IV fluids several times a week to battle her dehydration. She is still unable to return to work. Even recently, she vomits as much as 5 times a day to several hours, which is incredibly exhausting for her. According to her, she's lost 70 pounds from vomiting alone. How much of that is like blood, too? I mean, like,
you think you would start vomiting blood if you were dry heaving that long?
Just every liquid in your fucking body. While things have improved for Emily over time, she is still seriously affected by the effects of Ozempic, stating, I used to believe that I'd be happier in a smaller body. This ordeal.
If I started vomiting blood, bro, I would go to the hospital and tell them to just knock me the fuck out. Like, genuinely, just pump me with something that would put me in, like, a fucking medical coma so they can figure out what the hell is wrong.
Has taught me that weight loss has nothing to do with health. I was much healthier and happier before Ozempic. In many ways, I am grieving who I used to be. I don't know when or if I'll stop vomiting. I recently began tolerating smoothies and have gained 4 pounds back. That's brutal. Which I want to say this too, which the 2 that we've had so far, those are by far probably the most severe cases so far. Both of those people did have diabetes. It's weird because it seems counterintuitive because you would assume like, oh, the drug is for people with diabetes, but I don't know. And lastly, I wanted to bring up Juanita Gant. After taking Ozempic and Wegovy, Juanita Gant underwent a series of serious medical emergencies that led to her suing Novo Nordisk in 2023. Gant had been struggling to lose weight for quite some time. As diabetes ran in her family, she was fearful that she would go down the same health path as her parents. She was prescribed the weight loss drugs by her doctors in order to decrease their risk of diabetes. At first, she stated, I was feeling fine. I enjoyed the days that I didn't have to worry about my appetite. I didn't have cravings. I just felt like I was doing something positive for myself. But to her shock, things took a massive turn a few months later, when her husband found her collapsed on the floor and she was taken to the ER by her husband. It turns out that her large intestine had died. Jesus Christ, what the didn't know they could
died. Like, you can even get, like, could you get that replaced, or does she have to use a fucking poop bag now?
Just crap on you like that. I thought it was just some tubes. Turns out that her large intestine had died and that she would need invasive surgery to get it removed as soon as possible. The surgery was ultimately a success, but things worsened from there. Gant's daughter, still distressed from the news.
Your large intestine can just die? I've never heard of that. I've heard of other people's organs shitting out. I genuinely did not know that your large intestine was a functioning thing outside of just, yeah, literally a tube that, like, filtered and condensed your poop. Maybe I'm an idiot, but I did not know that.
news of her mother's condition, received a phone call from the hospital. She was warned that while recovering from the surgery, her mother went into cardiac arrest and could possibly die. Good Lord, the emotional roller coaster there. Fast forward a year later, Gant now has to use an ostomy bag for the rest of her life in order to collect waste due to the removal of her colon. Juanita decided to sue Novo Nordisk for its improper warnings of the many serious risks involved with taking the drug. Novo Nordisk responded saying, quote, "The allegations in the lawsuit are without merit." Some big corp type response shit. All I know is this: losing weight is always difficult. Sometimes it's hard to not want to put in the work, and you get tempted to see if there's just ways to skirt around it to have immediate results, right? We live in an age of immediate gratification. I want the results now. But that being said, you should never believe in the idea of some kind of miracle drug. Ever. I mean, there's positive cases. I'll never say that there aren't positive sides to it. I'm sure that I have viewers who take it and they probably have benefited it from well, but still, miracle drug is like a snake oil salesman kind of term. There's always pros and cons to things, and I just say, you know, you got to be careful. If you're on it and it's been positive for you, I say God bless, but at the same time, just do your research and make sure you ask your doctors if it's like...
Yeah, dude, I think at the end of the day, you just got to literally weigh the variables and what your risk factors are, and then if you need to take it, you need to take it. I think for people that just want to lose weight and don't need it medically, they should just do the natural route rather than use Ozempic. But, I mean, dude, if people are willing to take that fucking risk, then it's up to you. All right. Next, I got to piss last time for the stream, and then we're going to watch This Is Not Normal and The Problem with Life Expectancy. Truly and Max for the sub, Lindsay for the sub, D-Buns for the 3. Thank you for the curious research, scarce means a lot to the content too. Thank you. Pots for the sub, 80 for the 3. All right, I gotta piss. Count me down. Oh, fuck. That might have been the longest piss I've ever taken. Oh my God. Okay. Lock in. These are a bit philosophical, chat. So a little PSA there. We're going to be sharing our opinions, you know, but be respectful. Max for the sub. Starting out is a John Green video. I don't think I've ever watched fucking John Green here. This Is Not Normal.
Tuesday. I need a bit of encouragement at the moment, so let me tell you the... Good morning, Hank. It's Tuesday. I need a bit of encouragement at the moment.
What the fuck is happening?
So let me tell you the most encouraging fact I know. So I graduated from high school in 1995, before most of our viewers were born. That is not the encouraging fact. That's actually quite distressing. But anyway, in 1995, over 11 million children died before the age of 5. Last year, fewer than 5 million children died before the age of 5. Since I graduated from high school, overall global child mortality has fallen by well over 50%. Now, it's still far too high. We could reduce it by another 50% with existing technology if we really wanted to. That's actually one of the most discouraging facts I know, is that we could choose to live in a much better world than we're currently choosing, but this is not about being discouraged. Anyway, this progress, which I will argue was not natural or normal or inevitable, represents, I think, the greatest success in human history. We can also understand this as the likelihood of a child dying. In 1800 in the United States...
Oh, the 1800s, dude. I mean, 1800 is still probably bad, but if you were alive, you being even born and living past the age of, like, 3 is impressive in ancient times. I think it was like a 1 in 2. Maybe even like I think it might have even been worse there, that you would have died when you were born. Like you're born and you don't live till like a month. Like you die within that time frame.
States about 46% of all people born died before the age of 5.
What? In the 1800s, it was that bad?
People born died. United States, about 46% of all people born died before the age of 5.
46% of the people born died before the age of 5. That's almost a 1 in 2.
That's similar to what the rate had been 500.
There wasn't TikTok, so people got bored easy. What are you talking about? Are you talking about here? What, because people left the stream? Yeah, whenever I do philosophy, people dip.
Or 5,000 or 50,000 years earlier. 40 years later, by 1840, it had only gone down to 43%. Extremely slow progress. Progress continued throughout the 19th century, albeit slowly thanks to better sanitation, emerging understanding of the germ theory of disease, and so on. But then in the...
That's still shocking to me that before medical times, the odds of your kid making it to, like, you know, old enough to be able to have a conversation with you, they fucking died. Like, once you knew, hey, maybe we need to, like, wash our hands, I feel like if they got past birth, they'd live till, like, at least 10.
20th century, things changed dramatically. In the 40 years between 1920 and 1960, your chances of dying under the age of 5 went from 18% to 3%.
Yeah.
And a lot of things had to go right for that to happen. Better pharmaceutical interventions like insulin and antibiotics, safer surgery, lower rates of absolute...
Oh, I wasn't thinking of illness, because kids are so susceptible to getting sick. Wow. Not even, I was saying when you washed your hands on just like a very basic level, but I wasn't thinking, yeah, like we had like fucking vaccines and shit.
Poverty and malnutrition, lower rates of tuberculosis.
So you don't get chicken pox when you're 2 and die.
And so on. But whether we're talking about the US or globally, none of this
the flu
happened naturally. It is not natural for the world population to become less hungry or less sick. Our species is around 300,000 years old, and for way over 99% of that time, no meaningful progress was made when it comes to child mortality. None. About 120 billion modern humans have ever lived, and most never saw the age of 20. If you are born in the United
Wow. More people, the majority of people that have ever lived didn't even live to 20 years old. So I'm older than most of the people that have ever existed. Dude. That's a weird fucking thought. Mods, can we talk about the kid saying, do you have an OnlyFans? Like, can we actually have a serious fucking conversation? I'm trying to watch this video and talk this, and your dumbass is just typing fucking brain rot, stupid shit. We're elders. I mean, that's very sad to think about. But at the same time, you also got to think that we are living in one of the most... I'm not even... I obviously on a first world perspective, but we are lucky we did not have to go through the things that our ancestors did. Not even just like your grandparents and your great-grandparents, but the fucking horrors and terrible deaths that people had to face in your family for you to be alive. Like the shit they went through and how young people died. So people were forced to fucking raise kids as kids and fucking try and survive so they could reproduce and not have their entire family fucking die. Like, I'm talking like thousands of years ago now, but that's crazy. And obviously some people are still experiencing that today, like their families or, you know, loved ones in different, you know, third world countries and everything, or even poverty in situations here today. But even that in comparison, no matter what situation you're in, you're likely living better than a lot of your ancestors did. Like, you got to think, dude, half of our ancestors died of malaria, getting eaten, getting brutally murdered, starving to death. Like, fuck. or breaking their leg and not being able to fucking medically treat that, like, and then just fucking slowly dying in the woods. That's terrifying. Sergeant, Clorox, Chully, and Max for the sub. Lindsay for the sub. D-Buns for the 3. Pop for the sub. 80 for the 3. I already read that.
United States now, you have a 99.1% chance of living to the age of 20. After 300,000 years of not being able to get half of people to adulthood, we now know how to get 99% of people there. Now, there's nothing simple about how we
like, most people didn't even live long enough to have their brain be fully formed. That's insane.
Reduced child mortality by more than half since I graduated from high school. Some of it is because absolute poverty declined dramatically. In 1995, about 36% of people lived in absolute poverty. Today, about 10% do. And that means people overall are less hungry, which decreases direct deaths from malnutrition, but also decreases the deaths that come from the weakened immune system that accompanies malnutrition. Also, safer circumstances in which to give birth have decreased both maternal and infant mortality. Some small part of the story can be attributed to nonprofit organizations that fund stronger healthcare systems. But one of the central reasons we've seen child mortality go down so much since 1995 is government-funded interventions, including those funded by the US government, like PEPFAR and the Global Fund. PEPFAR, a program aimed at fighting HIV/AIDS in impoverished communities.
Oh, yeah, and then not to get fucking... Bruh, okay. Nope, I'm gonna put the fucking warning because I know Twitch has their shit up their ass with this. Political warning. Gotta fucking throw it in before I even say it. Bro, I have not been keeping up with a lot of the shit Trump's been doing in office, and I'm not trying to sound like a fucking stupid liberal here, but him cutting a lot of the funding to certain scientific fucking, like, advancements in research pisses me the fuck off. Like, that genuinely annoys me. Like, to say it's a waste of money to fund research to help people, you know, not die to specific diseases and, like, create means to help people live is, like, what the hell, dude? We need to save that money.
Has been hugely successful.
Fizzy said, actually a fucking dumbass. You're an uneducated moron. Me? Or, me? How am I? What do you mean? I know they actually... I read an article about one of them, and one of the things that he was cutting was basically a suspension so they could review it and move forward and see how they would readapt it, but I don't understand the idea of pausing it. Oh, somebody said, actually a fucking dumbass, uneducated moron. Oh, Trump. Yeah, you gotta be more specific there.
Successful, saving over 25 million lives and preventing millions of children from being born HIV positive. And the Global Fund to fight malaria, AIDS, and tuberculosis has also saved literally millions of lives. From an alleviation of suffering perspective, these are some of the best things that we've ever done together as a species, which is why I am so heartbroken that PEPFAR and funding for the Global Fund and almost all other foreign aid has been completely frozen by the new administration in the United States. I talk a lot about how many people still die of tuberculosis, which kills over 1.25 million people each year, even though it's curable and preventable, which is just absolutely unconscionable. But perhaps I don't talk enough.
Well, and then also, it's not even just tuberculosis. It's any certain illness that will be prominent and spread through a society unless something is actively done to prevent that. Like, obviously, we've cut out specific things. Like, I'm pretty sure nobody in the United States would ever be able to get malaria, but there's specific diseases that we have cut out here that had to have been done through active fighting that, right? Versus you just sitting there and let it take its course, because then it's just going to continue to kill people.
About how many people used to die of tuberculosis. In 2000, the year I graduated from college, 2.6 million people died of TB. This means we've reduced TB deaths by over 50% just in the last 25 years. Now, this progress has been far too slow, but it is progress. More affordable tests and treatments can accelerate that progress, as we've started to see in the last couple of years. But I want to be clear, that progress is not guaranteed. It is not natural. We know it's not guaranteed because in rich countries, tuberculosis is actually on the rise. This year, the US will see around 10,000 cases of active tuberculosis, which is a reminder that this is an airborne disease. TB anywhere is...
Somebody said put on CC. Do you guys want closed cap? I mean, the video's almost over.
It's a threat to humans everywhere. And we know that if this so-called pause on aid is not amended to exclude diagnostics and medication, many, many people will die. Interrupting the flow of HIV medication can be life-threatening, as can stockouts of TB drugs. Even a couple weeks without TB treatment gives the bacteria a chance to evolve resistance, which makes the infection much more likely to be fatal, but also means there's more drug-resistant tuberculosis circulating.
Okay, I understand it. Yeah, no, I agree with this 100%. It's just, I wish they would not stop the funding for that shit at the end of the video. I know, like, talking about infant mortality in general is kind of what was more philosophical here rather than the political stance of what's going on, but I really do think we have to prioritize human health as one of the primary things the government has to be focused on. Not even on just, like, disease levels, but also, you know, obesity, health, food. I even outside of fucking what's happening right now with the restrictions of research, you know, companies that will fund like disease prevention. We also in the US have terrible fucking food regulation. The shit we eat is so bad and so artificially processed, and they're allowed to put whatever the fuck they want, that it's just so, like, we sit there and wonder why people get so many more fucking diseases and get so fat in the United States and have all these fucking issues. It's just so bad, and nobody wants to fucking be like, hey, why don't we fucking restrict this shit so they have to fucking follow this? So then these big companies, you could say, oh, well, then it'll be more expensive. Well, no, because then nobody's just going to buy it, so they still have to be competitive. They'll just take lower profit margins to produce a higher quality product for the consumer, because the government is going to be forcing all of them to do so, and they still need to compete. I don't know. That's just, you know, Joe Bart, a 22-year-old fucking Twitch streamer's take on that shit. The Immortal for the sub, Slower for the sub. Next. Problem with life expectancy.
Hi, this is David from Minute Earth. If you look up the life expectancy of a human, you'll find that it's about 72 years. For a dog, you'll find that it's about 14 years. And for a loggerhead sea turtle, you'll see that it's about 80 years. But these numbers can actually... Life
expectancy, though... Oh, is that why... Yeah, I was going to say that's probably what this video is about. Oh my god, I never even fucking realized that. Wait. Life expectancy for humans is the average amount of time a human will live before they die. But life expectancy for a dog is like the higher end of the spectrum almost always. Like a life expectancy of like a golden is like 12. But I feel like every person that I've known that's owned a golden retriever, or 12 to like 15, every golden retriever I've ever known has died around like 10.
be compared because...
So is it the higher end? What? Am I making sense right now? Hold up. I know I'm right.
They were calculated using...
I know. If this is about in something entirely different, I'm a fucking idiot.
3 different definitions of the term life expectancy.
No, I'm fucking right. No, I know I'm right.
The one we use for humans is life expectancy at birth. Basically, we say if a group of individuals are all born in the same year and die whenever they die, what would their average age of death be? But if we...
Nah, chat, I'm not that... Bro, he's literally said... Stop saying the THC is hitting hard. He's literally saying what I just fucking said. I don't get it. Bro, how?
Use that formula for dogs and loggerheads, we'd get 10 and 3.5, which is...
They always go on the higher end. How long they're able to live, not how long they will likely live.
Pretty different from what you'd find if you looked it up, because for dogs, we use life expectancy after babyhood. Instead of averaging out the age when every individual dies, we ignore the animals that die early.
Oh shit, I didn't get it 100% right. I didn't get it 100% right. Yeah, they eliminate the ones that die young.
Early in life, and instead average out the age when all the non-infants die.
Oh, because that's when you would own one. Oh my god. Wait. Because you don't get a dog until they're 8 weeks old. And that's when most of them die. So it's not their average. Then why don't we do that for humans? Why don't we do that for humans? What's the average life expectancy of a human that didn't die in infantile stage, like 1 to 4?
Likely because pet owners mostly care about how long their dogs' lives are expected to be.
Because you don't own a human. Yeah, but I didn't die when I was an infant. So how long am I going to fucking live, unknown killer? Because you don't own a human. No shit. But I'm saying why are we doing average for us? Because anybody that's going to have the wherewithal thought to read the average life expectancy of a human would probably rather know the average life expectancy of an adult human after babyhood, not just the average life expectancy of a human. Because then we're factoring in kids that are dying in infantile stages.
Given that they've already survived infancy. But if we use this formula with humans and sea turtles, we'd get 75 and 7, which is somewhat similar for humans, but not for turtles, because for them, life expectancy usually means maximum life expectancy.
Yeah, because they spawn a million of those motherfuckers, and most of them die in like the first month.
How long the oldest individuals live. That's probably because when we talk about less familiar
Joe's so smart and so dumb.
Species, we're mostly curious about how long they can live. But if we did that for humans and dogs, we'd get 122 and 29. These conflicting definitions of life expectancy make it really hard to understand how these animals live and die.
I wonder how that bar looked during war times. Because you could see it's like slowly decreasing. But I bet during like, if you actually look at a graph of this, where is it where it's full? If you look at a graph of humans during like 1940, if this was like 5, 10, 15, 20, this number, like this person would be like all the way the hell back here. Because way more people died. That's crazy they put people in war. In the fucking night. Like, dude, in war when you were like 17, 18. Like, how old are you guys? Like, most of you guys, if you were alive during, like, bro, like some of y'all saying, like, 18, 19, 17, bro, you're fighting for your life on a battlefield fucking 80 years ago. Holding a gun, like fucking murdering people, killing people because you got drafted. God damn, dude. Yeah, and I don't know. It's just a crazy thought, man. That most people that they're putting in war are fucking 18, 19 years old. That's fucking insane. To be that young and have to go fucking fight for your life and then die before your brain's even fucking fully developed. Why do you think they do that? Why was the cutoff 25? And because what was the age cutoff for the draft? 25? Right? Yes? No? I don't know. You're young and... Oh, because they're young. Oh, you're saying because they're young and dumb. Yeah, it was like... you were pretty young and you got cut off. That's probably what it is. 18, 19-year-old guys. Because they're still on... Yo, it's probably a bunch of shit. 18, you're 18, 19. And you're getting enrolled into the army looking at fucking 28-year-olds that are in better shape than you or fucking as physically fit. Like, why not send them? Because they've already started their fucking family lives. You're still strong. You're dumb enough to only listen to orders, right? And you have to listen on a hierarchical level because you're basically still a kid, but you're in an almost man's body. So you have the physical, you're almost at peak physical strength. You can kill people. You listen to orders well. And you're not going to challenge people above you because of the hierarchical system that you're still in where you're lower on that ladder. Wow. Dude, literally 18, 19-year-old guys were grunts. Like, literally just pawns in a fight. That's so fucked up. That, like, people, like, just, like, using like, late teenagers to just fucking kill each other for fucking ideologies that other people had. That's wild, man. You're calling me a pawn? No. I'm saying when they used primarily those people in draft times, not people that signed up for the military. I would never diss the military, dude. I always thank anybody that's ever fucking, you know, serving their country. That's crazy. I'm saying it was more so people fighting wars, not World War II, because you're fighting Adolf Hitler and that, but I'm saying wars where people are fighting over, like shit they wanted to achieve in earlier times where they would just send people to their deaths as basically kids to fight for a king or a queen or fucking anybody because you're a fucking teenager and you're strong and you have to listen to your fucking higher-ups. So we're just going to send you to fucking death. That's wild. The Roman Empire sent anybody into war, including children. Really? Oh my God. How old were Roman soldiers? 16 to 46 on average, but you're saying like when they had big wars. Oh my God. 16 years old, you're just fucking murdering. And that was back when they had like lesser nutrition. So you literally looked like there's like 16-year-olds now that are fucking deadlifting 400 pounds. Back then, dude, those were just fucking scrawny kids like that. And you're running out of battle fucking dying. And also from a philosophical perspective, an 18 and 19-year-old guy is capable of killing, but also not as philosophically deep within their own mind to be contemplating death as much as a, like, you know, late 20s guy would. So they're more willing to die. Wow. Maybe? No, definitely. I think it would be easier to convince as like, you know, a leader of an army. It would be easier to convince 18 and 19-year-olds to fight for their lives than like 27-year-olds. I guess. I don't know. That would be an experiment, but I don't think that would ever happen. My dad fought in Afghanistan at 19. Dude, that's so scary. His Humvee got blown up while he was on a turret. He hit his shoulder on the metal part and he was thrown out. Now he can't make good money because he's a disabled veteran. Well, tell your dad, thank you for your service from me. But holy shit, that's terrifying. 19 years old, you're fucking almost getting blown up. Seal for the sub and for the 5. In past 10 years, 3 of my family members have died of various types of cancer. 2 of being my grandfather right now is being treated. K for the 10, the mortal and slower for the sub sergeant. I think I read the rest. Yeah.
5 and 7, which is somewhat similar for humans, but not for turtles, because for them, life expectancy usually means maximum life expectancy.
And motherfuckers, sorry, back to the war rant, and motherfuckers are fighting for what? Power. A lot of the time. Power. Because everything's fucking rooted back to power. Some people, yes, fighting for freedom in very specific instances. But the majority of wars, it's land and power. Because land is also power. And everything fucking relates back to that. That's so... And even money. Money's power. Land's power. Religion and belief are power. People use that. That's how so many religions start... I see, I'm sorry, I'm high. I'm just getting all over off topic. But, sorry, I was responding to my manager. What's crazy is it's just, dude, like, that's how, like, modern religion started, too. It's just the battle of fucking power. I'm not saying that religions were started in, you know, ways that were not meant to be used as genuine belief systems. But a lot of the time, people are able to start religions through power and try to inhibit others through power, because the more people you have following you, the more you carry as the holder of that belief system. Am I explaining this correctly? I feel like I'm explaining this poorly. I was literally, hold up, I was writing about war the other day. I gotta fucking read what I wrote. I was thinking about this the other day. That's probably why I'm thinking about it now. Look, this is what I wrote. Belief is power. Power is what creates beliefs that fuel the holder / rule maker of those beliefs to fuel them even more and control and power to and give control and power to them. Religions are struck down historically because the rise of the current power recognizes its potential limit to their own if the other power and other belief system rises. Oh! It's why all religions have systems that end up getting corrupt in one way or another, because at the end of the day, religion gives the beholder and the holder of that power of said religion power, so all religions end up getting corrupt in one way or another. Did I just spit? I feel like I just fucking spit. Not all. No, I'm not saying all to an extent where they're still corrupt. I'm saying every religion has experienced some level of corruption within that, or at least attempted corruption, because people need to change belief. If you holding religion, if you are somebody that creates the belief systems of others, you hold the most power and are therefore at the most risk to use that negatively against others, because you can change what they believe and then basically control a mass amount of people. Like, the holders of those religions effectively become gods within themselves. The more power you have, the more capable you are of being godlike in human terms. Like fucking Elon Musk and Jeff Bezos and those guys. Okay, they have unlimited power. If they had the unlimited power they had linked with the government, linked with a religion, it would be unstoppable. That's why empires that had religion kings and religious figureheads in accordance with one another were very strong, because they weren't butting heads, because church and state has always butt heads against one another, because it's state power and religious power. And if they ever combine together, it's like, dude, they just fucking sweep.
Expectancy. How long the oldest individuals live. That's probably because when we talk about less familiar species, we're mostly curious about how long they can live. But if we did that for humans and dogs, we'd get 122 and 29. These conflicting definitions of life expectancy make it really hard to understand how these animals live and die. Instead of focusing on a singular number, we can actually learn much more about animals by graphing all the different ages when they die, which we can then convert into an equivalent graph showing what percentage of individuals are expected to survive to any given age. Each green bar represents the individuals from the group that are still alive after a certain age.
That's crazy that turtles have that much of a drop-off.
And the way the bars drop can teach us a bunch about the animals they represent. For example, this drop-off between the first and second bars represents the infant mortality rate. Some animals, like humans, have just a little drop-off, which means that parents do a lot of intensive care and not too many babies die. Some animals, like dogs, have a slightly larger drop-off, which usually indicates that parents have slightly larger litters and occasionally lose pups. Other animals, like sea turtles, have huge drop-offs, which...
What gives birth to the most offspring? Quiz time with chat. That's still here. Like fish. Fish. But that's with like eggs. I'm talking non-mammals or mammals. Spiders. How many spider babies do spiders have? Dude, that shit's probably like hundreds. Yeah, I know seahorses. You think it's TOS to watch a seahorse give birth? Nah, he's just spitting them out. It doesn't even look real. Not TOS. Trigger warning if you don't want to watch a seahorse give birth. But he just spits them out, and then they're fucking swimming around. Look at that. It's just like, and then there's just a bunch of them. And look, they're already moving. How many is he fucking, bro? He's filling the tank. It's like a leaf blower, dude. He's shooting an automatic, like one of those Orbeez guns.
Which usually means that parents don't do a lot of care and a lot of babies die. The bars in the early middle part of the distribution represent early adulthood. For humans and dogs, the bars here stay pretty much...
It said 2,000? Seahorses give 2,000?
...much the same height, as they are less likely to die when they are both big enough to defend themselves and not yet slowed by age. But for sea turtles, the trend continues to curve downward, which suggests that for them, this part of life is still riddled with dangers. The end of the distribution is kind of hard to see, so let's zoom in on a few. Humans and dogs tend to fall off a cliff near the end. It suggests that our health gives out quickly once we get old. But the distribution curve of some other animals, like sea turtles, instead gets flatter, suggesting that the few individuals that make it to super seniorhood not only don't get sick, but they're actually better protected from death.
Yo, I love looking at like old ass tortoises. Ones that have been alive for like 140 years, you're like, dude, this guy's seen it all. Old tortoise. He's 192. He might be dead. No. 10 months ago, he's probably alive. Jonathan the tortoise is 192.
Yeah, Jonathan is the oldest living land animal, and that is now recorded in the Guinness Book of World Records.
At 100. Okay, 192. When was he born? 1832. Oh, shit. He's been a lot, bro. Yo, literally Master Oogway. He's been alive since 1832. Oh my God. Oh my God. When was the Revolutionary War? 1775. Dude. There were people born during the Revolutionary War that were alive when Jonathan was alive.
192 years old.
When did George Washington die? Ah, 1800, 1799. Abe Lincoln. This tortoise was alive when Abe Lincoln got shot. Bro.
Old, Jonathan has seen a lot. Jonathan was born during the reign of Queen Victoria and has lived through 40 American presidencies.
Andrew Jackson.
He's met royalty.
We had His Royal Highness the Duke of Edinburgh here, Prince Edward. Of course he met Jonathan.
And in 1947, before she was queen, Jonathan met then Princess Elizabeth.
Yes, Jonathan. You know.
I can't get, bro, what is he thinking on a daily basis? This guy's old as fuck. He's 192. Oh my God. Bash for the sub, only for the 5. New Jersey Italian man, wanted to show you my thanks. Thank you, Evie, for the 3. My dad was arranged deployed to Afghanistan 3 times. What to react? Tell you. And he tells me about the people he killed and how he thinks how stupid the reasons for war was. And he thinks a lot about the people he killed and probably could have been friends with them. Had a cup of coffee set aside. His best friend also died with him in Afghanistan. He constantly says how he thought he was fighting for freedom, but he really, in reality, died for nothing. Yeah, that's fucking terrible, dude. Bash for the sub, 2 a.m. for the 5. Only for the sub, mother for the 3.
Than when they were younger. These final few data points are...
The ocean sunfish is known for producing the most offspring, 300 million unfertilized eggs. Bro.
You can find the oldest humans, oldest dogs, and...
But I feel like you rarely see sunfish.
Oldest sea turtles, the maximum life expectancy crowd. But to better understand the life and death of all of the animals, it's best not to just focus on the maximum life expectancy, or just on the life expectancy at birth, or life expectancy after babyhood, but instead to look at the big picture and take a curve's eye view.
I put together something to give...
That was interesting. I enjoyed that video. Chat, we're calling it there. W fucking stream. Thank you to everyone that's still here after I was just yapping nonstop about random shit. My dad said he saw an 18-year-old get blown up into a pink mess. It fucks him up. He has major PTSD. Mother for the 3. Does he do therapy and stuff for that? I'm sorry that your dad had to go through that. That's fucking terrible, man. But chat, we're going to call that there. W stream, we raised $9,229.57 for CRI, Cancer Research Institute. Very much thankful for you guys interacting and supporting the charity. It's the biggest charity stream that we have ever had. I will be live tomorrow at 2 p.m. EST. I'm going to be doing Minecraft, random horror games, random games, shit like that. Sunday is going to be React Day and reacting to your guys' old YouTube videos you already suggested. Monday's Minecraft, maybe some other stuff. Tuesday, I'm going to be doing Fortnite and Roblox Squid Games with Steak and then some sim games. Wednesday is going to be a horror game day. New horror games that are dropping out we'll be playing as well. Thursday, we're probably going to do Geo Guess Her Hot, Sauce Challenge, maybe some other random shit. Next Friday's Reacts. Next Saturday is the game about digging a hole and some other stuff. If you have any games you want to play or videos you want to react to, videos, /type games, /type, it's find most of the videos, watch games I play. So if you have any videos you want to watch games, to play, send those there. Outside of that, I will be uploading on the main and the gaming today as the extra YouTube video upload. So watch that as well. Googla, thank you for the 25 fucking gifteds. Appreciate the goddamn subs there, brother. Appreciate the fucking subs. Thank you for the 25 subs. But chat, W stream, let's fucking raid. Do we want to raid? Do we want to raid? A Zeusy raid coming up. All right. Appreciate y'all, and I'll see y'all soon. We're going to rate in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. See you guys tomorrow.